Rewind. What the fuck? Okay. What's going on, everybody? Hope everyone is having an amazing afternoon, evening, morning, or whatever it is in your time zone. It is, for me, the 23rd of August. For you, some of you, the 22nd of August. Friday, 2025. This is NCTTV coming at you live from the terminal of the Amami Airport, from one of the terminals. I'm sure it has more than one. We are live, or at least that's how it appears to me. Could be a brain in a jar somewhere. Don't know, don't care, won't know until the caffeine hits. Shouts out to all my weasels out there, all my forest creatures rocking out to the realest of the real synthetic lifeform streamer. Trapped in a cyber brain and body like some kind of ghost in a half shell in this late stage hyper-capitalist dystopia. Forced to exist in this twilight realm to pay back my debt to society and my student loans. I hope you're having a good day, whoever, whatever, wherever, and however you are. We're about to jump right into it here on twitch.tv, youtube.com, high risk, high reward, high on life, or whatever simulation, simulacrum, simultaneous, spontaneous singularity of consciousness this is, was, or will be sometime in the not too distant cyber future. That's right, the Umami Airport, the most delicious of all airports. Actually, that's like every airport here. I swear to God. Like, I don't usually like, I mean, airport food, right? Does that call up a good association or a bad association for most of you? The Umami Airport. What do you think when you think about airport food? Do you think of like I'm not talking about airplane food. I'm talking about airport. I'm not doing a Jerry Seinfeld. Like, what's the deal with airplane food? Umami Air... Oh, wait, that reminds me, chat. I kind of am on Umami Airlines. I kind of am. Rave, you're... Thank you for saying that. I know, it's a weird... Rave is just memeing there, but that just reminded me, right? I fly on this one airline that gives me the best prices, but the thing that they do is there's no frills. There's no frills. Like, you can't even check a bag, right? Without making your ticket cost, I don't know, oh my God, twice as much if you want to check a bag, right? Yeah, we got to get the vegetable lasagna. That's what I got to do, Rave. You know what this is when you're a stinking vegan. Right, you gotta contact your airline ahead of time and make sure that they got a meal for you on board. Otherwise, there might be nothing you can get. But this airline, yeah, it's weird. It's weird, chat, because like they're no frills, but they're not shitty, right? In fact, they're actually like some of the best food that you can get on an airplane is on this airline, but you gotta pay for it. It's like out of pocket, you know. It's overpriced. It's definitely overpriced. And yeah, that's gonna happen at the airport too. But I swear to God, when I go to the airport here, it is like there's some good restaurants. There's actually some good, decent. I don't know, Chad. I'm not Gordon Ramsay over here. I'm not, Gordon Ram. I'm not, at least not yet, Chad. I don't know. I was thinking about doing some cooking though. Well, I'm gonna, yo, Crotchy, thanks for getting us started with a gifted membership to Jster. Jster, you just got weaseled. Crotchy is single-handedly making weasels cool again. Look at that, 125? 125 to 147, chat. I don't think it's ever been closer. There's literally 22 more YouTube members than there are Twitch subs. That is a very close race between the two factions, the weasels and the jellyfish. What is going on with my... Oh my God, it wants me to do what? Okay. What is even going on there? If I refresh it, will it be happy? No, it's not gonna be happy then. It's that one. That one's the one that needs to be refreshed, right? I bet most of you can't even see what I'm looking at, but it's still there. It's still there. I can't even read it. Application error? Oh my god. How annoying. Oh no, oh no. What the hell? I mean, it doesn't matter because most of you, like I said, probably... application... I can't even read what it says here. I have to, like, read it. Okay, application error. Client-side exception has occurred. See the browser console for more information. Great. Great. Okay, so if anybody donates to my throne today, make sure to say something about it in chat, especially if you don't hear a noise. There's like a noise that... Okay, there's the noise. That is also supposed to make a noise. God damn it. That was... Oh my god, that was an eligible super chat that I should have had the thing enabled for. HK0444 says, I've been playing a lot of Persona 3 Portable. I'm at the part where I can walk my dog every day. It's so fun. Are you playing the FemC version, or that's the one that you can be the FemC, right? You can be Makoto, the MC, or you could be the FemC. If you're fancy like me, you like to be the FemC. It's a difference between chat mass destruction and oh my god, what the fuck is the other song? Wait, Switch version? Wait, it's the Switch version? Oh, it doesn't have that. It does not have that. Please put my dono towards Sam Cedar's toilet destruction. I will, Crotchy. As soon as I figure out what the fuck is going on here, I'm a little bit confused. Okay, 06. I think we're at 7. Let's call it 7. We're at 7 out of 100. Seriously though, the Vietnam trip is coming up. I finally made the plans. I confirmed the plans. I've got a place to stay there. I've got an airline ticket on this weird Rockstar airline that, like, you know, like I say, it's like it's no frills unless you want to pay for the frills, right? And a frill could be like checking a bag, in which case your ticket price doubles, but it's a very cheap ticket price to begin with, right? So that's the whole deal. And then, or if you want to get some food, in which case, you know, you're going to be paying a pretty penny for your food, but they got some cool shit. Like they got this like chocolate coffee stuff and like a chocolate drink, and like, I don't know, it's like fancy. It's actually like fancy. It's up in the air and fancy if you can afford it, which, like, I might have to afford. No, wait, it's a 1-hour flight. What am I talking about? I don't need to buy anything on the plane. Oh my god, chat, this would have been so good for when I was going to Malaysia if I had just, like, thought ahead and asked them, because they do have some, like, legitimately good food on the plane. I don't know how they manage that, but the shit with Epstein is super crazy. I haven't seen the vid, but I saw the headlines about it. There's so many headlines. There's so much going on with it. Wait, you can be, we missed you. I missed you too. Oh my god, that's what I was doing. Chat, I can't believe this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. I have like a unnamed disability, right, of some kind. I don't even know what it is. But the fact that something as simple as buying an airline ticket and setting up a like a hotel is like taking me this long, it's like ridiculous. But it's the same. It's an online shopping related disability where if there are multiple options, you got to explore them all. And like, you know, it's bad enough if you ever have like ordered groceries online or something like that, you know, where you're like going through and you're like, is that the best like tortilla I could buy? Or is there like a, you know what I mean? Like, is there, oh, there's a 10 pack here of white corn tortilla versus a 7 pack of yellow corn tortilla, or you know what I mean? It's like that kind of stuff. Do I want the sushi rice or do I want the jasmine rice? Like, right? And I just like, you know, I take way too long. That's why I can't do it. I just got to go to the store and buy like groceries because it takes me, I swear to God, it takes me twice as long if I do it online. But I was doing the same thing with hotels, right? Which it's not just hotels, right? There's flights, okay, which, you know, whatever. It doesn't seem like there's a lot of difference in price of flights. But then there's like hotels, and then there's these services that like bundle them together for you. And I was thinking, well, maybe like that would be a better deal, right? If you bundle it together, you're going to give me a discount on the flight and you're going to give me a discount on the hotel. Maybe it'll be cheaper. I priced that all out, and it turns out I don't think it's cheaper. I don't think it's actually cheaper. Maybe in some instances it is. ADHD. What is the ADHD part? This is the the unspoken, the unnamed disability. I don't know. Maybe is it ADHD? Wanting to be over informed is a symptom of my BPD. Oh my God. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but yeah, I just feel like I have to explore all options, and that like if I don't, that there will be something good. There's going to be like one really good deal, right? There's going to be one hotel that's like, yeah, we will get you for $7 a night, girl. $7 a night for this hotel, and it's in the best part of town, and it's right next to the embassy, and it, you know what I mean? Like all, like I'm thinking like, you know, the Minecraft thing. Oh no, chat. Destiny recently talked about this. Destiny recently mentioned there's a meme. Can anybody find this for me? Let me see if I can find it. Minor meme. Oh no, chat. It's a minor meme, but not that kind of minor. I am literally deja vestining right now. How do you, is it different than minor? A minor? Yeah, minor, not minor. Okay, minor meme. Copy image, and let me see if I can put this here. Hopefully nothing bad happens. No, it's Chud Logic. Why? That's not, I didn't say a fucking neo-Confederate from the UK. I said a minor. God damn it. What just happened? Oh no. All right, let's try this again. Fucking owned by my own OBS. That's wild. Oh my God, of course it's a WebBP file. Okay, I think I got it now. Let's switch Chud out for this. Yeah, that was last stream if you haven't watched it yet. Was that last stream or was that the stream before last stream? I think it was last stream. We exposed Chud, and he's about to get exposed again. Because the thing with Destiny, thank you, Chud. I'm glad I actually brought this up. Look, I'm glad that somebody mentioned you know, Umami Airlines, right? Which, you know, reminds me that I can actually order a pretty good meal if I want to, as long as I make sure to order ahead of time so they actually have it on the plane. Because it's like that's what I'm talking about. They're fancy. They got a big ass menu, but they don't bring everything on every plane, right? Because they bring stuff that they know people will order on the plane, and then if you like, you know, if you look ahead of time, you can actually be like, oh yes, the really fucking fancy like ramen. I would love to eat some ramen en route to Vietnam. What is even going on here? God damn it. I literally just saved this. Come on, make this work. Oh wait, this is a good track. Okay, let me try to do it now. All right, this is what I'm trying to show you. Maybe? Yeah, there it is. This is the minor meme. And now I don't remember what I was relating it to. Sounds like an executive dysfunction. I have it more over life direction things, which causes me to do nothing with my life. I mean, that's also difficult. Yeah. Clearly, it's just increased anxiety about making another change in a short amount of time, and you're procrastinating. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, it is something about getting locked into a choice. That's when I do this stuff, right? And take way too long. It's Skulls Unlimited? Wait, what?
Irene super chatted $5. Damn, this track is awesome.
It's a good track, isn't it? Yeah. Perfectionist disorder. Yeah, okay, so that's me, right? Is like, I am the miner that is crazed with that Ethan Klein look in my eye, just chopping through there, because I know that just like a few chops down is the reservoir of diamonds. Right. Also, thank you, Columbia Rican, for the super chat. Oh my God, do we have 2 super chats that have gone off, and I have not given y'all credit for that? I am supposed to be doing better than this. Let's make this happen. Goal, butterfly. 3 hours, the 3-hour tour. Put a butterfly in a butterfly, and you know how this works, right, chat? It says that we need 10 of these super chats. But I'm giving you a discount today, all right? No, I mean, there's already been 2 super chats. It's not even a discount, right? I'm just giving you credit for time served. No, I'm giving you credit. God, I'm like, I got Ghislaine Maxwell on the brain chat. The Ghislaine Maxwell, interview, the transcript has come out. And from what I've seen so far, it is the biggest fucking nothing burger. Like, hey, if you want to be proven to be innocent, oh, Choky, yeah, I don't know what's going on with super chat. Did YouTube change something? So it sounds like, from what you're saying, that I can't tell exactly, but it sounds like YouTube changed something and it's making it impossible, if not hard, if not impossible, to super chat. That's frustrating. Well, whatever's easiest for you, right? There's different ways to contribute to the stream. That is specifically so that, to make it easy for people. Because I know, like, yeah, we give you options, right? But I appreciate just the fact that you want to support the stream means a lot, right? And in some cases, the thought doesn't, the thought doesn't override material reality, but the thought does indeed count. And the thought can be important in ways that, Gilligan reference? Oh, the 3-hour tour. Yeah, it was a Gilligan reference. Good catch. I didn't even know where I pulled that from. I was like, where's the 3-hour tour from? Is that did I sign up for a 3-hour tour in Vietnam? It says unknown error occurred. This is like just what's going on with my that's exactly what's. Oh my god. Wait. Let's chat. Wait. What's with the music? The music. What is this? Ooh. I mean, this is good music, but god damn, this is really good music. What even is this? This is like when does this occur in the game? Okay, let's just like pull it back to something we know that I'm not gonna get in trouble for. A Thai ad. I can always run a Thai ad.
ไปลองกัน
Milongkan. Chat, I don't know how to speak Thai yet, but I do know that when I do learn to speak Thai, I'm gonna be ending a lot of my sentences with loi. That's the participle that I hear more than anything is loi. And I'm getting used to the vowels too. The vowels are really different. There's some vowels in Thai that just like do not exist in English, and those ones are hard. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, the minor meme, right? You know, so you're never give up. This is my mentality. And look, I mean, it's true on some level, right? If it's just about like, you know, having confidence in yourself, you know, sticking to the thing that you want to accomplish, right? That's all well and good and stuff, right? But no, that doesn't mean that you gotta find the best deal on fucking Expedia or Agoda or Trip.com or any of these services that should probably think about sponsoring me, because I am a customer of yours. I do talk about your service, and even something like what is it? Asia Airlines Thai? Or Air Asia, I think is what it's called. Like this is the airline that I'm talking about, where you can get really cheap tickets from, but you know, no frills unless you pay for them, in which case you're gonna be drinking some really sick you know, coffee. I mean, and sick in a good way. I'm so confused. I will vote for Ethan disavowing Destiny. Really curious to see how he reacts to finding his new. That's going to be an interesting one. Yeah, because this is the whole thing, right? The Ethan link to Destiny is something that Ethan has always avoided admitting to. It's something that's really obvious. It was saying to do a CAPTCHA earlier. Oh my god. What was saying to do a CAPTCHA earlier? Because this thing is kind of saying something like that. I can't tell. Oh my god, what are we doing? That right there. Pendulous Dragon, thank you for the super chat. Pendulous Dragon says, dropping by to say hi. Hi, Pendulous. About to, oh yeah, good. That's, Pendulous, there's better ways to advertise, really. There really are, but hey, good luck. You'll learn. Okay, it's a application error thing. I have ADHD. I try to remind myself. Oh my god, I'm having major ADHD right now. But yeah, this is me. This is me on the fucking hotel app. You know, hotels.com or whatever, trying to find the perfect deal, right? And this is the reason that I like, I should give up in this case, right? You know, in some cases, like, good enough is good enough, like, right? It's good enough for you. It's good enough for me. It's good enough for me. Good enough for you. You know what I'm saying, chat? It's like a. But yeah, I need to just be okay with good enough sometimes, is what I was trying to say, and this is what's making me not okay with good enough. And so for that reason, right, I spend 4 days looking for the perfect deal, when it turns out I think that the one that I ended up going with was one of the earliest, it's one of the earliest hotels I looked at. Like, I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I think, no, it was way down the list. So it was like it was like the third or fourth hotel that I'd favorited. Okay, what am I supposed to do? 14, we're at 14. That's where we are at. That's where we are at. But yeah, this meme has a different function for Destiny. Destiny pulled it up on stream the other day, and it was fucked up because I want to find that clip, right? Where he pulls this up on stream. He's like, where's that minor meme? Hahaha, not that kind of minor meme. Like, right, he makes a joke. He makes a joke about... He makes a joke about him having, like, shared NSFW with a minor. Like, just brazenly. I vote for Ethan disavowing abstiny. Okay, wait, let me just get this together. All right, so we've had some votes already. The reason that the reason that Destiny brought up the never give up meme is that this is okay. So he thought that the diamonds were like ruining Hassan, right? In his mind, he was yeah, it comes across that way. Just like, you know, there's what would I say? There's ways of going about things, which we learn as we do our journey, right? But nobody's mad at you, okay? It's all good. It's all good. It was a minor infraction, in fact. Very much. Sorry, I gotta keep going back to the minor meme because Destiny's got it in my head now. Yeah, so in his mind, he was this close to exposing Hassan, to ruining Hassan. I'm just gonna turn this off, but if I turn it off, I definitely won't hear the throne alerts. Chat, if anybody does throne, just let me know in chat, because I can't stand that thing being on my face. The term good enough, I had a run-in with the VP of engineering regarding his view on how we conduct projects months ago. Got fired yesterday, damn. Anyone looking for an aerospace... Yeah, only facts? What did I just say about advertising? Do I look like Indeed? Do I look like, oh my god, what's that other site? For jobs? What the fuck? Why can't I think of it? I'm gonna have to quit stream and then just come LinkedIn. Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking of. I was thinking of LinkedIn. Yeah. No, I'm teasing you. Is it just me, or has Destiny seemed more unhinged lately? I'm surprised he's not more unhinged, honestly. Wait, I'm trying to figure out OnlyFacts. You got fired for what exactly? Had a run-in with a VP of engineering. Okay, so that's, you know, I see the danger there. Run-in with a bigwig of engineering regarding his view on how we conducted projects months ago. Got fired yesterday. So wait, your input on the project, on the strategy for conducting projects was like seen as criticism? Is that why you got fired? Anyway, yo, aerospace materials engineer. OnlyFacts, maybe in the future, all right? Infrared Haas has hypothesized a world in which all social media figures become warlords of sorts, and if that's the case, I might need you to make some drones for me. I'm just like, not now, obviously. I don't need drones or anything. In fact, I think they're illegal right now. I don't know if they changed that, chat, but for a while after the Cambodia thing, they were like, don't fly drones, right? People fly drones around Thailand all the time to get pictures, to get, like, you know, beautiful panoramic, you know, moving, like, you know what I mean? Like, you know, you can get really good footage from a drone, right? But like right after the Cambodia thing, they were like, no, don't fly your drones, right? Do not fly your drones right now. They might get shot down. They might get shot down by an F-16. Is monster still a thing? Glassdoor is very useful. Yeah, I love what the Glassdoor, the insights you get from that. Yeah, I'm definitely thinking of LinkedIn. I don't know why I could not think of it though. I feel the excuse was convenient. Oh, I see. I think I see. Do I see? Maybe I see. Also, Morbius, thank you for the look at this. Wait, dragon. What is this like? How do you choose who you membership?
Columbia Re super chatted $5. Not to bring everyone down, for anyone still stateside, stay safe and alert. ICE is everywhere. I myself got followed by ICE a couple weeks back.
That is true. They're everywhere, and they're relying in some cases on your ignorance of the law, on your ignorance of your own rights, which most of us are ignorant of our own rights in order to victimize you, right? So definitely a good thing to keep in mind. What else? If I can actually put it on the screen. I'm so sorry, chat. I'm like all over the place today. I'm posting cringe memes. I'm making chatters self-conscious. And what am I actually supposed to be doing? Just putting the fries in the proverbial bag for you. Putting the content, as it were, in the bag. That's all you need. That's all you came for. And I'm making it so much more complicated than it needs to be. Here we go. Fries in the bag. Yes? No? Maybe? Fries in the bag. There's just the fries in the bag. But seriously, this is important to remember. And just understand, like, you know, ICE is getting an insane infusion of cash, right? The only way that makes sense for them to increase ICE's budget like this is if they plan to use it like a Gestapo. Yeah, am I being detained is a great thing to say, great thing to remember. To say, right? Because yeah, they'll try to play that confusion. Like when a cop stops you and starts talking to you, you kind of feel like, well, I better not, you know, go I've got to sit here and answer the questions, and you don't. You literally don't have to sit there and answer questions. In a lot of cases, you should not sit there and answer questions. But yeah, am I detained is one great way to, you know, it's to see if they're just kind of fucking with you, and maybe you can just go. Because sometimes that's the case. They don't have to tell you that you can go. Do I look tan? I got a little bit of sun. Okay, so Narwhal tells me it's 22 that we're at. Oh yeah, what was I saying about Ghislaine Maxwell? While I put the rest of your super chats up on screen, since I was so slow at doing that in the beginning. Here we go. Morbius, thank you for the gifted membership to Columbia Rican. Yeah, that's what I mean. Is you're a dragon, Columbia Rican is a dragon. How does the dragon know how to find the dragon and weasel the dragon? How is that a thing? Is there just some kind of thing between dragons that I don't know about? Should I know about it? Maybe it's secret knowledge. Maybe I'm not supposed to know. Maybe only dragons know that sort of thing. Maybe it's the kind of thing that, you know, you'd have to kill me if you told me. So it's better off that I don't. Yeah, you're being nice by not telling me what the secret mechanism by which dragons are able to gift memberships to other dragons. And I thank you for this. Truly, from the bottom of my heart. Infallible, staying infallible. Wait, what did infallible say? What did I miss? This case can't it get any wilder? I just saw the DMs. Oh no, yeah, the DMs are rough. I mean, there's a lot of there's even some old DMs that are coming up and scaring some people, like the original drone warfare is hella messy, and we ain't ready for. I'm definitely not ready. I'm not ready to even think about it. It's crazy. And people dressing up as ICE. Yeah, that did happen. People, you know, every creep that wants to like fucking kidnap somebody, if they can manage a decent, like, you know, looking like an ICE agent, which isn't hard because those fuckers are like unmarked and masked, right? They're not showing, you know, ID. They're not showing a badge number. They're not showing anything. So yeah, it makes it so that anybody could just go in there and do that. But yeah, the Ghislaine Maxwell thing, right? It's kind of wild, right? That okay, so let me compare this to the Putin thing, right? Trump's meeting with Putin. Trump talks to Putin. Putin says, yeah, actually, you totally got that election stolen from you in 2020. And you know what else? Russiagate was complete bullshit. I didn't help you win in 2016. I don't know what the crazy Obama FBI is talking about, right? No, you're clearly an innocent man, right? That doesn't actually help you. The guy that corrupts people's elections telling you that he did not corrupt your election does not help you. The guy that, like, the guy that was trying to make you win in 2016 saying you actually won in 2020 does not help you. That, like, this increases the obvious connection between Trump and Putin, which he's trying to deny, right? That's the whole thing. I'm not compromised. I'm not, what's the agent's name? What, oh my God. Trump is agent, Trump is a KGB agent. What is this thing called? Trump, KGB, agent name. Krasnov, yeah, Agent Krasnov, right? This isn't helping the Krasnov allegations, Donald. And also, getting a child, like Ghislaine Maxwell, to say that you are not a child, that does not, that, you know, there's no, what the fuck? Like, the idea that would be, oh, yeah, clearly, well, if Ghislaine says that he's innocent, right, then he must be innocent. Even though there's a huge conflict of interest, even though he's giving her special treatment in the prisons, and possibly, very likely, even a pardon at some point. Like the prison, the camp that they moved her into is the kind of place that they move people into often before they're released. So, anyway. But yeah, in the Destiny thing, yeah, their diamonds were ruining Hassan, and Destiny was like, if we could have just concentrated on this, right? If people just wouldn't call me out over making death threats against Hassan while we're trying to get Hassan for death threats against Hila, then we would have got him. The diamonds were like right there, and all you had to do was not say anything bad about Destiny, but he doesn't understand. They saw me looking at them, so they tried to play it off. Scary thing, it was two of them in pest control truck. Oh no, all masked with shades with the gator. Are you Marat? Wait, Marat Hassan's brother? Oh, is only facts Marat? Yeah, that could be. The real question is, are you an engineer? No, just kidding. We're not going to relitigate the Mudahar thing. We didn't even cover the Mudahar thing. Primary flight control on the wings, primary leading edge slats, which extend. Oh my God, this is all like drone stuff. But yeah, put a pin on that. Like, I'm not going to need a drone from you right now, but eventually when we all become warlords, you know, of our own little fiefdoms and stuff like that, I might need a drone from you. That's all I'm saying. I think they meant my ice take. Wait, sorry, which thing? Oh my God, I'm so confused. Did you see that the U.S. is about to invade Venezuela? 3 destroyers and 4,000, yeah, 4,000 Marines. Maduro has activated, yeah, something like 4.5 million fighters. I don't know if that is, if he actually has, you know, those kind of reserves, but he's getting ready for whatever they're trying to do. Trump defenders are war criminals, saying Trump did not commit political crimes, and pedophiles saying Trump. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. It doesn't actually help. It shouldn't help. The only reason it helps is because these fucking clowns over in MAGA, they just need something to hang it on, right? They just really need the talking points. They need words that they can put in their mouth to deny the fucking obvious, right? And for them, it's like, well, Ghislaine actually was innocent, and she was swept up by the evil Obama administration. Oh, except it was the Trump. Was it? Was it the Trump administration? Let's check that out. Wait, when was Ghislaine Maxwell arrested? Let me make sure I know what I'm talking about. Ghislaine Maxwell. In 2021, she was found guilty. When was she arrested? There was a civil suit from Virginia Giuffre against her in 2015. Another one from Sarah Ransom versus her and Epstein in 2017. They attempted to serve. Okay, so they started to attempt to serve her court documents in 2019. Arrest and indictment. That's what I want to know. Arrested in Bradford, New Hampshire. Oh, yeah, still under Trump. Okay, so just to make sure I'm not full of shit here. Yeah. Like, no, but they're literally trying to sell her off as like, look, this is a rich woman. She couldn't have done something bad. Pedophile? But she's a woman. And she's nice. Pedophiles aren't women. Pedophiles aren't nice. I don't know. It's just, it's some fucked up shit that they're relying, some broken brain ass logic that they're relying on, that unfortunately the Trump administration is like, I mean, that's their bread and butter. That's how they do everything. They literally just need to put talking points in people's mouth, and they can say, but Ghislaine was innocent, and it was, you know, whatever, you know, she was convicted under Trump. Like, why didn't he pardon her then? He could have. Yeah, Marat is a real engineer, unlike Mudahar. I like his magic words. Typical ski mask. When I drove by the truck to see inside, they were masked up. My heart was racing. God damn, that's scary shit. Look, I know the heart racing from, like, you realize that the car behind you is a cop car, right? I even know the heart racing from the car behind you is a cop car, and it turns on its lights and sirens, right? Alexander, thank you for the super chat. Saltman left Destiny. My vote goes to that. Okay, let me try to. So people have already mentioned. Wow, people. Okay, the one day that I'm off my game, like unbelievably so, and people are actually putting their monies where their mouths are. All right, so that one I got. Dan Saltman leaves Destiny. That got one. I know there was other people that said stuff, and I have not. Please repeat yourself if you have donated and you want your money going towards one of these topics. This is the bonus poll. If this number gets to 100, we get bonus content. What bonus content? The bonus content that you're voting for on YouTube. And if you're not on YouTube right now, you can sneak over there and place your vote, make your voice heard on YouTube, as far as which of this bonus content that you would like to enjoy after we have covered the. You did not miss anything, Yashoki. You missed me. This is the unemployed Super Bowl. Yeah, it's the ADHD Super Bowl apparently too, because I am just, my brain is all over. Mudahar isn't an engineer, software engineer. I thought, yeah, so did everyone, but it turns out that maybe Mudahar lied. I can't tell you with certainty because I have not covered the story. And I kind of don't care about Mudahar. The only times we've ever talked about Mudahar was when, like, you know, he was beefing with Noah, he's beefing with Hassan, or what's the other one? beefing with Kafels. I think we've covered Mudahar when he was beefing with Kafels, right? It's like when Queen Liz made being a male-gay relationship in a criminal offense, but not lesbians because women wouldn't do that or some shit. Wait, Queen Elizabeth? Wait, what's that called? I've heard of this before. I thought it was a Margaret Thatcher thing, though. You missed the meta. Wait, what's the meta? What the meta of covering Mudahar? Is that what you mean? Yeah, people were making huge views out of covering Mudahar. I think that only works if you've covered Mudahar a lot, right? I don't know. I don't get the feeling there's a lot of people in this audience that want to deep dive into Mudahar and how he's not really an engineer, maybe allegedly. Trump had the audacity to say he stopped 6 or 7 wars, right? Whatever number that is. It keeps on increasing, doesn't it? He stopped wars that never even existed. He stopped wars between different planets, right? Races of aliens that don't exist, he stopped like wars with, right? Trump wants wartime cred. He's also planning to bomb Mexico. Yeah, he's going to go after the cartels, supposedly. But really, what that is a violation of the territorial and like, right? What is this whole thing about with the what do they always say with immigration? Oh, it's a violation of Americans' border. America's got to have borders, or else it's not a real country. If anybody can just cross the border, okay. Well, that's actually not true. People cross borders all the time, often without being registered in any way, often without going through the proper process, right? This shit happens all the time. In most countries, they just figure, okay, that's going to happen. You know, if it becomes a problem, if somebody's in the country illegally and they're doing a crime, then yeah, maybe we're going to worry about that. Other than that, it's not really a problem. But Trump makes this look like an issue of American, like, self-determination, right? Like, we're not a real country if we can't, you know, absolutely shut down the border. And what is he doing now? He's fucking violating the actual self-determination of a country like Mexico. Don't forget, Branson was their friend. Branson. Oh, Richard Branson, the virgin guy? Not that he's a virgin, chat. I'm just saying this company is a virgin, right? No shot, Saltman leaves Destiny. Oh, Globbits, you might be right. You might be right, okay? And here's why I think you might be right. Globbit says, no shot that Dan Saltman, leaves Destiny. Okay, so this may be what he's doing right now in saying that he's putting on the podcast on hiatus, right? He may just be trying to give Ethan plausible deniability, because the association with Destiny is like one, you know, like the 7 steps of Kevin Bacon, 7 degrees of Kevin Bacon, that like you can find, like somehow, like you can if you name Kevin Bacon and if you name another actor, then you can you could be like, well, Kevin Bacon was in a movie with Bruce Willis, who was in a movie with, like, you know, whoever, and in 7, like, you know, steps you can usually get to whoever the other actor is, because Kevin Bacon has been in so much. I think that's how the Kevin Bacon thing works. So yeah, I mean, like with Ethan, it's 1 degree, and that 1 degree is Dan Saltman. He is the degree. Adam McIntyre has been tearing them all to shreds on his Twitch, especially Hila. So yeah, we got some Hila representation. Yeah, I would hate for Hila to be left out. I hate to see Hila be infantilized and acting like she has no agency, acting like somehow bringing her up or talking about her is like a violation, as if you were talking about, you know, a spouse, a significant other of a content creator who was not on, you know, like as if I was to talk about somebody whose partner is not part of their, you know, show on stream, right? So it's great that Adam is, you know, making sure that Hila's getting that representation. I can't help it. After seeing that community do so much damage for years, I'm rooting for the downfall of this grifter. I mean, very likely we'll have at least the downfall of Destiny. The question is who he takes with him, right? And how the rats are scurrying, trying to get out of the boat in time before they go down with the ship. But yeah, I think that the Saltman leaving the podcast is a way of giving Ethan Klein plausible deniability, because right now he's got a confirmed association with Dan Saltman. That shit is undeniable, right? So if he's got that confirmed, if Dan continues to ride for Destiny right now, it heavily implicates Ethan. I think that's what Saltman's trying to avoid, and very likely they will bring back. And you know, they're definitely still talking to each other, right? So yeah, Globitz, I think you got a point there. All right, the other point that I want to make is he's not really an engineer, but I don't care. I don't care about, Mudahar at all. I really don't care whether he's an engineer or not. Section 28, thank you. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, not allowing homosexuality was not allowed in schools. Wait, what? Not allowed to mention homosexuality, or exactly. Trump has stopped fictional wars. He's stopped alternate history wars. Homosexuality wasn't decriminalized in Australia until the 90s. I think the United States was even longer, wasn't it? 6 degrees of separation, not just Mr. Bacon? I thought it only worked for Mr. Bacon. Okay, well, thanks for correcting me, Alexander, and thanks for the super chat as well. What I'm looking for now is... I feel like other people donated and they said, like, make my donation for this topic, for that topic. You can link them in 6 steps. It doesn't take 7. H3, why do I want to make it 7? I think I just like 7. H3 subreddit is full of Destiny fans too. Yeah. There was a TikToker recently who made a comment that the only people still defending Ethan Klein were white men. And that prompted every non-white man on TikTok that roots for H3 to make a video and be like, white man here. Right? But in reality, what that is, there's a truth to what's being said, right? In terms of content creators, that seems to be very true, right? I don't know if, like, how many people are going to be defending Destiny after, or defending Ethan after this, but keep getting videos on my TikTok from old fans asking who's still watching him. All the comments say it's Destiny's fans. They're clued in. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, so even amongst the fans, right? Does Girly Pop Nation still exist? Yeah, but those are not the smartest members of Girly Pop Nation. Let's just say that, right? Chat, if you were in a room, if you were in a concert hall, right? And, like, I don't know, you went to go see the Spice Girls reunion tour or something like that, right? And somehow, like, Kid Rock came on instead, and you started to notice that the Spice Girls fans were leaving, or the Taylor Swift fans were leaving, and they were being replaced by, like, douche bros in, like, fitted, Limp Bizkit style baseball hats. What am I trying to say, chat? Would you notice that? Would you know if you're in a room where the, in a room of fans where the one kind of fan is being, like, replaced by another, would you notice? Because Girly Pop Nation, some of them, did you see the Adam Friedland scandal? Yeah, was that with academics and DJs, academics, and God, who's the other one? Ethan is a poop engineer? Likely so. Okay, I know there's some of you out there that, like, 2+ for Saltman. Thank you, Narwhal. That's very helpful. Adding another 2 for Saltman. Saltman gets to 3. Somebody said there's at least 3 for Ethan tries to disavow Destiny too, right? Oh my god, I can't do this right. I rewrote my comment as I'd messed it up. Confident that if Destiny finally feels the wall himself at the walls, finally feels himself that the walls are closing in, he's gonna name names, he's gonna release, oh yeah, they release the Destiny files? Yeah, he's maybe vindictively, you mean this is like mutually assured destruction, right? This would be the thing where if he feels like, you know, people that he's got on dirt on, if he feels like people that he's got dirt on have turned on him, then yeah, he'll probably start releasing, which will be great, right? Because then we'll get Loner Box, we'll get Ethan, we'll get like, you know, like, right, everybody that thinks that they can escape the sinking ship of Destiny, he's gonna see them as traitors, and he's going to try to hurt them with revelations, with screenshots. 6 degrees of separation is the theory that everyone in the world is connected to, not just Kevin Bacon, connected to everyone else through a chain of social connections with no more than 5 intermediaries. Okay, so that's why it's 6. I see. People also play 6 degrees away from Hitler on Wikipedia. Oh, I've heard of that. Yeah, you hit a random article. Yeah. So you just like hit random. It goes to a Wikipedia article, and then you can only use the hyperlinks on the article, but you try to get yourself to the Adolf Hitler Wikipedia page within 6 clicks or 5 clicks. DJ Vlad, yeah, was the other one. DJ Epidemics and Hitler. Oh my god. I'm feeling EP right now. Not really. I'm just like not... One tried to cheat with a non-teal super chat? It's rigged. Wait, what? 2+ for Saltman, just in case the 1% matters later. Oh, it's 2% for Saltman. Okay. I feel like there was somebody else that said something, but if you're in chat and you donated and I haven't, like, I'm adding up people's, so yeah, I should explain how this go. Yeah, I just need to get into this chat because that's the only way I'm gonna get focused, right? I'm gonna, oh wait, do I have more tea? Ooh, chat, look at this. Let's get this tea going. And yes, chat, I do use my tea sock for coffee as well. It is definitely not as... Also, if anybody out there knows how to wash these things, let me know. What I've been doing is just putting them in a glass of soapy water after I'm done, and then just kind of scrubbing it, and then I take a hair dryer and I dry it with a hair dryer. So I feel like I am probably killing off any germs. But there we go. There's my second cup of tea. Lock the fuck in, exactly. Damn. That is a strong tea. That is a strong tea indeed. Keep distracting her, make it a free-for-all stream. Would you like that, chat? I never know if people would like that. I feel like some people would. Also, I feel like some people would also like it if I cover more topics in one stream. Okay, so I gotta explain this. All right, so what is this? That is the bonus goal, right? We're at 24 out of 100 right now. That is a fourth of the way there. If we get all the way there, if we get to 100 out of 100, then one of these topics drops out of the vending machine. Which topic drops out of the vending machine? It's the topic that you're putting in money for, right? So when you put in the coin, in other words, when you're donating, when you're supporting the stream, some ways you can even do without spending any of your own money. Twitch Prime, you can you make this number go up, and when it's like a dollar. Imagine there's a dollar for like and there's 4 chocolate bars, right? and you wanna make one of those. Wait, that doesn't make sense, does it? I'm not making sense. I'm not making sense. You vote for these topics, right? People donate. If that number gets to 100, then that's like the $1 and the candy bar drops, right? Which candy bar drops is dependent on your votes. So if you haven't voted already, the poll is on at youtube.com right now. And it looks like Ethan Tries to Disavow Destiny is ahead at 38%. Second place, Sam Cedar on CNN. If we get that, if we unlock that content, if that's the chocolate bar that drops, you're gonna have to help me find, I know that there's people that have covered the clip. I don't know where the original clip exists. So chat might have to help me if that ends up happening, because otherwise I'm gonna be. I saw Lance cover this the other day. He ended up just breaking down and covering somebody else who had covered the clip and just scrolling through their commentary. I'd rather not do that, but we might be forced to do it. Lance is pretty resourceful, so if he can't find it, there's a chance that it just doesn't exist out there. Yeah, maybe it could be on Twitter too. But anyway, so like I said, this is the number that tells whether the chocolate bar comes out of the vending machine at the end of the stream. After I've covered the Destiny stuff, I could possibly stick around and cover some other stuff, right? Any of these topics that you're voting on right now are a possibility, and it will happen. Whether or not will happen, it depends on whether this number gets to 100. What makes the number go up? Every time somebody does a super chat, a super sticker, if you get yourself a membership, if you gift memberships, which is how you get weasels. Remember, there are almost as many Twitch subs as there's almost as many jellyfish as there are weasels now. So, this is the time, weasels, if you want to represent, if you want to flex, if you want to, I hope this isn't like US and China, right? Like where it's like, this is the US's last chance to flex on China. This may be YouTube's last chance to flex on Twitch, because they're kind of coming on strong.
Narwhal_by super chatted $10. Google says, embrace the stains of your thicker. But for a deeper clean, boil it in water for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And rinse it and wring it out to dry immediately after eating.
Yeah. Well, I'm not doing that right now, but yeah, that does seem like a good idea. That is great advice, Narwhal. Thank you for the super chat. That gets us to, we're now at 1/3 of the way there. So again, if this number gets to 100, I'll stick around and do some more content with you. I could do one of these topics, or I could do more than one of these topics. If it gets to 100, I'll do one of the topics. If it gets to 200, I'll do 2 of the topics, top 2 topics, right? 300, top 3 topics, etc., etc., etc. I say I have been trying to find the clip of Sam on CNN, also the Emma Vigeland on MSNBC. Hard to find. Well, we'll try to find those. I'm sure they're out there somewhere. I wonder if there's a reason that they're not putting those clips up on YouTube, right? I'm trying to think of the logic for MSNBC, for CNN to leave those, I mean, those are, if you've got a clip that involves a YouTube personality, it's gonna do better than your average video, right? Just by virtue of Sam or Emma being involved, right? CNN could be racking up some views from the Majority Report. MSNBC could be racking up, because those channels, they don't necessarily get a lot of views on every video, right? So it doesn't make sense. Leftovers comments on Ethan's new videos are great. Oh, wait, are you talking about the comment that I made? It wasn't, it was a few VODs ago that I said, he was talking about the golden era of H3, like that, how he thought they were entering the golden era. And I was like, the golden era ended with Leftovers. It's been circling the drain ever since. And it really did piss off a few H3 fans. But some of them agreed with it and liked it. They don't want YouTubers to watch it and make money from it, I presume? They stay hateful. They stay resentful. Yeah, they're not going happily into their dark night. Oh my god, Tom McDonald. What's up with Tom McDonald? What's he been up to? Anyway, so yeah, that's where we're at right now. those are the things that, sorry, like I got distracted again. So the things that make this number go up again are super chats, super stickers. Okay. Super chats, super stickers. If you get yourself a membership, if you gift memberships, if you support me on Throne, which the address isn't here. Wait. I don't know why that's not there, but it's not. Oh, it is. I can see the little tiny writing. Yeah, so Throne's having some problems right now. Normally it would display the address, which is throne.com/nocommentchick, but I still have the Vietnam trip on there if you want to help me out with that. I went ahead and bought the tickets and everything. So, you know, that's been taken care of, but I will be needing to... Oh, also, I need, in addition to anybody who wants to contribute towards the Vietnam trip can still do that at throne.com. I also want to say that if you've got any suggestions for things that I should see, things that I should do, things that you might like me to maybe even bring the stream along for in Hanoi. I'm going to be in Hanoi, Vietnam in the second week of September, right? Let me know that too, because I'm really curious about, you know, if people have some ideas on that. So anyway, yeah, if you support me on Throne, or if you support me on Patreon, or if you support me on Twitch, which I don't know if you knew this, but you could do this for free. You can support me on Twitch for free by using a Twitch Prime sub. You get this by hooking up your Prime account to Twitch. Once that's done, you have a Twitch Prime sub, a free sub that costs you nothing, that you can give to the streamer of your choice. And if that happens to be me, you will add to the number of jellyfish, and you will also get all the emojis, including the animated jellyfish, the animated weasel. All the animated emotes will be yours for the mere price of nothing, of $0.00. And yes, it does, if you want to know, it does actually support the stream a little bit. It does actually help me out a little bit. So massive appreciation to everybody throwing their Twitch Prime subs my way. You can also make this go up by buying yourself a sub. It's twice as much as the YouTube memberships, right? But for some reason, people really like them. Look at that number. It's 125 to 148. That's wild. That's wild that we're almost at parity when the Twitch subs cost twice as much. You can also gift subs, which is very generous, to other people to make more jellyfish, to raise those Twitch numbers, and to gift the gift of emotes to other people, and of course bits work as well. So any of that stuff makes this number go up. The number goes up to 100. We cover the top item on the poll. Number goes up to 200. We cover the top 2 items. 300, top 3, etc., etc., etc. Okay, so I think I have explained that well enough. Right? The other part of this meta that I was trying to get at earlier is that if you want to jiggle the vending machine, right? Remember, this is the vending machine. What comes out, it's a little bit of a game of chance. It's a little bit of dependent on your votes, but it's also dependent on your donations, because when you donate, you have the ability to put your money where your mouth is by telling me, as some people have, which of these topics you want me to cover. And I will add your donation as a percentage right up here. See these right here? Right, these are all pluses. I'll add your donation as a percentage. You will actually help your favorite topic win. You will jiggle the vending machine and hopefully get the kind of peanut butter, whether you are looking for a Almond Joy with nuts, whether you're looking for a Mounds without nuts, whether you want the Twix, that's the one with the cookie crunch, or you want the Milky Way, that's the one with the dick vein, right? Is the Milky Way is the one with the dick vein in it? I think that's the one with the dick vein. But you can jiggle the vending machine when you donate by letting me know in chat which of these topics you want to see. You can also say Vox Populi, which nobody has so far. I should not have this at 5%. But the Vox Populi, everything else on here is plus. That adds to the total. Vox Populi takes away from all of these numbers, right? So if you want to help the chat get what it's voting for, rather than what the donors are donating for, you can also say Vox Populi. If you want to see me play a video game on stream, there's the video game stream fund. You can also say that, and when that racks up to 100, I'll play some soul hackers for you. So I think chat, with that being said, I've covered everything that I need to cover. Oh yeah, the things that let you alter the poll are the same things that allow you to make this number go up, right? It's super chats, super stickers, getting yourself a membership, gifting a membership, supporting me on Throne for the Vietnam trip, supporting me on Patreon, or supporting me on Twitch, right? Any of that stuff also gives you the ability to jiggle that vending machine or de-jiggle it with the Vox Populi and affect what ends up coming out in the end if we do indeed hit this number. So with that, I am going to thank my Patreons because it is time. It is the time has come again. Choki, thank you for upgrading your membership. I'm going to add that so Choki put an extra 2% in play with an upgrade to the Patreon membership. And the other thing that affects, I don't know if people know this, but if you support me on Patreon at the $5 level or above, you also get a fancy shout out. That happens at the beginning and end of each stream that I give those shouts out. And I think Choki is now part of that list. Part of the few, the proud. Okay, anyway, shouts out go to Or Else Ellipsis, Temporal Insanity, Steven Sayers, Funky Monkey, Sarah, Nadia Yvette, Moe Noape, Jules K, JMB, Izzy Mandius, Infallible Foul, Good for Gabby, Emily French, Direful, Choky, Buffy Geek, Big Al, Animus. Fancy shout out to all those people, and a fancy shout out to Zara Xerix, to Rachel K, to Crystal Saphira, and to Omega Star on the fancy Weasel level. But anyway, 13 for Saltman. Thank you, Narwhal. Anybody else that I've missed, make sure to let me know. Yeah, Saltman's at 13. Gotcha. All right, so we might have a very salty. Yeah, the dick, isn't that the one with the dick vein on it? Am I right, chat? Does the Milky Way Snickers does the Snickers have a dick vein? I feel like the Snickers has like varicose veins. You know what I mean? There's like multiple veins on a Snick because all the peanuts, right? There's a lot going on underneath a Snickers as opposed to a Milky Way, which is simple and clean. It's the way that you're making me feel right now. Right, chat? There once was a note, pure and easy, playing so free like a breath, was like a something. What the fuck is that? Like a breath rippling by. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But anyway, I will never eat a chocolate bar again. After I made it sexual, Snickers has cellulite. We'll say Milky Way has a less complex landscape. Yeah. Its vascularity is less complex. We could say it that way. It's a Mars bar that's got a dick vein. Really? What is I don't know if I've had. Does Mars bars have almond? No, that's Almond Joy, right? Either way, chat. We got to get going. We got to cover this stuff. I guess we should start off with Hassan.
Somebody find the quote of what I said, and I will keep saying things like that. And
Did one of the industrial complex channels get taken down recently? I feel like I feel like I tried to click on a video and I didn't get it. Said the channel had been deleted, but I can't remember which Hassanabi industrial complex channel that was. Oh my god. Ethan's even got a video on this. He's trying to cover the Destiny thing like a Sloptuber. All this guy Destiny that I totally don't know. Looks like he's got some allegations against him. Oh, what's this about? I'm Ethan Klein. I don't know anything about... Okay. That's from 6 hours ago. That's from 9 hours ago. I feel like we need to go back to the very beginning because some of you have not been following this at all. Maybe, potentially. We will get to the report, the police report made by Sloptuber Willie Mack. So stick around if you're wanting to see that. That's coming up. Okay, I'm just trying to make sure Destiny is cooked. There we go. That's the one. That's the one we'll start with. All right, let's go.
But it turns out there's more to the story. There was speculation that the person that he was trying to hook up with was underage. And I guess now there is confirmation that that person indeed was underage. Remember those logs that came out of Sex Pestiny trying to do aid?
I'm sorry, those logs, do you remember those logs that came out of Sex Pestiny? I don't want to think about logs coming out of Sex Pestiny. I'm sure that happens every day or every few days. I don't know what his diet is, Chad. I don't know what Lycan is cooking. Do you think Lycan gives him a lot of fiber? Is Lycan all about heavy fiber meals? Maybe it's twice a day. I don't know. But I don't want to think about the logs coming out of Destiny. I really don't want to think about that. Anyway, thanks, Hassan.
Did you play? Did you see? Aiden said he's going to ask Trump to deport you. Oh my God. Ethan is going to Aiden Ross's for that. Holy shit. Oh my God. That's so funny. Aiden Ross is about to be the #1 greatest ally to Ethan Klein and the sex pest that is also known as Destiny. Holy Asmongold. Brother, these guys are lunatics. One of the craziest parts about this is that, like, we are run by lunatics. So that's exactly the type of shit that they might actually follow through on. Stop calling him a sex pest. He's literally with hard evidence now. That's true. He is. He was outed as a 2. What is this? Clip Files TV. When they started, which was the most brain dead revision of events I've ever heard.
Hassan, on my mom and dad's life you were. And don't do that. Because I can't throw certain people under the bus and everyone believes me. I have no reason to lie. I expose and I talk the real about everything. I have no reason to lie. All my life you were entertaining this contract about coming to kick in the beginning. Don't lie.
I don't know why he keeps saying this over and over again. Like, I don't, this is his new meta.
Aiden Ross, kick streamer. You might have saw me cover him when he had Trump. He was the first live streamer to have Trump on. This is when he gave Trump a Cybertruck with a wrapper of a, meaning the image on the Cybertruck was Trump getting picked up after having been shot. And he wasn't able to, anyway, XQC came over and shook hands with Trump. This was Aiden Ross, right? He was a friend of Hassan's like a long time ago. Hassan tried to warn him against leaning into the, just right-wing bullshit, the far-right bullshit that he was leaning into. He didn't take the advice and he kind of blamed Hassan for everything from the gift to Trump being reported to the FEC, which, oh my God, if you do a live stream for hundreds of thousands of people and you're giving a candidate for president a fucking expensive gift, yes, of course the FEC is going to have something to say about that. Of course, right? But he thinks it was Hassan. He thinks Hassan ratted him out. And it would have just been like people, candidates are low key taking gifts from people on the daily, and it's only if somebody says it on a Twitch stream with much less viewers, only then would the FCC even find. Sorry, FEC, not the FC, not to be confused with the FCC. Federal Elections Commission is what we're talking about here. Only then would they find out, chat. I'm starting to wake up. The coffee, the green tea is starting to work.
Is like saying that I wanted to get a kick. I wanted to get a kick deal. Is that a doll of you?
Aiden Ross is trying to imply that Hassan was interested in becoming a kick streamer. Hassan is part of the reason that kick got started in the first place, but you know, in that he criticized other streamers for doing gambling. There was a stake.com would you know, either pay streamers or give them free money to gamble with, right? To get them to go on stake.com and do their, you know, gambling stuff, do their, like, I think it's a crypto casino of some kind, right? And if the big streamer does this, they know that some of their viewers are going to come and they're going to, you know, try to gamble on the crypto casino, right? So they're literally feeding their audience to big online gambling in the grossest way possible, right? You know, streamers like Trainwrecks. I don't remember who else was involved in this. But people started to say, hey, this isn't a good look. This isn't good for Twitch. Hassan was one of those people. Twitch eventually listened and they banned all gambling, I think with the exception of DraftKings. I think DraftKings is still allowed on Twitch, but every other kind of gambling was banned off the platform. The streamers that were making bank, chat, and I'm not even kidding you, insane money, infinite money glitch is what this you know, what this was. Like, people made so much money off of literal, like, it's like you become Griffith, or sorry, wait, Griffith, what is his actual name? Berserk. Griffith, yeah, you become Griffith, right? You're like literally like feeding your viewers, your band of the hawk, right? Your comrades, the people that made you a streamer in the first place, the people that allow you to have a job, which, while very frustrating and you know, more complicated, not as straightforward as people think, is still a job that a lot of people out. If you ask kids in fucking high school, like a good portion of them, if not an outright, like, you know, plurality, are gonna say, you know, what is your dream job? What would you like to do? They might say streamer, right? People think this is a really good gig, right? And so to be able to do this and to, you know, get paid for it and to make a living out of it is pretty fucking, you know, pretty fucking special. The people that allowed that to happen, you are then like consigning to a lifetime of debt, right? That's the compromise that these people made. That's the sacrifice. They're not sacrificing of themselves. They're sacrificing of their fucking, you know, community. They're sacrificing their stands, right? The people that are fucking there for them are just getting burned for cash, right? So it's a pretty gross business. What was going on Kick. Hassan called it out along with a lot of other people. Eventually Twitch said, yeah, that is a bad look. We will no longer allow this. The people who were making that kind of money, that kind of insane money off of that, decided that they were mad and that they were going to start another platform, right, to try to own Twitch. How dare you not let me burn my fans for infinite money, Twitch? How dare you? I'm gonna start this other thing up called Kick, and Kick is an interesting place, right? Whereas YouTube will, you know, when you donate to me on YouTube, they take 30% of that money. When you donate to me on Twitch, they take, well, right now it's 45% of the money. Ostensibly, if I had more subs, it would be a lower amount, but they take a, you know, even with a lot of subs, they're still going to take at least like 30% off, right? Kick takes 5%. Kick only takes 5%. And the reason they're able to do that is because somehow there's an infinite money glitch involved in Kick too. And a lot of people think it has to do with stake.com and gambling, although I don't want to get sued here. So I got to admit that, you know, but this is where my knowledge is kind of limited. I don't know 100% for sure, but I do know that, like, you know, allowing people to keep, I don't think there's any advertising on the site. So all the money that's supporting the streamers is from subs and donos and stuff like that. Kick is taking a very small percentage of that. You got to ask yourself, what are they making money on Kick? And a lot of people would assume that it's gambling, right? So anyway, Aiden is implying that Hassan, who is the reason that these people left Twitch, the reason that Kick was invented, right, was partially because of Hassan, weighing in on this matter. Aiden's trying to say that Hassan was in discussions or wanted to be on Kick, which it doesn't make sense. There's no proof of it. He's just talking bullshit here.
Oh shit, does he have a voodoo doll of me? Is that me?
Don't do that. And guess what? You would have taken the crypto money from Stake. So you don't even make any sense. You. How does this retard have an audience? Like, I'm not even joking. Yo, bro, he's banned in Turkey. It makes sense. Let's ban him from America. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Yo, he is literally a. Yo, bro, please can we ban him from America? Yo, bro, I will get a poll sign. I guarantee everyone will sign it. He's. Let's deport Hassan. Hashtag deport Hassan. Oh my God, bro, please. Bro, if I see Trump, I'm actually asking him. I don't care. I don't give up. I'm gonna, yo, bro. I'm
Also saying you were begging for a Kick contract when they started, which is the most brain dead revision of events I've ever heard. What do I say, man? What do I say? What triggered this? Calling out a genocide? Like, where this is coming from? No, it was with Aiden. It was different. It was Andrew Tate. He was too busy smelling Andrew Tate's chair, and it all stems from that. I was trying to pull him away from the Andrew Tate shit at the time, and I saw how damaging that was, and he dove headfirst into that side of the world, and then everything unwinded after that. I mean, slowly but surely, he just became increasingly more deranged. Yeah, back in the day, he like asked me,
Wait, Kick is located, the business is located at Caracoa? I'm trying to remember. It's in the Caribbean. Is that the island where like half of them speak French and the other half speak Dutch? It is, isn't it?
Or not. I told him, obviously not.
I'm starting to think there's some inside trading going on. Because how the do I sell my ETH and then it goes?
Kick is Australia, Stake is Caracoa. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, no, but like Stake, yeah, being Caracoa. I was just trying to remember what the island we are talking about an island in the Caribbean, right?
It was up 50% in 1 month.
Aiden Ross exposed Hassan for rigging the market after ETH goes.
Curacao.
Up.
How does that even work? Like, it has to be like Hassan Abi or like somebody that does not like me, that is in Ethereum, that is actually doing something to do with like the rigging of like the market. Because there's just absolutely no way I get out of my ETH and then boom, it just peaks. No way.
Yeah, or who can forget when he blamed me for
Curacao
having to give the watch back. After seeing a lot of Hassan hate, I decided to check his stream out, and it turns out he's pretty normal and educational.
Going on. Because how the
exposes Hassan as just Aiden making accusations with zero evidence. Now I understand why he likes Trump. They both act like they're way bigger than they are. They aren't winning. It's rigged.
Wait, like the blue liquor or liquor? I haven't tried that.
I forgot to do my oil change and my car broke down. Thanks a lot. Yeah. No, it's funny because these guys always are like,
yeah, I stepped on a rake. Hassan, why would you do this to me? Like this literally, like, to blame Hassan for the he's blaming Hassan for Trump not being able to receive a gift that he gave Trump in violation of campaign finance law. He's lucky he didn't get like, he's lucky he didn't fucking go to jail or something, right? I don't know how that works exactly. Like if the onus is on the campaign receiving the gift or if the onus is on the person giving the gift, but people could interpret what Aiden Ross did as a kind of bribe. Oh wait, is it Brazilian? You mean is it Portuguese? Is the word Portuguese? That would be even wilder. Considering that, no, I think it's maybe I'm guessing French. Just because I know that like half of some of the people on the island speak French. The rest of the people speak Dutch. That's correct. Wait, Dutch has Dutch has that letter. The word is Dutch.
Trump derangement.
Aber spreek ik geen. Sorry, aber spreek ik geen Nederlander.
syndrome, but like they unironically have this like very strange Hassan derangement syndrome where like, oh, I stubbed my toe. Thanks, Hassan. I will never understand. For the life of me, I will never understand it. Maybe one day I need to get like one-shotted by psilocybin or something so that I can unlock a different part of
Maybe that's what I need, chat. Maybe that's what I need. Maybe I should be going to Pattaya instead of Vietnam. Not that that's legal or anything. Not that I would do it, do anything like that. But
my brain so I can comprehend like what
I've heard there are smoothie shops in Pattaya with very interesting ingredients. Let's just say some very interesting supplements can go into those smoothies.
What I do to some of these people, because I'm just over here covering the news, and dudes that I never think about, dudes that I never talk about, spend every waking moment trying to bring my name up in every conversation, including silly shit like ETH. I don't have a single cryptocurrency coin at all. It's literally because you're brown, understand shit. I mean, I'm so white passing, dude. Well, that's crazy. Maybe people do see it that way. I don't know. Pre-October 7, I would have argued with you on that front.
Kaya doesn't get enough screen time. I know, right? Kaya's adorable.
But like, low key, I think that
is Kaya actually like with fluffy dogs. I can never tell if they're like Hassan always jokes about Kaya being fat. Right here, she kind of looks like she's got like a I don't know, chat. I'm not trying to fat shame Kaya here. I'm just trying to figure out how much of that is fluff.
it does play a big role. But I don't know. Nah, actually, you know what? That's not it. That can't be it. Are you pro?
Is Ethan finally like maybe the Destiny is a no? Ethan is known that having a direct connection to Destiny is kryptonite for him. In his attempt to go, because what? Okay, so for everybody to understand this, right? The Ethan versus Destiny thing, or Ethan versus Hassan thing. Yes, Ethan is jealous and vengeful at Hassan. Maybe even set this up from the beginning. Maybe even intended to like have a crash out, farm the drama, and see if he could take some of Hassan's community, take some of his viewership away. Instead, the exact opposite thing happened to Ethan. But on top of it being an Ethan Hassan thing, which, you know, it is, and that's how Destiny and Dan and all the rest of them got to Ethan in the first place. They fed into his jealousy. They fed into his crash outs. They fed into his blaming Hassan for his own self-inflicted misfortune. In addition to that, Ethan is also a proxy, right? A proxy for the reputational, the character assassination campaign that Destiny has been conducting on Hassan since, I don't know, 2019 or something, since forever ago, right? Since longer than I was a streamer, probably. Destiny's been, trying to ruin Hassan, right? Because, with Destiny, if you come on his show, if you benefit from association with him, you're an orbiter, and you owe him your soul, right? And if anybody ever escapes, right, which, we got two examples of that in Vosh and Hassan, and creates their own orbit, right? Or they're is no longer reliant on Destiny. Destiny gets mad, right? So Hassan is like the one that got away, therefore he must be stopped, he must be ruined. And they've been trying to do that since like 2019. And Ethan is a proxy for that. Ethan is the vessel, the midwife, if you will, for the character assassination campaign that continues against Hassan Piker to this day. So if that's ever revealed, then Ethan's criticism of Hassan becomes a lot less credible, right? It becomes just like you are literally carrying on this beef from this crazed, Destiny guy that's got all these like verifiable accusations against him. And Ethan would start to take on some of that stink as well. That's why there's a proxy, or Dan is like the condom between Destiny and Ethan, right? So that Ethan's program doesn't become infected with Destiny's baggage. Dan is there to be the conversations that go on, the verifiable contact that goes on. The interface between Destiny's community and Ethan's community is Dan Saltman. So that gives them like a 1 degree of separation, and he uses that for plausible deniability. That's why he's sponsored by React.dev, not by some, Destiny like PAC or something like that, right? What's the PAC that he's working? Anybody know the PAC? That's PAC, yeah. That Destiny's working with now with Z Sanchez Cohen or Z Cohen Sanchez. Anybody know the current iteration of that? Destiny is an STD. Destiny's infected. Are you saying Dan is to Ethan what Greg Abbott is to Joe Rogan? Oh, is that how that works?
Palestine? Thoughts on Palestine? Are you pro-Palestine? Dumbass.
Okay, so we haven't even gotten into the... Oh no, wait, what? Oh my god, that's his kid, chat. Nathan J. Bunnell the First is Destiny's kid. Oh wow, this is Destiny's Child exposing him. Wait, what the fuck? Destiny's saying that's fucking disgusting. Ukraine has children working in their missile factories now, and he's retweeting some Osint account. And then I don't know why this is. I'm not sure what the tweet is. If the tweet is like sarcastic or something, because generally, Destiny is like would be like ride or die for Ukraine, but. Anyway, his son quote tweets him and says, "Since when did you care about the children? Except for Rose, lol." Rose is the 17-year-old that Destiny talked to on Discord and ostensibly, allegedly shared not safe for work images with, including, I think, yes, NSFW images of Destiny, and I believe NSFW images of Rose. We're going to get into why Destiny should have known that Rose was not 18 in a bit, right? That's coming. I want to make sure to show you that, because that is kind of proven too, and it kind of puts Destiny in a similar position to Chud Logic, right? In fact, with less plausible deniability than Chud Logic, I would say, but only slightly. And I honestly think this is like, we need to bring the Chud stuff back up, right? Because that was not adjudicated fairly in many ways because of Destiny's intervention, because of Destiny. Going through the screenshots of Chud in Discord, talking to a minor and basically giving him a clean bill of health. This scandal never really stuck with Chud Logic. And honestly, it's pretty similar what went on between Chud Logic and a underage member of his Discord, and what's gone on between Destiny and this underage member of his Discord. Wait, calling his kid Oedipus is a bit much. What? Wait, when did that happen? But wait, his name is Fate, like, right? His name is so like Destiny, and his kid is named Fate. Why are all these guys pedos? Ooh, interesting question. I think that when you form your community around debating, right, as an art form, as a flex, as a show of intellectual prowess, if you will, right? When you form your community around that, I am the master debater, Destiny, right? Nobody debates like I do, and to show your master debation. To show how master debatory you actually are, how good at mastering your debate penis you actually are, you take on arguments that nobody else in their right mind would want to take on, right? Like, do you remember in debate club where you draw you're in a debate club and you're like, oh cool, I want to debate this issue on this side, and the teacher says and gives you a thing, there's like a bunch of pieces of paper, and you pull a piece of paper out and it says, you are going to be arguing the affirmative on, the I don't know, racism is still a problem, right? And you're like, oh, damn, I wanted to argue the negative. I wanted to argue that racism is not still a problem. But I got to argue the affirmative, right? So it's considered a greater feat of strength, right? It's like diving, chat. If you just dive into the pool, all right, you're going to get technical scores that are very high, but your artistic score, I believe, will be very low. And your overall scores, it's like limited, right? If you just dive straight into the fucking, pool, that's not that impressive. Anybody can do that, most, right? But if you do like a double flip reverse super duper something, you stop time in midair and throw knives at the Russian judge like Dio Brando or something, you'll get a better artistic score for that one because the degree of difficulty. So when you're debating, your degree of difficulty, like if you want to, if the argument is like racism is bad, that's a pretty easy debate. If the argument is that it is, can an adult and a minor, like, I don't know, is an adult that's attracted to a 15-year-old the same as a PDF file or something like that, that's considered a harder debate. So it's attractive for a guy like Destiny, even outside of his own personal interest, to put himself behind the 8-ball in the debate and to show his skills, right? So do you understand that what I'm saying? This is a flex for them, right? Arguing that maybe, like a minor attracted person is not the same as a pedophile, and they should be like, there should be some understanding, arguing for the creation of digital CSAM as a means of harm reduction for PDF files, arguing like Vosh did that, a relationship between an adult and a minor could go on without causing harm to a minor. These are difficult debates to take on, so they're appealing, and that's why you see the debate bros to time after time, they're like, let me up the degree of difficulty by arguing, a point that like nobody agrees with. Another example is incest, right? Destiny's argued in favor of incest before, and like this is how he flexes, right? So if you do that, if you get known for having these spicy takes, these take meisters on contentious topics and issues, then the crowd that is pro PDF might just become your fans. And I think that's what happened with Destiny, right? And I think that's why with Vosh, the apple doesn't fall from the tree. There's so many. I went over this the other night, chat. Even before this dropped, I was thinking about the number of times that Destiny has boosted somebody who is either like, claimed attraction to underage people, or who has, equivocated about things like, digital CSAM, like tomfoolery did, right? Destiny boosted this guy, this nobody, this fucking Omega lol. Destiny boosted this guy, just like he's currently boosting Food Shops. What's Food Shops known for? Talking about, and I don't even want to arbitrate like what exactly Food Shops but Food Shops has said some pretty objectionable stuff, let's just put it that way, about attraction to, minors and stuff. And that's who Destiny's now streaming with, right? Somebody hypothesized the other day that what he thinks is that, like, just like when he was on his Red Pill arc, getting accused of being a misogynist for going on Fresh and Fit and the like, he appeared with a guy named John Zerka, who is a even bigger misogynist than him. So if you put them together, Destiny looks like less of a misogynist. Some people have argued that the Food Shops thing is so that Destiny looks like less of a, pedophile, but compared to somebody who's said more out and out disgusting stuff than him in Food Shops. You could say the same thing, but yeah, Mr. Girl, tomfoolery. Like, there's a lot of this, right? Vosh came out of his community. There's a lot of weird connections between Destiny and like inappropriate, engagements between adults and minors, right? There's just a strange phenomenon of that, and of him boosting people that kind of that walk that tightrope, let's just say, right? They'll walk the tightrope between what's acceptable to say and what is absolutely unacceptable. And Zerka is another person who tweets about, does he really? Oh my God, look, we're fine. Look, there's so much of this, right? Like you start to like look under the, you know, carpet and you just bugs crawling out everywhere, right? You're just like, oh, I wonder if there's bugs under here. Yup. Yeah, goddamn. Anyway, let's continue.
What do you think? No, but I'm serious. Like, I don't know what the it is. I don't know what the it is. There is something. There's something that I do to like a lot of these dudes. It's mostly dudes. I don't think I have like crazy women stalkers like this that are content creators. It is usually dudes. And they are right wing for sure. But there's other right wing who are content creators who don't, I guess, don't make it their lives mission to constantly talk about me or think about me. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. What do you mean? XQC said it long ago. Everyone needs a villain. They just think their audience will jump on the wagon with little effort. Yeah, I guess. This is the internal conflict that Du Bois talked about, fam. Double consciousness can be applied to your white ass too. But I grew up in Turkey. I mean, I was an in-group. So I was functionally white as a part of the in-group in the sociological construct.
I don't want to argue with Hassan about his lived experience here, but I don't think being like a member of the, you know, most common ethnic group in a country is exactly the same as the like sociological. The thing about whiteness is it's kind of unique as far as a sociological formation. It's not about ethnicity. It's not about nationality. It is a, you know, fairly arbitrary in-group that is, you know, changing. You know, at one time Irish people were not considered white. At one time Italian people were not considered white. So again, I don't know what Turkey's like. So again, I'm not trying to, you know, make a judgment there. I'm not sold on this. I'm not sold on this like comparison that being Turkish in Turkey is like being white in the United States. But then again, I don't know a lot about Turkey either, so I could easily be wrong.
So I guess maybe that's the reason. My most formative years were spent in Turkey, being a part of the in-group in Turkey. Like, I have people I have right?
I don't think that being white is just like another in-group, right? I feel like there's something kind of like it's look, I've always described whiteness as a social construction on top of a social construction. That's not to say that it's not real, right? Being white, or especially being non-white, can have very real material consequences, because it's in, you know, especially in places like the United States, there's a lot of people that buy into that construct.
Even people who I'm aligned with. Yeah, 2 years ago, X admitting he wouldn't entertain a kick deal.
Yeah, Turkish people are a majority. Yeah, I agree. I mean, that you know, makes sense, George. But I don't think being white is not just being part of the majority, right? It's like it's not just like you know, nationalistic pride or even like ethnic pride. There's more. At one time, whiteness granted you American citizenship. Yeah. I get what he's saying. Anyway, I don't think he would necessarily disagree with me. I think he's just focusing on something else, and I'm stun locking on when I should just let him cook.
Held strong, and he automatically said no based off of his beliefs and what he wants his platform to be. And I gotta respect that. Because he represents things that I don't give a fuck about.
Whiteness is a dissociative murder suicide identity. You could say that. I think I get what he's trying to say. He's saying that because he is perceived as white in a lot of situations, he always says until people see his name. Like when they see that his name is Hassan, people, you know, but he just kind of like, you know, he's not getting the looks that you know, POC in the United States gets. He's not getting kind of put in the box that POC in the United States get put in. And in his words, not until he, when people see his name or hear him speak Turkish or something like that, then it all changes. But I think I get what he's trying to say.
I give no about. Okay, so I gotta respect the fact that he doesn't have a price. I don't think. I gotta respect that. Okay, it's not about the viewers following him there. Okay, nobody gives a fuck about performance. There are no performance incentives for these deals because they want you to do good. When you are stressed, respect. Well, I like the fact that he didn't. If he even said like, "Oh, dude, I'll think about it," I would probably snitch on him. Okay, the fact that he didn't even, no, I wouldn't have, but still.
Okay, so XQC is basically denying what Aiden said, right? He's like, yeah, if this was true, I would have fucking given him so much shit about it. If Hassan was trying to get a kick deal, I would have exposed him for it long ago. Yeah, white passing is the term that he uses. Yeah. What is going on with the circle of death here? Come on.
The fact that he didn't even think about it gave me the thought that, you know what, he believes in what he says, even though I don't agree with what he says.
One of the craziest things is the kick owners are in constant contact with my management, and they routinely try to do like a Discord call with me. Like they want to do a stream with me. And I do not know why. And I've been like, nope, it's true. I'm lucky because like Eddie is so rich that he just doesn't give a fuck about me like that. Obviously he doesn't like me, but he doesn't care enough to personally make my life miserable. I already have other billionaires that are even more fucking powerful than Eddie up my ass anyway. People like Elon Musk. And again, luckily, they're too busy doing other shit. But it just is always so strange that he just like still... Eddie is the owner of Stake, the cryptocurrency casino. Other billionaires like your dad? Yeah, my billionaire father. That's such a funny...
Yeah, the richest of all billionaires. He grew up in an in-group similar, but not the same as whiteness. It's a pretty intense ethnic stratification in Turkey. I don't know. Like I said, I've never been to Turkey. Is XQC on the right? Yeah, sort of here.
There's also one of the funniest and dumbest memes that people believe. Anyway... It's not like it's so insane for these dudes to take it back from Kick, but they also need to position themselves as heroically as taking on woke Hassan while they do it for some reason. Yeah. I don't know. But speaking of my enemies, Destiny is apparently claiming he wasn't aware that the person that, if you recall, Destiny is in some legal trouble currently because he was caught distributing without consent videos that he had filmed, both with and without consent, his sexual activities with people. Okay. And the only reason we know about it is because he tried to hook up with some random Discord e-girl, apparently. And then in the process of trying to hook up with this random teenager on Discord, somewhere along the way, like these videos that he was sending to her got revealed. He was sending around revenge, okay? And I think like some of the aspects of that story you most likely heard about. I covered it after the allegations were unearthed, but basically he's now in a bunch of legal trouble, civil and criminal, over this. But it turns out there's more to the story. There was speculation that the person that he was trying to hook up with was underage. And I guess now there is confirmation that that person indeed was underage. Remember those logs that came out of Sex Pestiny trying to do age play.
I can't handle it, chat. I can't handle it when he pauses right there. Remember those logs that came out of Sex Destiny? I'm just like, nope, nope, nope. Nope.
Well, it turns out he was trying to do age play with someone who was already a minor, or at least according to the readily available information. This was, now, obviously, this is not that surprising for many of you because you've probably seen.
I'm sorry. He's trying to do age play with a minor? This is starting to sound like some Ava Tyson shit.
And lowering the age of consent before, talk about how actually it's not pedophilia, but ephebophilia and things of that nature. He's done all of that, right? So this might not come that much of a surprise to you, but this seems like the biggest confirmation so far. More leaked sex between Destiny and Rose, the underage girl he sent revenge to, because my parents are like super strict. Don't do this, don't do that, don't go there, don't talk to.
Also, chat, I want to point out something. Like, think about what Ava Tyson was a former Mr. Beast like channel, was on the Mr. Beast channel, was like friends with Mr. Beast before it got revealed that she had conversations with minors in the Discord, or in some Discord, where the thing I remember about that was the that she was talking to like a minor and she was calling him daddy or something. I don't know. It just the whole thing with the age play kind of reminded me of the Ava Tyson logs. I think he's talking about coming in, like going to her house or something. Yeah, oh no, oh no. Remember, chat, this is a 17-year-old that he's talking to. Now, whether or not he knew she was 17, we'll get to that in just a second.
Well, it would be so hard to drive you home. Oh, God, I'm not going to read the whole thing. It's insane.
It is pretty gross.
Watch on mute. Family and kids all over the place here in our house. Ah, ha, ha, yes, ma'am. You can give me a discreet video of your little feet. Anyway, this is really up shit. It has now been 100% confirmed that Rose was 17 at the time the streamer Destiny was exchanging material with her, anything sent to her prior October 2022, placing him in direct violation of numerous state and federal statutes. I guess, like, they found out the actual identity of the person that he was sexting with, and they found out the age of the person he was sexting with, and it turns out she was 17 at the time. It's a parking ticket. She leaked it herself from what I can gather. Will Israel grant him refuge? Maybe if he converts. His defense is that he thought she was 18, but alleged DM shows he didn't even try to verify her age despite being skeptical.
Would he even know that he has to ask 3 times to convert?
That she was 18. This is allegedly the first interaction Destiny had with Rose, a 17-year-old. The second image is an email explaining how the image was obtained and some behind-the-scenes DGG Mossad info. If this is truly all Destiny did to verify age, he deserves no amount of charity. You are hot AF, but 18? What the? Also, one-day-old account. Oh, well, I mean, I'm flattered. If you wanted to, yeah, sure. Preferably one near an ID, so I know you're at least 18. But I understand if that's too much info, you'd be...
There we go.
Going. Yeah, that's fine. Just writing something on a piece of paper, more than enough. Yeah.
So I don't know. That there's some question right here as to why we're not seeing Rose's chats. We're just seeing Destiny's chats on this one. So there are, like, this is why I'm not, like, you know, I'm gonna couch everything in allegedly until we know more. But it doesn't look good for Destiny, and So yeah, right in I don't know, it looks like the beginning of them conversing. He's aware of the fact that she may not be 18. He's skeptical about her age, right? He's suggesting maybe you could show your ID, but I understand if, you know, that's, you're also exposing a lot of private information about yourself if you you know, share, you know what I mean, you'd be doxing yourself to Destiny, which is probably not a good idea. If you know anything about Destiny, all you got to do is get on his bad side, and that information very likely would be used against you, right? So, and if this Rose person has been in the community for any length of time, they should know that. Maybe, I don't know, maybe some people don't know that. But yeah, a lot of people that end up on the wrong side of Destiny and or Dan Saltman end up getting doxxed. More on that later. I understand that's too much info you'd be comfortable showing. So he basically thinks of the one thing that would like let him know for sure, or with a pretty decent degree of certainty, assuming she doesn't show him a fake ID, that she is 18, but then he kind of waives that request based on, you know, the fact that, you know, that's a lot of information to share with someone. And my understanding is she like holds up a, you know, she does, there's a thing that you can do to show that you're not a catfish. You know what a catfish is? Like if I was to, I don't know, take like a bunch of pictures of Ethan Klein and then, you know, talk to somebody, change my profile to Ethan Klein and talk to somebody in Discord and be like, hey, I'm totally Ethan Klein over here and I'm interested in having a sexual relationship with you, right? Right. If you want to know if I'm actually Ethan Klein, you would say, okay, write down today's date or something. Write down the word that I tell you on a piece of paper and take a picture of yourself. If I'm Ethan Klein, I can do that. If I'm not Ethan Klein, which I'm not, then I wouldn't. You'd catch me there. I wouldn't be able to, you know, unless I could AI the image somehow. I wouldn't be able to show you Ethan Klein with today's date held up on a piece of paper. Right. So that's what he's asking her for is he settles for the, like, let me just make sure you're not a catfish. Let me make sure. So in other words, chat, he's more interested in whether she is as hot as he's thinking she is from the pictures that obviously he's into. Right. He's more interested in making sure that the person that he's talking to is actually the person in the pictures that he is jorking it to ostensibly than he is in knowing if this person is actually 18. He's a little bit cavalier about that. So and you could tell that it crosses his mind that she might not be 18.
Preferably one near an ID, so I know you're at least 18, but I understand if that's too much info you'd be comfortable showing. Yeah, that's fine. Just writing something on a piece of paper, more than enough. Yeah. What? I'm not solo. A friend of mine is employed by Destiny. Destiny, the R word, started a server of approximately 10 people with the purpose of finding Rose. You're correct in that they failed. He shared the attached image with the server, as well as sharing videos of having sex with older men, other NSFW with the purpose of identifying her, identifying the hotel, etc. She was 17 years old. In the majority of she shared with the server, other members of the server had to tell him that if he's going to continue sending photos and videos of her, to please blur the genitals because they don't want to get in trouble if this turns out that she was underage. I don't know how damning this screenshot will be. What the f is this? Those features of the screenshots made me initially question the credibility of it, but I don't believe my friend would lie as they are still completely indoctrinated by Destiny, and I have no reason to believe that they would try to sabotage him. Close to the bottom of the screenshot, it's partially obscure, but he says, okay, I believe you. She declined to show proof of age, and Destiny enthusiastically accepted that. The only verification she gave him was proof she's not a catfish by writing her screen name and the date on a piece of paper and taking a picture with it. It looks like a minor and declines to verify their age after being asked. An adult with a functioning moral integrity or even an ounce of self-preservation would cease communication. He was trying to get...
This is what I was saying about Chud Logic, right? The Chud Logic logs show him, you know, say some stuff to her that would be inappropriate to say to a minor, which, you know, the person turns out to be in the Chud Logic logs. And then ask, but you are 18, right? And the answer that he receives is eventually, yes, I'm 18, but it's like she's evasive, right? She says something, she says a bunch of other stuff before finally being like, yes, I'm 18, right? Which to most adults would mean there's a good chance this person isn't 18, right? If you ask me if I'm 18, you know, it doesn't take me long to answer. That's a very easy question. I can say that I'm over 18, right? But you know, when somebody doesn't immediately say yes, I am, when they have trouble answering that question, when they deflect and you know, try to change the subject, right? You might guess that the person's not 18.
Is CSAM Rainbolt shit? Are there any FBI agents working in this goddamn country? Why are streamers doing this investigation for them? It's even crazier than that. I don't even think these are streamers that are doing this investigation for him. These are members of his own community that aren't like as brain broken by the cult, that are literally saying like, this is a bridge too far for me. And they're the ones who have actually actively pulled themselves out of the state of the state of the cult that they were in. These are all literally ex-cult members. There are a lot of people who used to call themselves orbiters, including some of the girls that he actually shared the revenge of, that called themselves orbiters. Like, he basically...
Was that a throne notification? I've actually got it muted because it was putting those things on. Well, that was a something. Wait, did something sound like one? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, if you thought you heard a sound that was a throne notification, you are incorrect. But we did get a notification for Twitch. Buffy Geek, thank you for resubscribing. That is 43 months for you.
Designed this like weird little sex cult for himself. And these people were self-described orbiters that were trying to, you know, generate some kind of goodwill and clout off of like being associated with him. And then when all of this stuff came out of him just like filming himself both consensually and unconsensually without telling...
You know, like I said, chat, if anybody donates to Throne, let me know in chat, because otherwise I probably won't look at my email, and it doesn't make a noise right now. I've got the noise turned off because if I have the Throne notifications enabled, you'll see like weird text on the screen, because Throne seems to be having a issue today. I've got to pee. I'm having an issue too.
He was filming them of having sex and then sending these images to random people online that he wanted to, for some weird reason, and I cannot comprehend what that reason would even be. He did all of this shit, and a bunch of those people who were wronged by him, including Pixie, which is one of the main victims here, who just tweeted out he knew 8 minutes ago. Okay, she was one of the people that is in a court case with him right now. Okay.
So Hassan did not. Hassan does not know why Destiny would send NSFW images of himself and people he's been with. Right? Why would he do that? Why is he sending it all these? You know, I'll tell you why. It's like a highlights reel. You know what I'm saying? It's like a trailer. Destiny's sending these NSFW images to other people that he wants to do NSFW stuff with as a way of, like, I don't know, advertising his... It's his portfolio. Do you get it? Does that make sense? It's like a job application. It's like the job he's applying for is you know, either to send and receive, you know, NSFW with other people he's talking on Discord, or maybe to meet up with them in real life and do sexual stuff, right? He's insecure. That is extreme insecurity. Yeah. It's basically a highlights reel for his sexual prowess. Is the reason that he's sending it. Yeah, it's very embarrassing. And for somebody that's like so, like, you know, one of the top political streamers and has been for a long time, one of the first political streamers, right? It's kind of wild that yes, you know, could somebody succeed in this business without being very self-assured as a person in real life? Yes. The answer seems to be yes. And would they then, you know, use their like power as a celebrity to, you know, get themselves into sexual situations with people who otherwise would not be interested in them because these people think that he can help their careers? Again, yes, we're starting to see the constellation of a sort of Weinstein-esque casting couch emerge out of all this information, right? It does seem like it is a little bit of a quid pro quo, and I don't know what to say about that. He uses people on so many different levels for so many different things. This guy uses people.
And their friends basically said, this
I'm gonna
is
pee.
too far. We're severing our ties. Okay. Now, what's really interesting about this is that one of the major generals in this battle is Destiny's podcast co-host Dan Saltman. You might know him as Diddy Dan or Dan Stalkman, the guy who owns Redact Dev, the guy who was so stupid that he basically tanked the reputation of his company by making it seem as though I was a client company, and also simultaneously that his company that's supposed to like sanitize your social media footprint was actually literally keeping blackmail on people, on their clients. Like, that's the way he presented his own company. That's what he was doing as far as marketing. That person also, from my understanding, literally used the members of Destiny's cult that were actually criticizing Destiny. He basically used private information of those people to blackmail them into silence, to blackmail them into submission. Yes, that Dan Saltman that sponsors H3H3 podcasts, Ethan Klein's podcast, who is one of my major stalkers, who is actively trying to constantly get the ADL up my ass for the crime of calling out Israel's genocide. That guy is a sponsor of the H3H3 podcast. He basically damn near writes most of Ethan Klein's context nukes and all this shit that he does, alongside Destiny's entire community. Because unfortunately, that community almost completely revolves around no like real decipherable worldview, but instead just an insane anger that they feel towards me because I guess wronged their favorite content creator, Destiny. It's interesting though, because what they fail to recognize is Destiny is fucking up his own career all the time. Like, that's the reason. That's the reason why he's not like a household name. But because he's so narcissistic and can never take accountability for his own actions, he has basically created this world where he can constantly say, no, I'm in this position because Hassan lies about me or whatever. Or he might say, oh, I did this thing that's wrong, but think about Hassan. He did something as well. And this has been an ongoing cycle where he just basically uses me as an off-ramp to design me as like a primary villain for his community. And a lot of his worldview unironically revolves around that. Somehow finding a way to directly contradict whatever the fuck I'm advocating for. Even if under normal circumstances, he should be in the same boat. I mean, he is the primary vector of the hate Hassan content farming. That's where it came from. Before that, it was just like random right-wingers. He's the one who serialized that content and made a lot of money off of it. Paid child support off of it.
Is Dr. Pepper Zero good?
For years. In any case, he goes on the wall of shame alongside many of my other ops that have been outed as pedophiles and sex criminals. Destiny has an online career spanning nearly 2 decades at this point. He's expressed all throughout his career that underage girls can and do trick adult streamers. He was over 30 years old when he started talking to Rose. There is no defense. He was willfully ignorant. It's worth noting that a member of a niche online forum made a post early in the morning breaking down how Discord image links work and said it could mean Destiny had been sharing images of Rose around in a newly created channel around the time the leaks happened. As far as I'm concerned right now, the Twitter DMs and email story are...
Anybody know this Alex? Is this Alex Gekmo by chance? It's the only like commentary adjacent Alex that's coming to mind at the moment.
compelling, but is all still alleged. There's no direct evidence proving it right now from what I know. Right now, I'm pretty convinced, but I'd like to see more screenshots backing up the story. How does this keep happening to your enemies? It's because I bring a vibe to the party that pedophiles really don't like. The anti-pedophilia vibes that I bring around is something that sex pest, sex criminal pedophiles really do not fucking jive with.
Right, chat. Who's he talking about here? Who are the other sex pests, pedos, people of ill repute that Dr. Pepper Zero's good? It's popular with both diabetics and even some healthy people. It's good. It's worth it. I like Dr. Pepper. I do not fuck with full sugar sodas if I can help it anymore. But yeah, Dr. Pepper is top tier soda as far as taste goes. Dr. Pepper Zero is better than Diet Dr. Pepper. Not sure. Yeah, why do both exist? What's the deal? The diet drinks are like 1 or 2 calories or something.
And of course, they declare me persona non grata, public enemy #1. I don't know what the fuck it is.
Yeah, that's right. They declare you persona au gratin.
But yeah, I just super love sucking dick. When I haven't for a while, I get needy. Ahaha, cute. Cum fetish, yes. Lol. Have you recorded any more BJ cum videos recently? He was soliciting CSAM from a 17-year-old in those logs. But the story also doesn't necessarily end there. I mean, he basically admitted to a lot of this stuff and then went and turned around and hired, allegedly he was soliciting CSAM. But he basically...
So we got Tectone. I'm sure, yeah, like Hassan ops that are either like sex pests or pedophiles, or is Zero also with no caffeine? I don't even know. Person 3 cheese version. I want potatoes sound good. Yeah, I didn't eat enough before stream today. That's why I'm mowing down these noodles. I had some extra broth laying around, and I had some noodles, so I was like, okay, just so I don't like crash during stream, I'll make myself a bowl of noodles. Andrew Tate, Tectone.
Narwhal_by super chatted $5. Destiny is doing the Discord version of when pickup artists try to flex their prowess at oral by doing that tongue thing, and 99% of women recoil.
What is the tongue thing? Wait, maybe I don't want to know. Yeah, in his highlight reel of NSFW videos that he shares to try to entice other people to. He's almost like a he's like a deep sea angler, kind of. Like he puts out the little the bait, and then if people come up to the bait, then he gets them. Thank you for the super chat.
Turned around and started. At first, it seemed like he wanted to apologize for it, at least on the revenge porn side of things, to the people that he had harmed. He admitted a lot of this stuff. And then he went and he hired Prince Andrew's law firm. And since then, he's just been on a fucking tear of undermining the victims over and over and over again. Because at this point, it's just like, there's nothing going on here. Like, it's indefensible. And his reputation is understandably forever tarnished. So all he can do is basically attack and try to bring others down to his level. But yeah, here he is demanding.
Wait, Ahmed Al-Khatib did something similar? Got caught doing something similar?
Or trying to get her to fly in. I remember having a friend who would just listen to him and literally talk about how you ripped him off and like you used them for clout to jumpstart your career. Meanwhile, he doesn't even watch him anymore. And every time I bring this shit up, he just claims that he didn't know. Yeah. Rose was cited for a traffic violation on July 21st of the 2021. The details in the court case mention her date of birth as 10/04, presumably October 2004, without a date specified.
Wait, what is that from, HK? I do not sweat, Your Honor. That sounds familiar. Waddle says, isn't Dan Saltman, who's also connected with Ethan Klein now, involved in some sus predator stuff? Are you talking about the Tiny Leaks? Sorry, Tiny Leaks. That's different. The Tiny Solo Leaks. What am I trying to say? Are you thinking of the Tiny Chat? Tiny Chat. Is that what it's called? Tiny Chat. I don't know much about that, but people have said that he was building this platform, I guess, called Tiny Chat that somehow 7 for Ethan. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, he's building this platform, and somehow he had Diddy's money tied up into it. This was before the Diddy allegations came out. Oh, Prince Andrew said he did not sweat because his underage victim said that he was sweating. Yeah, I never sweat. That couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. I don't sweat. So what is he, like half pig? I mean, like what? Like love the idea that he doesn't sweat. But yeah, Tiny Chat. Yeah, I don't know the most about it. I've heard people say that maybe Diddy could have used Tiny Chat to meet underage people or something. I don't know. I can't speak to the truth of any of this. Tiny Chat raised 1.5 from Diddy. Ashton Kutcher. Oh, wait, what did Ashton Kutcher do?
I do want to say this, and I can't stress it enough. Dan 100% new, and Destiny also 100% new. Keep in mind that currently Ethan Klein is making an effort to defame Hassan and to downplay Destiny's action by comparing them to Hassan's. Do not let these three people, Destiny, Dan, and Ethan, escape this. Ethan is fully aware of the allegations against Destiny and is purposely helping him bury it alongside Dan Saltman. These people are evil. Rose is the only one of the multiple minors that Destiny is 100% sexist.
Is this Gato Fumador? Yeah, that he's reading?
Throughout the years, this says. Again, I will reiterate, Willie Mack from the start said that he wanted Destiny to get away with it. And when he confronted him finally about Rose, he put it in the video Destiny's lie that you need age verification for Tinder, which isn't true. Willie Mack was and has continued to sweep for the pedo from the start. What is this? Dan also 100% knew the email that he sent to Bad Empanada was my confirmation. He knows Rose was underage, but he doesn't care and is actively helping him hide it. Redact Dev is run by a pedo sympathizer. Ethan Klein currently is running the campaign.
Oh, Danny Masterson, the other guy from that show. He wrote a letter in support of Danny Masterson. Yo, Red Cyber Dragon, thank you for the raid. Welcome, streamer. Welcome, raiders. I love Gato Fumador. Yeah, definitely an account with a lot of information.
To defame Hassan to downplay Destiny's actions while sponsored by Redact.dev. These people are all in cahoots and coordinating one way or another, and they don't even try to hide that they want to help Destiny hide that he's a pedophile. If Hassan still refuses to weaponize against Destiny, then he's just as bad as him. He's actively refusing to give the kill shot to an actual predator who has been doing this exact thing for more than a decade. Wait, what do you mean? How the fuck is this my fault?
The child porn problem on Facebook is people sending it in the messages.
Yeah.
Sure. This is the weirdest thing I'd ever discovered in my entire fucking life. There was a hashtag.
Yeah, smoking cat, and that's what the picture on the PFP is.
I don't remember what the hashtag was. There was a hashtag on Twitter for underage people posting porn.
Interesting.
Where, fuck, it was like TWT or it was some fucking bullshit hashtag. But if you clicked it, it was a ton of girls, like 15, 16. Someone was posting full-on fucking porn with hashtags. Like, holy shit.
The child porn problem on Facebook is people sending it in the messages.
Yeah.
Sure. This is the weirdest thing I'd ever.
How the fuck did he know that? Is strange.
It is like, what was it? It was like, I think it was like 15. She wrote 15 minus 3 plus 2 or something like that. Oh, wait, hold on. Somebody saw it. Yeah, it was 8 plus 12 minus 5. And I'm like, what the fuck? And I start scrolling through, and I'm pretty sure there is a tag on Twitter, MNSFW, I think means minor, not safe for work. And there's a whole bunch of people on Twitter that are minors posting like fucking sex shit. What the fuck? It was not major, yeah.
NSF side of Twitter, even though it's supposed to be 18 plus, full of 15-year-olds with 18 plus DNI in their bios, barely 18-year-olds looking to start OnlyFans accounts. What the fuck is this shit? Oh, gee.
His chat knows too much. He knows too much. Right? This is so like lacking credibility. The way that he says that, like, I think it's like this thing that maybe like some underage people are posting in there too. I don't know. I've heard things. I've heard rumors, but I don't know anything about this. I'm Destiny. I don't know. I wouldn't know anything about that.
Jesus Christ. Ugh. When you feel like the internet is a depraved place that's nasty and full of fucking freaks, it gets worse. It's worse than you would ever I didn't know this shit. Anyway.
Pretty much.
Nuke Twitter. This is your ops, brother. Horrible people. I know. But the reason why I brought this up is because, yes, as the previous Twitter thread also was pointing to, yes, Dan Saltman, who's Destiny's podcast co-host, sponsors the
something says there was a sign on the door that said underage pictures here, and when I open the door, you'll never guess what I saw.
H3 podcast now. Post October 7, in the last couple of months, they basically became the only sponsor of the podcast. I'm pretty sure. That's why you see that little redact dev button, the Ethan Klein button that he hits when he says some fuck shit as a 40-year-old man who can't control his mouth. That button is sponsored by Dan.
Everybody know what we're talking about here when we say the button?
Destiny. Dan Saltman has done numerous brigades spamming false information to advertisers to try to implement an adpocalypse on Twitch, claiming
this
it's
thing
a deep-rooted anti-Semitism problem. Of course, Dan Saltman.
This thing right here. The only difference, right, is that the current wrapper for the device says redact.dev, right? I think the company is Ross. The product is the air cleaner. A red button dumps the last 45 seconds of audio. Yellow button dumps the last 45 seconds of video. The 20K button. Yeah, I called it the 40K button before, but air cleaner is a marvelous technology. It's a censorship button. It's the it's the anti-cancellation button, because there's such a problem for Ethan to say shit that will ruin his career on air. And that almost tells you that he needs to be like a regular YouTuber, not a streamer, right? I mean, if that's such an issue, if you can't like conduct yourself, you know, in a way that's not gonna kill your fucking career for like, you know, 3 hours at a time, maybe streaming isn't like that. Maybe streaming isn't for you. I don't know. He says another thing that Dan created, which is wild. Wait, he said, oh, Hassan does.
Streams on Kick. So does Destiny. And I think we all know what that platform looks like.
Oh, thank you, Narwhal.
Anyway,
yeah.
Ethan Klein knows all of this. He knows that Dan Saltman is has a podcast with Destiny, is Destiny's like general, basically, second in command. And he tries to actively make it seem as though he's not.
Chat, if you want to see exactly what Ethan Klein knows, exactly what Ethan Klein is claiming, exactly how Ethan Klein is trying to slip out of this one, well, that's in the poll, right? Oh, yeah, I should also update you. We got 51 minutes and 30 seconds left. We really just need 5 super chats. We got 2 super chats slipped in before I could even start the butterfly goal. So that means that it will only take 5 teal super chats to get us to butterfly status. So if you want to see that butterfly, give me butterfly brain rot again, right? If you want to see me come up with a Italian brain rot name for the butterfly and turn it into some kind of AI slop. Okay, chat, I wouldn't do that to the butterfly. I would not turn the butterfly into AI slop, right? Then yeah, we 5 teal super chats will get you there. Yeah, Ethan tries to disavow Destiny, is currently in the lead. Sam Cedar on CNN, second place. Dan Saltman leaves the Destiny podcast in third place. Remember, we can get one of these topics if we hit 100 on the bonus poll, on the bonus meter over there. That's at 51 right now. We can cover 2 of the topics if we hit 200, 3 of the topics if we hit 300. So, right now it looks like Ethan tries to disavow Destiny, is in a fairly commanding lead. Even the, wait a minute, I was supposed to change. No, well, what did you say? You were taking it from Saltman and adding it to Ethan tries to disavow Destiny. Yeah, I got that changed.
Cahoots with Destiny and his community, when in fact they get most of their notes from that community. Right now, there's probably thousands of people watching on Destiny's website trying to find the next thing that they can clip out of context and post on live stream fails. The popular subreddit that was once popular for live stream fails and now is just an entire subreddit dedicated to just me. Hassan triples down on calling Hilo a valid target of violence. Los Ratones employs a Hassan strategy during a League of Legends game. I don't even know what this this even means. I think they're just trying to memify it. If you look at some of the top
Oh my God. Should I look up Hassan's strategy? I mean, this is like a thing that I keep on seeing the Destiny people. What is it like? HASAN strategy. Oh, there it is. Pathetic journalist pulling the Hassan strategy of not acknowledging that a random screening that lasted 5 to 10 minutes is not a 2-hour illegal detention. Oh, this is when he's trying to like act like the TSA did nothing wrong in detaining Hassan. Oh no, I want to see what it actually is. Like, it's these letters like stand for something. Okay, let's try Hassan strategy. Yo, Depths, thank you for the gift membership. We'll check in a second to see who actually got that membership. It's not showing me right now. Can anybody see? The entire Hassan strategy relies on never answering an uncomfortable question and screaming your way into a new subject when you're cornered on it. No, it actually stands for something, right? April 19th. Come on, won't of these fucking drama slop freaks like actually just tell me what Hassan stands for? Like it stands for like H, there's an H word, there's an A word, there's an S word, there's an A word, and there's an N word. I just want to know what you were calling, there's like a whole thing. Literally the Hassan strategy. These fucking Sloptubers all seem to think the Hassan strategy is something different. I know there's an actual, God damn it, I'm gonna have to find like a image of it or something. Anyway, chat, back to Hassan.
top post. XQ calls out Hassan for brainwashing his audience regarding the Israel-Palestine conflict. The reason why this subreddit is so active when it comes to fuck Hassan posts is because it's owned now and completely controlled by one of Destiny's orbiters, who, by his own admission, once famously ran for, I guess, a company, or not company, sorry, once ran for a competition that is called like DGGer of the Year. They've used the livestream fail subreddit for the past couple of years at this point to actively try to create and manufacture drama. And in the process of trying to actively manufacture and create drama, they basically destroyed the subreddit, ironically enough. But this is it. That's Dan Saltman. This is this is not what he looks like. I think this is just like, this is Photoshop. Destiny's podcast co-host. And that is the guy who runs LSF, former Twitch staff.
That's the DGGer of the Year. What do we have here? People should be aware that Hassan operates in a very specific manner in order to denigrate his political opposition. You can retroactively and prospectively apply this formula. He will always follow it, guaranteed. Never, ever, ever watch a reasonable amount of content from a person criticizing you. This allows Hassan to misrepresent. Okay, this isn't it. This isn't it. There's like, it's like HASAN. Hide, I think, is the H. Yeah, here we go. Hassan's strategy: hide, never watch a reasonable amount of content from your critics. That's hide. Isn't that weird, chat? They really have like shoehorned this acronym into being. Like hide to me would mean that, like, I don't know, if somebody calls you out on something, kind of like be on vacation for the next like few days or something like that, right? What does hide? Hide would mean like, you disappear. You were hard to find, but no, in this version of it, let me show you what I'm talking about. Hide means never watch a reasonable amount of content from your critics. So I guess you're hiding the substantive criticism. I guess that is what that's supposed to mean. Alter, misrepresent the opposing view to a ridiculous extent. So this is just basically straw manning. Wait a minute, you got 2 straw man. Oh my god, you guys are so shitty. Like, you spend so much time obsessing over Hassan and your stupid ass Hassan strategy, which I've never stopped to like, ponder like what actually is the what do the letters stand for? What is this all about? I've never actually been like, okay, like what is this about, right? But like, yeah, alter, misrepresent your opponent's view to a ridiculous extent, aka straw man. Nope, straw man's the next word, straw man. So you alter and straw man. Attack the misrepresented arguments by grouping the opposition with deplorable people? That's not what a straw man is. These guys don't even know their debate shit. Like, these are like the worst sophists in the history of sophistry. These are the sophist, unironically, right? Okay, straw man, that's not what straw man means, but whatever. Group them with deplorable people? That's not what, I mean, is there a name for that? Guilt by association? Something like that? I don't know. Avoid debating the original critic. That would be Destiny, right? Like, only take on Ethan's arguments, not Destiny who wrote them. Or Dan Saltman, right? Avoid debating the original critic and only engage with weaker opponents. Like Willie Mack show? I don't. Who's the weaker opponent? Who? Like, look, I know what that is. That avoid thing. That's a real debate. That's a real debate streamer tactic. I've seen people like. If you ever see Lonerbox destroys Hassan fan or something like that, right? Infrared Haas, demolishes Vosh fan, right? That's that kind of content, right? You can't get Infrared Haas. Can't get another debate with Vosh after the one that he paid for. So then he gets a Vosh fan to try to come into his Discord to defend Vosh, publishes that as a debate with a Vosh fan and gets views from it, right? But yeah, we're calling this avoiding, that they're doing that. So most of the time, this strategy is not employed by somebody who's looking to avoid, right? Infrared Haas wasn't trying to avoid a debate with Vosh. Infrared Haas could not get a debate with Vosh. So the next best thing is a proxy. Same thing with Lonerbox, right? Debating like a Hassan fan or something like that, right? Anyway, name call. When the opposition becomes, because Destiny never does that. When he never calls someone, for instance, the Arsler. Never happens. Never called anyone Chud Logic in his entire life. When the opposition becomes frustrated, labeled them as crazy, obsessed, or unhinged. So yeah, I mean, like, you can see how that plays into Destiny's strategy. His obsession with Hassan is unhinged, is crazy, should discredit him. But because he labels this as part of the Hassan strategy, no, you guys, this isn't real. This isn't real. Me looking unhinged, me looking obsessed is not real. This is part of this Hassan strategy. This is Hassan's doing. And yeah, I don't know. That's wow. I'm sorry, look at this. These fucking asshole. Oh, God. These Destiny fans. I swear to God. Look at that. Do you know what this word is? Do you know what a mnemonic is, chat? Here, let me... Mnemonic. Yeah, it's actually a... It's this word, right? It's spelled M-N-E-M-O-N-I-C, right? Yeah, my very educated mother just served to remember the planets are Mercury, Venus, Earth, and Mars. I don't have big double D's. If I do, did I do long division to remember the forces of the intermolecular forces in the order, ID, dipole, right? It's that you know, something that the easy trick to help you remember a academic subject usually, right? That's what a mnemonic is, right? Mnemonic. This Destiny fan thinks it is a mnemonic. Does mnemonic actually mean anything though? Like by its, I feel like that word means something. This means something. Oh my god, what is that? Did I just do a reference from a film before I was born? I think I did. This means something in the mashed potatoes. I don't know what the Close Encounters, that's what it is. Okay, mnemonic. Yeah, what is this kind of mnemonic? Mnemonic refers to something related to, oh god, yes. I was like, this is meaning like in the, you know, like refers to something related to or affecting the lungs, specifically being affected by pneumonia. Yeah. Pneumonic plague. What's the difference with this is what the Redditor is missing. Mnemonic is memory, mnemonic is having to do with pneumonia. Yeah. Because like the lung thing is actually plural, not plural like Plural, but plural as in Pleural, right? Is the lung thing. Anyway, wow. I mean, look, these guys are the fucking brains, right? It's the smartest streamer in all the world. And he's obviously got the smartest community. And these guys are debate lords. They study rhetoric. They're you know what I mean? This is how they represent themselves. Oh god, somebody corrects him. Somebody corrects this person. Yeah, it's not mnemonic with a P. Anyway, if you just heard the word, you might think that it is.
Staff of 4 years. Stale 2000, I believe.
Well, also, I believe we had an event happen while I was obsessed about the spelling of the word mnemonic. Depths 20XX just sent 5 gifted memberships. And I've got 5 new weasels to call out. I believe. Wait, what? Is it not? I'm a little bit confused. Is it showing? Is it showing who got those weasels? We're at 69. Yes, it is. Okay, good. All right, so Chapter Black, you just got weaseled. Maddie B, you just got weaseled. Salmon, you just got weaseled. JJ Frederick, you just got weaseled. And James Knight, you just got weaseled, and that's a good thing. Was there one more? I feel like I missed one other person that got weaseled earlier. Anyway, if that's you, let me know, and I'll shout out your name as well. But we're at 69, the magic number, chat. The magic time in the stream where the number is actually at 69, which Elon Musk would find to be a very funny joke, especially if something else on my screen said 420. then it would be an even better joke. But yeah, thank you for the gifted memberships. Depths 2000XX.
Believe is his username. And on his YouTube page, we found a video of him petitioning to be the, if you do top and then click by week, look at the top post in the subreddit, owned and operated entirely by Destiny's mod. The guy on the right is not actually Photoshop. The guy on the left is Photoshop. Hassan wasn't invited to the streamer games because AT&T didn't want him there. Hassan Piker says that Gila Klein is a valid military target, no repercussions. One Asmongold clip. Hassan triples down on calling Gila a valid target of violence.
Random 3PO petition to drop the silent P and silent H. No, random 3PO, because then Ty would have to drop the silent H. And we can't drop the silent H. It's very important for whatever reason that H appear before the that H which isn't pronounced in Thai appear before the consonant which is pronounced.
Destiny calls out Twitch for allowing Hassan Piker to run a terrorist recruiting platform on their site. Destiny reacts to Hassan's viral Gila Klein comments. Hassan's response to Mr. Beast and XUC and Aiden making fun of him for not donating, which, by the way, this one was interesting. It's a 2-minute video, and I did donate. I had donated the first day to Mr. Beast's charity. This is the last week. Does this look normal to you? Hassan caught throwing up a popular Turkish salute. Gila Klein responds to Hassan Piker's statement in which he endorsed and justified violence and murder.
Isn't H silent enough already? Well, it's weird, right? Because if you put an H after a T or a P, it doesn't get pronounced in, it does, wait. Like Tika. But in English, you want to pronounce that word thika or thicka. At the end of it changes the sound, doesn't it? It changes the sound of S, it changes the sound of T, it changes the sound of P. I said M, not H, although honestly, we can drop, well, yeah, but I'm just saying if we start dropping silent letters, like where does it end? Do we have to, take the precious H from the Thai language? I feel like a lot of Thai people might not. Thailand is, thus far avoided colonization, right? I don't think they want to, get their H's colonized away from them.
You would think, if this had any sort of real motion, and it was
G as well,
like a fleshlight designed for tarnishing and slandering Destiny's.
Oh, that's right. The silent H thing comes from French, doesn't it?
Yeah, I did donate. I donated the first day. I just did it quietly. Anyway, active campaign on Reddit to discredit criticism of pedophile propaganda. Yep. This isn't the first time this has happened. I mean, this has been ongoing for a couple of years at this point. So when you wander in the wild, when you wander out in the wild and you see someone who has an opinion over me, about me, that you cannot
do it quietly, Kaya. Also, he's gonna snap at you and say place.
Comprehend where they arrived at that conclusion from. It could be any number of different places.
She's sneaking.
Usually from one of
what's she gonna do?
Groups that have never stopped doing this shit. Journalists are aware of it. Journalists that have covered Gamergate are aware of it. They say this is like Gamergate on steroids, but directed at one person.
Kaya's being naughty.
Instead of like a bunch of different targets. It's the exact same shit. For a lot of these guys who never grew out of that Gamergate style of behavior online, this is what they busy themselves with. Yeah, Slate deleted the DDGer of the year video, but it's, of course, it was on his...
Hi, I'm Stale 2000.
Yeah, it was on his...
No, chat, I gotta say, it's not right to judge people by the way that they look, right? You can't tell if somebody is or is not, for instance, a PDF file by looking at them. There's some people that look like PDF files. There's even some streamers that I can think of that look like PDF files. And, that doesn't mean that they are, right? They could just be, managers of a local Pizza Hut that have very interesting ideas about harm reduction when it comes to CSAM, right? Just because somebody looks exactly like you would expect a PDF file to look does not mean that they are in fact a PDF file. They might just be, chat, they might just be a linguistics expert. That's a possibility too. That's a possibility as well. But I gotta say, god damn. I mean, it's not right for me to be judging
Slate
the
delete.
DGGer of the year just by how he looks. That's not, judging by what he says, judging by what he does, judging by the fact that he's a mod for LSF, and that there has to be basically molestation accusations, charges against Destiny for him to even allow like one clip about the subject matter to go up. But I mean, it doesn't have anything to do
Of the year video, but it's, of course, it was on his.
Hi,
okay.
I'm Stale 2000.
Yeah, it was on his YouTube, and when we found it, he deleted it. But this is the guy who runs the
Don't judge a book by his cover, chat. Judge a book by the I have a dream that one day that somebody like that will be judged by the content, not by the, not by the way that he looks, but by the content of his hard drive. Chat, I feel, is how our friend, our DG Cheer of the year should actually be judged by the content of his hard drive.
LSF subreddit.
And I'm running for DGGer of the Year on December the 3rd. In this video, I'm going to be talking about how all of my opponents are way worse than me, using facts, logic, and most importantly, evidence, as in chat logs. Here,
have I pioneered the uses of words like sizzle? Yeah, I don't even know about sizzle other than it sells a steak.
Albert FCB is asking people to gift him subs. A real DGGer buys his own subs.
A real DGGer. Like Stale. Wait, what's his name? Stale Slate? I keep on getting it mixed up.
In the month of November, Fitz spammed the...
Anyway, that's all you need to know about this dude. This is not satire. This is like literally their own little inter-community fun that they engage in. So...
That's fun?
Not only that, but like I said, Dan Saltman has played a formative role in silencing the criticism that's coming internally from the community after Destiny's numerous...
This is a parody? Yeah, it kind of seems like it. Stale 2000? I can't... It's either Stale or Slate.
Sex crimes were unveiled, and people started questioning Destiny, and people started attacking him. People felt like he was maybe not such a good guy. It even caused some of these people to actually reflect on the way that they have covered me, as a matter of fact, where they were like, if I can't trust this guy on this shit, maybe he was just lying about Hassan this entire time. Some of them actually arrived at that conclusion and realized that they were lied to. But there are those who are obviously still very much firmly in the cult and do everything in their power to either try and sweep this kind of stuff so that other content creators are oblivious to it, or actively try to attack me, because in their minds, I guess they think as long as we can undermine Hassan, then people will eventually love Destiny, which is not how these things work. Very sad state of affairs overall. There was also another video I wanted to show from Dan, if someone has it, where he's like talking to everyone in his community, in Destiny's community, being like, you're all hypocrites. If I see you calling out Destiny, I'm going to do everything in my power to take you out. He has already doxed numerous people. He's even doxed people that are like fan editors of mine on Twitter, weaponizing the DMCA claims.
Wait, chat, is this true? Did Dan go after Hasanabi Industrial Complex members?
To his advantage. They're basically just...
And like of all the Hasanabi Complex channels, dude, the bot channel is still around. And apparently it's like doing pretty well. Has anybody seen this? The bot channel? Hassan, I think he was told on stream that the bot channel is actually beating him out on certain subjects, and he didn't believe it, but then he went and looked at it, and it's actually true. You can see examples of, and the reason for that is that that channel like is automated. It it uses AI to automatically. Oh my God! Stop it. Windows wants me to update chat. Should I update right now? No, just kidding. It would stop the stream if I did. It'd be bad. But can I just get it to go away? Go away. Thank you. He went after Gato Fumador? Oh, so it was Dan that doxed. For some reason, I thought that was Ethan. But you could be right.
They basically, they're just doing Gamergate, but for one dude. And they've latched on to the pro-Israel side of the argument.
Butterfly Gull has 23 minutes left. If you're interested in getting a butterfly in my hair today, you have 23 minutes left to make that happen. We're looking for 10 more teal super chats. Those are super chats, I believe, of $3 or more, $3 and some change or more. We'll get you a teal, and if we get 5 more of them, I put a butterfly in my hair. I know it's chat, it says 7, but that's because I missed 2 super chats that went on earlier.
Because they know that there are at least like groups that are just as crazy that have some level of institutional power that can also be beneficial allies in their cause.
My fellow orbiters or coworkers, if you're one of my
the bot channel is really good. I don't watch it, but it's really good. Look, I hate their editing, and it's AI editing, so it sucks. But the reason that it's successful is that the second that Hassan makes us, it just puts his stuff out. It puts us on stuff out faster than anybody else possibly could. It's automated, right? Everybody else is like looking through the Hassan VOD, trying to be like, oh, this is the segment about Ethan. This is the segment about Ghislaine Maxwell. This is the segment about the tariffs, right? They'll be going through it. And while that's going on, the bot channel is just automatically spitting out clips. So I think it's because it gets out. And especially if there's a subject that's like really big, like a debate that Hassan does or a talk that Hassan does with somebody, it'll have that shit out so quick. And then they're not quality edits, but they're there. And also that's the other thing. Every single thing that Hassan talks about, I think, gets posted up on the bot channel. I'll always look at a channel like Hassanabi Productions because they put out a lot of videos too. But even they can't keep up with the pace of the muzzle velocity of the bot channel.
coworkers out there, and you're making your little bit of a strong statement about how much you condemn Destiny and everything else, you better not let me fucking find you doing something else and signing some other bullshit off for someone else. All this is just virtue signaling bullshit, okay? It's like, because it's like, oh my God, sharing nudes? Okay, I'm out of here immediately, right? Like, fuck Hassan, right? Everyone is using this as a jumping off point to like try and make their side win. Don't let me capture you.
Like, that's...
Chat, what is he on? Like, that's not natural, is it? That's not natural. Like, what we just saw, that, like, that affect that Dan shows, like, is not... That's not just a person's brain on food, water, and sunshine, for instance, right? There's food, water, sunshine, and maybe Adderall. Or food, water, sunshine, and coca leaf derivatives, right? Food, water, sunshine, and some kind of methamphetamine, right? There, what's going on with our Lexapro? What is that? I wish I feel like as a former wait, no, she's called Synthony now, right? as a former fan of some edgy break core producers, I hate to admit it, but I don't really know what Lexapro does. His fans all do it. So wait, his fans all do? Wait, they're all on stimulants or something? Check his hard drives. My fellow orbiters, I entreat you not to say anything bad against our dear leader, because although right now it looks like the guy is washed, my PR team is going to work trying to equivocate his deeds with Hassan's deeds, and once we've got that, then your ass is cooked. Your ass is cooked if you've disavowed, if you've distanced yourself from Destiny in any way, right? This is like Trump world. Lexapro is an antidepressant. I only know it from the song. I only really know about Lexapro from the... It's a mood stabilizer. It's a downer, so kind of the opposite of what Dan seems to be dealing with. It doesn't turn... Yeah, it doesn't... The chatter says, I take Lexapro. It doesn't do that to me. I think a lot of Vyvanse is... Oh, yeah, because Destiny got on Vyvanse, and they're boofing Vyvanse. I'm kind of curious if, do they talk about Provigil as well? Like, Ethan's on Provigil. I wonder if he got that. He's on Molly. God, I don't know. I feel like I can, I feel, I could be wrong, chat, but I've been at enough warehouse parties that I feel like I can tell when somebody's on Molly. And I wasn't getting that from him. But I don't know. It could be.
That's the only way he analyzed.
I mean, different things affect people in different ways, and also, you know, if you're dealing with like any kind of street substance, there's a good chance that what you're getting sold is not chemically identical to what it's being represented as.
As this stuff is like making their side win. This dude is like 60 years old, by the way. It's not about winning a side, man. Like, what the do you mean? It's about having an incredibly toxic force in online political discourse that is basically never held to account, never held accountable for any number of different horrifying things that he does. The metric that is applied to someone like myself is so distorted. I get quote unquote canceled or smeared for things that I don't believe, for things that I've never said, for false framing of things that I'm talking about. Meanwhile, if I were to say even a fraction of the awful shit that Ethan Klein says or that Destiny says in any number of different streams that they've done, I would, of course, be canceled 1,000,000 times over by these guys, ironically enough. But this one is extra up because what he's talking about here is a distribution of revenge porn while in the process of trying to solicit, allegedly, CSAM from a minor.
In 4K, being a virtue signaling cunt, that, felony capture that event from any of these people, I will destroy you if that's the case. My fellow orbiter.
Why is Dan trying to sound like Destiny? I don't know, dude, because he's pathetic. I feel like it's given his life meaning, I guess. But that's the main sponsor. That guy is the main sponsor. What is this? Dan Saltman, sponsor of the H3 podcast, is found in Discord dedicated to spreading lies and stalking Hassan's family. Turkey backs Palestine and they don't like America. It was just a funny theory, but I think people would latch onto this without a second thought. So if you don't care about hard proof, then
Is that even right? Turkey backs Palestine? Are we talking about like the government of Turkey? My understanding was that a lot of Turkish people see like a parallel between Israel and Palestine in their relationship with the Kurdish people. Like, I'm not sure if this is 100% true. I think, is it, I think there's probably a diversity of opinion in Turkey, but I know there's at least some level of like Turkish people who empathize more with Israel because they look at like Israel is like, the criticisms against Israel, I guess, maybe resemble the criticisms of how Turkey deals with the Kurdish people. But I'm not sure. I think it's like, yeah, but I don't know what is Dan talking about, the government of Turkey backs. I don't even think that's true, right? I mean, Turkey is right in the neighborhood. Turkey is a huge military power, and I don't really see them. The government is very pro-US. Yeah, they're part of NATO. Yeah, okay. So maybe that's the mediating factor, is that since US is Team Israel, Turkey kind of has to. But I don't know. I felt like
And I think this would cause a panic with enough people to get some real movement on it. I found a book his dad wrote. It's the limited free version and in Turkish, but maybe something could be extracted from this. Step 1 is to confirm it's his dad. Step 2 to answer the question, who is his dad? This is the unspoken side of what I have to deal with on a daily fucking basis. What these guys claim I'm doing to them, ironically enough, is exactly what they're doing to me. I've never done this to any of these guys. I don't give a shit enough to do anything like this. And I think it's repulsive to do things like this to begin with. The double standard is so glaringly obvious. Could you imagine if I was in a Discord server stalking Ethan's family members? Or if I was like sponsored by a guy who was doing that? Now that would be a Philip DeFranco video, let me tell you. In the process of
12 minutes left on the butterfly goal, we're 5 super chats short of butterfly status.
Defending Israel, Ethan Klein got actually canceled by his own audience. People yelled at him a lot.
Splash says, I think Turkish people in general. Oh yeah, that's the other thing too I didn't even take into account, is that the general disposition of people prior to the horrifying genocide that has transpired, the disposition of people to the apartheid state that the Palestinians were being held in, some people that might have been okay with that are very much not okay with the wholesale slaughter that's going on now.
Because of the way he was presenting this issue that was a black and white issue, is genocide. His own audience didn't want him to do it. They couldn't fathom it. They couldn't believe it. And slowly but surely, he just chipped away at the remaining progressive people in his fan base. And in that process, he never let it go. He just assumed that it was because I was like brainwashing his fans into hating him. Okay? Falsely smearing him. And he never stopped smearing me, claiming that I was a terrorist over and over again, a terrorist mouthpiece, a terrorist propagandist, one that should potentially face legal repercussions by the Trump administration. Now, in the process, he claimed that Child Protective Services came to his house. I have no reason to believe that this is false. And as soon as I was made aware of this, I immediately condemned it. I said, I have nothing to do with this. I would never be on board with something like this. I think it's gross. I told people not even to remotely entertain it. Then came the skullgate, which, again, I still don't know who was responsible for it, and neither does Ethan, but that didn't stop him from claiming that it was I
think chat might have some ideas about who was responsible for sending those skulls.
And my fans that both did the Child
I'm looking at you, Kaya. I'm looking at you.
Protective Services call, and also sent skulls to it that actually had everyone that Ethan had in his crosshairs that was somehow responsible for skulls being sent to his house, somehow responsible for the Child Protective Services being...
Yeah, so here's the thing. Like, in streaming, bad shit happens to us as streamers. And we can't always tell who's responsible, because this kind of harassment, which if Ethan got sent skulls by someone, that falls into that category. the person that's going to do something like that, that's going to take, you know, and in the case of the skulls, we're talking about like paying like hundreds, if not thousands of dollars for this to happen. But the person that's going to do that is going to also cover their bases to make sure that you can never figure out, you can never, you know, trace it back to like, you know, it was this person, whether that's a streamer, whether that's a chatter, whether that's just like a lurker or whatever, you're never going to know. But the temptation is to, you know, when you don't have when you've got something happened to you, something was done to you, and you don't know who did it, it's just to be like, oh yeah, well, it was this person that hates me. I have been at the receiving end of such accusations, but the way that Ethan does it is kind of gross, right? Usually these assholes, they'll just pick one person and be like, yeah, I bet it was Demon Mama, or I bet it was Demon Mama's community, or I bet it was, you know, they'll just like randomly like kind of pick one target and be like, start just big lying that into existence, even though they don't have proof of it, right? In Ethan Klein's case, he's somehow able to accuse everyone. Everyone who's against him, everyone who criticizes him, everyone who disagrees with him is in some way, you know, responsible for the sending of the skull. Chat, they didn't. So what happened was like skulls, if you don't know, you think of it as like one bone. Maybe if you're a little bit smarter and you realize the mandible is a separate bone, you think of it as, you know, two bones. But in actuality, skull, how many bones? How many bones? 22 bones comprise the human skull, right? And so they must have been 22 Ethan haters who split the cost of the skull 22 ways. One person bought the parietal bone, one person bought the frontal bone, one person bought the maxilla, one person bought the vomer, right? This is one person bought the sphenoid bone. There we go. Chat, mystery solved. We all did Skullgate, apparently.
I'll do his house. When the skull shit happened, I said that's freak shit. I condemned it.
And
really
I agree. Yeah, nobody should get sent skulls. That being said, like, you can't really lay that skull at somebody's door without having any proof or any information, and yet Ethan Klein would like to lay it at everyone's door. Destiny bought the orbital bone. Nice.
Thing is, I don't think Ethan has once condemned the Islamophobic attacks that I have received, especially because he himself is unironically responsible for a good deal of that, and has normalized this kind of sentiment and behavior and advocated for it. And he certainly has not, even once, to my knowledge, condemned Destiny for making a direct...
What if someone sent their own skull? Perfect crime. That's some five-head type shit right there. That's a criminal genius that sends their own skull to Ethan.
Death threat against me. This is, yet again, the double standard that I have talked about over and over again. I have always combated anti-Semitism as a dangerous form of bigotry. Always in my career. That's why I have a lot of Nazis who hate me. Nazis who even align with Ethan now because of their hatred for me. Think about that. Ethan Klein is a Jewish content creator, and there are out and about open neo-Nazis that align with him because he's attacking me. I've never once collaborated with anti-Semites. There are plenty of them who hate Ethan as well because I don't agree with them. I don't agree with their worldview. I see them as a threat as well. Ethan does not see Nazis as a threat. As long as those Nazis are directing their animosity towards someone who...
I've heard him speak to this before, right? And although... Like, I think what Ethan's claim is that, like, if somebody's, like, you know, out and about, like, you know, expressing antipathy or hatred towards Jews, like, that's not a Nazi he's worried about because they're not hiding their power level. It's almost like Hassan saying that he's not a Nazi, saying that he's not anti-Semitic, saying that he disagrees with anti-Semitism, you know, is like, oh, well, that's just what an anti-Semite would say, isn't it? And it's like at that point, there's like Hassan's denial of something that's not true becomes like proof to Ethan that it is true, and he becomes obsessed with, like, you know, ferreting out the little micro threads of covert anti-Semitism that Hassan could potentially, you know, be saying. Like, you know, if he says something is on the nose, oh, there, you know, it's just like anything becomes anything could be a dog whistle if you try hard enough, I guess. I've been quiet for a long time, but I'll come out and say it's me who sent the skulls. It was an accident. Ethan's address is just one letter from mine. Oh, you're trying to send the skulls to yourself, huh?
Who is pro-Palestine, his former podcast co-host. This is hypocrisy of the highest order. That's it. He has mentioned Destiny's calling for your death. He thinks it's fine because your fans do it all the time. He has posted 2 Instagram stories, one today saying that. Yeah, imagine how much concerned trolling would take place if I literally saw an active death threat that an active death threat that Ethan Klein was receiving from a prominent content creator, okay, and said, that's totally fine. That's actually perfectly valid. They can't, because I don't believe that. Because I don't think that
3 minutes and 15 seconds before this butterfly goal expires for the day
is appropriate at all. So much so that I've even criticized Bad Empanada for not even doing a death threat towards Ethan Klein, mind you, but instead playing the Palestinian version of Call of Duty. It's interesting though. A content creator equals random internet comment. No, I mean it's not equivalent either. And of course, if you want to understand what this kind of like insanity leads to, look, it's him 100% confirmed. One sec, I got it. Old Man Laundry, take a look.
What? It's him. Wait, sorry, what? That picture? Wait. Who do they think that is? Wait, they're not talking about Hassan, are they? That's obviously not Hassan. Are they joking? I don't understand. Oh, Hassan's dad. They're trying to track down Hassan's dad. Wow. Oh my. Oh, that's Hassan as a kid? Omega Star with the butterfly super chat. Getting us to, I think, what? 4. No, 3. Oh my god, the fucking drama though. The drama of will she, won't she apply the butterfly today. We are 3 super chats away from that happening, possibly. And only 21 points away from the bonus skull. Whoa, 3 very quick butterflies, all from Omega Star. Thank you, Omega. That puts us down to 2 teal super chats. I sound like the count from the Sesame Street. 2 teal super. Oh my god, chat, what's wrong with me?
Super chatted $5.
What's wrong? Why am I thinking of the count? Okay, that's 1. The one teal super. Can you imagine count? What is his name, chat? What's the count? Is this Chocula? Is that his name? Is that the Count's name from Sesame Street? Is it Count Chocula? Yo!
Norwell_ by super chatted.
Oh my god. How did you do that? You actually got, there was 3 minutes left. There was like, what? How did that happen? Narwhal and Omega Star just double teamed that. We almost hit it outright. But yes, chat, I will count it because we got 2 super chats before I even started, which means we, yeah, Battle of the Butterflies is right. Wait, what am I, I've lost track. Yo, did you just hit the, oh my god, so close to getting the confetti. I wish I could manually hit a confetti button and make it happen. Because chat, you like that. I mean, that's some confetti shit right now. 104. The Count for NCC Count Chocula sells cereal. His name is just the Count. He doesn't have like a name. Okay, well, wow, look at that. I'm gonna count that. All right. I would love to make the confetti pour, because like you were like literally like a microsecond away from getting the confetti, getting the for YouTube to recognize the sub goal as being met. But even if YouTube doesn't recognize it, I recognize it. I ate some Count Chocula. Is that stuff good? I don't know if I've ever I think my grandmom had it once, but it was moldy, so I never really got to try Count Chocula for real. Like, she was one of these grandmas that, like, you know, the parents will be like, you can only have the whole grain cereal, right? You're gonna have grape nuts, you're gonna have cornflakes, you're gonna have like a non-sugary cereal, right? And then when the kids go to grandmom's house, she's like, well, what would you like for your cereal? What would you like to, you know, like we're gonna have breakfast tomorrow. What kind of cereal would you like? And the kid, you know, if you're a smart kid, like my cousins were, you know that you can get grandmom to buy you cereal that your mom and dad never would. And they're like, Cookie Crisp, please. Can I get Count Chocula? Can I get Cocoa Krispies? Can I get like just like all the sugary cereals, right? And then so my cousins were smart enough to, and I could never manipulate my grandmom. She was too nice of a lady. I don't know. But they would manipulate the fuck out of her. And so when we came, there'd always be these sugar cereals, but you'd have to be a smart kid and know that you shouldn't eat the sugar cereals that grandmom's got, because actually the cousins visited her like 6 months ago. That's a 6-month-old cereal that grandma's got chilling on the refrigerator, right? You do not want to eat that. You do not want the moldy Count Chocula. I believe Bad Empanada had a theory. I can't remember. Wait, a theory about the skulls? Fruit Loops are the shit. Yeah. I feel like it's self-harm though. I don't know. Fruit Loops are just like, it's like pure artificial flavoring. It's good though, but it also kind of makes me sick. Cookie Crisp, I can eat the fuck out of though. Cookie Crisp, Reese's, during the Reese's cereal, I wish they would bring that back, because wait, do they still have like a similar cereal? Grandparents are the best. Yeah. So I would try to get the set. Like, I would never manipulate my grandmom to buy cereal that I knew that we weren't supposed to have, because that's gonna, you know, she's my dad's mom, and my mom's the one who doesn't want us to have sugar cereal. So do you see the problem there? If I get my grandmother, I'm sorry, that's her title. If I get my grandmother to, you know, buy the sugary cereal, and then my mom sees it, it's not her mom that's done something bad to her kids. It's her mother-in-law. You see the problem there? You see the problem? You can't, yeah, as much as you might want to, you cannot manipulate grandmother. But I would definitely try to benefit off of the cousin's manipulation of my grandmother. And it would usually pay off really badly, because yeah, eating 6-month-old Count Chocula is just not good for you. I would make myself sick. I wonder if the Count from SS, wait, sorry, Count from SS? Sesame Street, god damn it. Oh, sorry. Count from Sesame Street loves counting so much because the lore vampires have OCD? Wait, I thought that was witches. Like, you got to pick up every stitch? Or you got to count the stitches or something, right? Irene, you better apologize to US for saying grandma. I take offense to that. Wait, oh, to us for saying grandma. The fact that Irene had that empathetic awareness as a kid. I mean, yes and no. I mean, I could have been more empathetic to my my sister that I had a sibling rivalry with. I should have been, we should have both been nicer to each other. But then again, she got me spanked on purpose. So like, it was kind of on at that point. Like, it was just like, there was no going back, right? Once she figured out that she could lie to my parents and get me corporally punished, she basically earned my undying hatred. No, not really, but sort of.
When you also get around to it, Goes through Jank's life and details.
But yeah, thank you, Omega Star and Narwhal, for getting us the butterfly and getting us we got at least one of these topics covered for today. So Ethan tries to disavow Destiny seems to be in first place at the moment. Remember that if you've donated or if you want to donate, you can let me know in the chat which of these topics you want to see. I will put your money where your mouth is. I will add your donation as a percentage to the topic of your choice and maybe help you get the candy bar that you want out of the... Same in regards to the younger sibling. It sucks, yeah.
Sister Hassan's...
Oh no, I was the younger sibling too.
Mom stalking my family. That's Dan.
But we were born like within like about a year of each other, right? And we were best friends growing up. It was us against the parents, and then she figured out that she could get me in trouble by lying to my parents, and she thought that was really funny. I did not think it was funny. I was getting I was getting pretty much abused by my parents for lies that she told. And yeah, it's pretty hard to forgive that. I know I should, right? We were best friends. We were thick as thieves. We were so awesome. We would literally troll our parents. Like, we would play jokes on our parents. Like, I remember this one where my mom had like lost her ring, probably down a drain or something like that. But she kept on asking me and my sister, like, has anybody seen my ring? It's like, it looks like this. It's got a, diamond on it. I don't know. Wait, was it her marriage ring? I can't remember. Maybe it was, I feel like maybe it was the engagement ring or something. Maybe it wasn't a diamond. But anyway, she was like, have you seen it? Because I need to get that. I need to find that, right? And we didn't know anything about it, but she kept on asking about it. And so one night I was like, you know what, Mom, I do remember vaguely the bush outside in the yard that's like right under my window. I saw something shiny. I couldn't tell what it was. I didn't go up to look, but there would, like, as I was walking past, I saw the sun kind of gleam off of something, and I was just like, whatever, right? But yeah, there seems to be something shiny under there. And sure enough, she goes under the thing. My sister and I set this up, right? She goes under my window, and my sister goes and grabs a glass of water, hands it to me. I pour the water out the window and soaked my mom in water. We tag teamed the parents to fucking troll them in the worst way possible, because my mom was really bent out of shape about like losing the ring was not great. But yeah, we worked together before she backstabbed me and burnt the bridge. Chat. She's my first streamer beef. Was my sister, my older sister.
Sponsor of the H3H3 broadcast through redact.dev in a Discord dedicated to stalking my family. That is Ethan Klein's only sponsor. What the are we doing? Here we go again with the drama. Resident Sleeper. Brother, do you think it's drama that there is a Discord server dedicated to stalking my family? Are you insane? What is drama, dude? Bro, one of these days, I'm going to get shot and killed. And these guys are going to be like El Hassan, tuning in from the hospital, talking about how he...
What's really funny is that like my sister's name is the literal same name as like two of the streamers that I first had beef with, right? Two streamers that I had conflicts with, same name as my sibling rivalry sister, the one I didn't get along with.
We got shot. L drama, bro. Put the news in the bag, little bro. Anyway, I saw this on my community page. I said, if I get murked by an adult wearing a color block pastel hoodie made for children, I'm haunting everyone involved.
Oh no. Oh no.
These were some of the comments under Ethan Klein's video. Nah, I think in this case, he needs to be taken out. Hassan, that's a member. Hassan cannot threaten our queen and expect to get away with it. Whatever happens to him now will be well deserved. May he sleep with one eye open. He has gravely mistaken our fan base.
May he sleep with one eye open, chat? Is he the Unforgiven? Like, These people, they want Hassan to ride the lightning or something, right? They wanna they wanna like this is like some kind of monster, isn't it? That writes something like this. Like the absolute load of the hatred that these people feel towards Hassan. These people are not H3 fans. No, these are Metallica fans. Sleep with one eye open? What the fuck is that?
For not being dangerously insane when it comes to protecting our own. It's coming for him. What about Hassan? He doesn't have anywhere near the protection.
Enter Salt Man, George Jackson. That's the chat of the day so far.
He will need. I've watched him up close plenty for when I need to. The war has begun. Please.
Gripping your pillow tight? I always grip my pillow tight, but then again, not everybody has a Sam Cedar body pillow like I do.
Someone has to off Hassan.
Shouldn't joke.
People should never have associated with.
I shouldn't joke, chat, because I know people that legit like Sam Cedar is like. They're
these far left psychos like Hassan. They're as twisted as any MAGA cultist, just in a different ideological direction. Also similar ones as well.
Sam Cedar's got that salt and pepper riz.
Disgusting. Yeah, there's more. It's not just those 3 comments. This is just like some choice words from under the video. A video that Ethan Klein has changed the thumbnail and title of 1 million times at this point, including, as far as I understand, his last version of it was just death threat. If it makes you feel any better, the garish colors will make it harder for the assassin to sneak around. I agree. That's true. Yeah.
All I gotta say, Chad, all I gotta say is whoever Sam Cedar is dating, she is probably tasting some, apple types that she's never tasted before. Zaddy Sam is hot. I mean, I can see the attraction for sure. Yeah, everybody's got a type. Everybody's got a type, and not everybody's type, but I can definitely see why Sam, has so many admirers, so many admirers of Sam Cedar.
Yeah, here. Well, we got here because streamer Destiny has been accused of sexting and sharing pornographic material with a 17-year-old girl. Twitter users, including his own son, Nathan Bonnell, are sharing evidence of sexual chat logs between Destiny and the minor. Since when did you care about the children? Except for Rose, lol, says his
son, his flesh and blood,
who apparently is now a Nazi. The question is it really that hard for Ethan? Is it really that hard to not involve yourself with these people? Is it really that hard to say, hey, please don't fucking send death threats to my mortal enemy who never wanted to be in this position? It's actually insane. Anyway, he called Asmongold fine and only Trump coded. Yeah, Ethan Klein, the guy who loves fighting back against quote-unquote anti-Semitism, who claims that...
Happy Saturday. Yeah, it just turned Saturday 22 minutes ago for those of you on the West Coast. Oh yeah, it is officially Saturday for everyone in the US that doesn't live in Alaska or Hawaii.
Twitch has a real anti-Semitism problem and has now consistently, again, demanded that his fans brigade and mass spam advertisers with false smears about myself being a dangerous anti-Semite in an effort to bring about an adpocalypse to an entire platform.
I'm just saying, chat, this woman is getting treated to like varieties of apples that we can only imagine, right?
That content creators rely on, okay? Has also defended Asmongold because Asmongold is an incredibly important vector of hate in the fuck Hassan universe. Will Ethan Klein, who was Trump-coded but not necessarily pro-Trump, which was an insane statement that even his own producers had to correct him on, will he have a statement about
Jews
this?
and blacks did it? It's all Jews and blacks. Yeah, and by the way, on Twitter, you would have a lot of people that agree with you. No, there's been a lot of people that have been feeling that way. It's been massive.
Is it gooning to like think about delicious apples? Is that a form of gooning? Just is there like fruit gooning or something? I guess I could see the Do I have a thing for fruit? Oh my god, chat. What do I always have like right next to my desk? Fruit. Why apples?
Like I've been seeing like the amount of people who are like, hyper focused.
Well, I would say it's because we don't get them here, but actually we do. I should get into Thai celebrities? Okay. I should have some Thai celebrities on. Maybe first we'll work on Vietnamese celebrities. Since that trip is coming up. I mean, why does Sam evoke apples? Wait, because he grows apples. He has a thing for fruits as well, apples specifically, right? He doesn't like to eat like your standard Red Delicious or your Granny Smith apple. Sam is an apple knower, and he knows about all the varieties of apples that are like really rare and really good. So I think that's his story with apples. That, and did they get sponsored by Fast Growing Trees too?
Like, especially Jews. People really don't like Jews anymore. They really, really don't. Like, I've been seeing, like, and I feel like every time that I feel like it's peaked, it goes again. It gets even more extreme. People go even harder with it. They never have, bro. I mean, there's 109 examples of that. You're right.
For those of you who don't know, 109 is, and I didn't even know this until recently, is a dog whistle. Part of the reason why I know it's a dog whistle is because Ethan Klein tried to claim that when I told him he had actually posted about me 110 times on Instagram, he thought that was me doing a dog whistle. The dog whistle is Jews have been kicked out of 109 countries. That's something that Nazis say. So they bring that 109 number up. Yeah. So he knows it is a dog whistle because he claimed that I was doing it to him. It was just the number of Instagram stories that he'd posted about me. But that was enough for him and his...
Wait, what is that? I brought you up during this convo? Wait, what convo?
Because it was so peaceful up here, but now there are freaking communist invading radicals.
Chat, I seriously, I probably did not apologize enough for missing so many days this week. I don't know why. I don't know how that happened. It's bad for you because you don't get streams for 4 days. It's bad for me because I don't get paid for 4 days. It's basically bad, and I got no excuse other than the fact that I somehow took 4 days to finally settle on a hotel and flight to Vietnam. It's ridiculous. That doesn't even it's not a good excuse. That's what I'm saying. Brought you up during this convo saying how cool you are and that you direct the blame where it belongs and not at Hassan because he was worried that other streamers blame him. Wait, blame him for for our monetization getting pulled on Twitch? The adpocalypse, yeah, no. I wish more people recognized that adpocalypse was caused by Ethan and Dan Saltman and Destiny, right? That's like here's my deal, Katie McD. I always compare it to Robin Hood. Do you remember in the cartoon? Anybody see the cartoon Robin Hood, the Disney one? Where you got Robin Hood and he and Little John the bear are doing brisk business, stealing from the rich, giving to the poor. King John does not like this, sends out the sheriff of Nottingham to raise taxes on everyone. And when he raises taxes on, and these people in Nottingham, they're very poor, they can't afford taxes as it is. When he raises taxes on them, they can't pay, and so they go to jail. And he's like, well, if you got a problem with the taxes that you're paying, you should direct that problem at Robin Hood. It's all because of Robin Hood, right? You don't want to be the person that's like, yeah, fuck Robin Hood. Fuck Robin Hood. He should stop stealing from the rich and giving to us because it's getting us fucked over by the sheriff. No, it's obviously King John and the Sheriff of Nottingham. Same thing with Saltman and Destiny, right? It's obviously, yeah, that's like like it brings back to the Israel thing almost, right? It brings it back to the like the whole thing where people will, you know, pro-Israel people will see Israel do some fucked shit, kill a bunch of civilians, and be like, well, that was Hamas's fault. That was Hamas's fault. Well, if the Palestinians didn't like that, they shouldn't have voted for Hamas in 2006 when most of them were were not even alive yet.
Fan base to claim that I was actually doing a dog whistle, this dog whistle specifically. Asman talked about Goyslop talking about fast food. I mean, he's also routinely promoted Nick Fuentes.
Right.
Asmongold is a really interesting person because he has consistently defended Israel, attacked Israel's critics, calling them terrorists, demanded their deportation, saying that they're a dangerous...
Emily French, this is how dividing the working class works. That's another parallel. That's another perfectly valid parallel, yeah.
Threat to America.
They would love us to go at each other. They would love us to... do their dirty work for them.
American foreign policy, but also simultaneously loves Nick Fuentes and regularly will hype up Nick Fuentes. You figure Asmongold is anti-Semitic on purpose or just ignorant and apathetic? Could be either, but I think probably on purpose. But even on the aspect of, drama-related things, Ethan Klein went from calling out Keemstar's anti-Semitism to wearing Keemstar's merch, it seems.
Oh shit. Did you guys did people see this? That is Keemstar merch. Keemstar, who famously compared Hila's looks to those of a horse, right? And not in a funny, jokey way, in an insulting way, right? And as a means of straight up calling Hila ugly, right? Did that shit. Didn't he also get his community to spam anti-Semitism and Ethan at some point too? Yeah, they got all kinds of problems with Hassan, but they're totally cool with, I guess it fits because honestly, what Keemstar does is pretty similar to how people like Ethan use, people like, oh my God, what's the first person's, oh my God, I'm trying to, the guy that had the drinking problem once raided a Canadian kid and the kid lost his eye when the raiders broke a window. Wait, what? This was a live cucking of Hila? But I mean, the show LolCow Live is based on targeted harassment. That's what lolcowing somebody is, right? It's a term from Kiwi Farms, right? I mean, it's become kind of common usage for just somebody who continues to provide content that is enjoyable to laugh at, right? But in reality, like that whole concept of, I mean, like the Kiwi farmers would just like obsessively, cyber stalk people and ruin their lives, fuck with them in real life, like all kinds of shit like that, right? And that's what the concept of LolCow is based on. Shoe Nice, yeah, it was Shoe Nice was Ethan's first victim, but yeah, even the way that he treats people like Gabe, I'm not. I feel like there is some portion of his audience that is not like laughing with Gabe, but rather is laughing at Gabe. So, yeah, I mean, it kind of fits. Ethan is a softer version of what Keemstar is. And yeah, he did a whole content nuke on Keemstar before the Hassan one.
Making the entire team wear it too. What a way to go out, man. What a way to go.
I'm surprised they don't get sued by Switch. Doesn't that look like it might infringe on Switch's intellectual property?
Go out. This man did a content nuke on Keemstar, actively presented Keemstar as his major enemy, only to turn around and become a formative ally to Keemstar after Keemstar spent years calling his wife a horse. No shame. He did 3 nukes on Keemstar.
3 nukes on, oh yeah, there was the nuke, the nuclear fallout, and then one other video.
Now that everyone is concerned about anti-Semitism, I'd like to remind everyone that Keemstar told his audience to tweet at me, "Death to all Jews." This is the person that started the outrage machine about my apparent anti-Semitism towards Ben Shapiro.
To be fair, though, the shit that he said about Ben Shapiro was fucked up, too.
Bro, this man said Twitch was incredibly anti-Semitic and now is entertaining a Kick deal. He was part of the reason why Kick even existed. Myself, he actively crusaded against crypto casino gambling, and then it got banned off Twitch. So Stake, the crypto casino, had to make its own website. That website is known as Kick. Years later, now Ethan Klein is entertaining getting a contract from Kick. After spending the last 22 months of Israel's unlimited Holocaust against the Palestinian population, decrying that Twitch is an incredibly anti-Semitic
Oh,
website.
God, I forgot. Yeah, Nintendo loves to sue people. Like, if you think that Ethan Klein likes to sue people, he's got nothing on Nintendo. Like, Nintendo will sue you for breathing. Like, if your breath was like, if you breathe the notes that are like the first two notes of a Splatoon music or something like that, they will sue your ass
for allowing someone like myself to continue ranting against the state of Israel for its genocide. He can't even stick to one fucking consistent position.
Wait, the reason that Ethan did the Keemstar nuke was because Keemstar correctly pointed out that Ethan misused the money that Phil DeFranco raised money for Ethan? God, we're getting new lore tonight, chat. Nintendo will be like, we copyrighted breathing with Breath of the Wild. There we go. For even saying, yeah, they sued what's her name? Orinoco Flow chick for putting out that song before God, what the fuck is that Zelda game? Zelda game Orinoco Flow? No, wait, is that what am I? Ocarina. Wait, is Ocarina the same thing as the? It's a different. Wait, is Orinoco and Ocarina? Yeah, it's a river in South America. Is the Orinoco? Okay, so Enya song was about the river in South America. Has nothing to do. God damn it, chat! I always thought that was the same thing. Ocarina. I thought I thought the song was Ocarina Flow or so. I don't know. Somehow I thought there was an Enya connection to Zelda, but I guess not.
It makes no sense. No morals, no principles, just fucking pure hatred. There are plenty of people that still,
yeah, they're different. You're right.
Duped by these guys because they just don't pay close attention to anything. And I don't even fucking...
Calling the origin of story of H3 new lore made me laugh out loud. Wait, what? The origin story of H3, wouldn't that be even older than what we're talking about? I get not knowing that tidbit. Yeah. So if you already know this stuff, if this is all old hat for you, it's funny for me to call it new lore, which makes sense.
And fault them for it. But that's it. It's a sad state of affairs. Anyway, yeah, meanwhile on Kick, the platform Ethan Klein is now attempting to go to after demanding the biggest poly streamer in the country world firing a bazooka directly at the Overton window. Meanwhile, our brave champion against anti-Semitism, Ethan Klein. Karen Klein hasn't been able to gaslight the mods into buying his contrived narrative, so now he's trying to destroy the incomes of everyone who streams on Twitch. Right sponsors. It's the only route Twitch has left open. Twitch found no violation of the Hassan clip about Gila. I wonder why. Because there was no violation. Because it wasn't a fucking death threat. If it was, I would have been banned. Have you ever been banned? Yes, a fuck ton. I've been banned for far less. Israel becomes, the less defensible Israel becomes, the more aggressive these guys become in their attacks against those who have criticized Israel and also made them look stupid and feel stupid. My most famous ban happened literally on this day in 2021. Or no, 2019 at this point, right? Not even 2021. Yeah, 2019. Someone from, I think it was someone from Sex Past Denise community that immediately posted it onto LSF. 8/21. But the incident happened on 8/20, where I was responding to Dan Crenshaw saying they hate us because
So wait, his first ban was for the Dan Crenshaw thing?
they ain't us. And I said, America deserved 9/11. We totally did. We totally brought it on ourselves. When referencing blowback,
That was the first ban, not like your eye hole probably got fucked out by some brave mujahideen. That was the first. The America deserved that got him banned. That shouldn't even be controversial. I mean, obviously you don't say that. Then he wasn't saying that the people that died in 9/11 deserved it. He was saying that the event itself was caused by blowback from American military actions in the Middle East, specifically occupying sites in Saudi Arabia, which were regarded largely in parts of the Arab world as being holy sites, right? That was the initiating event. And also obviously arming and training Osama bin Laden, right? I mean, I think that's what he was saying. But yeah, he actually got banned for that?
well-established historical assessment of America's events and interference in the Middle East that led to the events of 9/11.
Yeah, the eye hole and the 9/11 comments were the same day. This is the reason he only quotes half of it. Okay, so you're saying it was probably maybe the eye hole thing that got, because the eye hole thing, kind of. Wait, oh yeah, the other thing is that Crenshaw's like a veteran, right? So then you got that whole terms of the same terms of service that they. Wait, no, they didn't. They didn't actually use that against Frogan. They banned Frogan for not liking hummus. That's right. He didn't preface it with saying blowback, so it looked like worse than it was. Looked like he was just saying, yeah.
Tragedy of 9/11. That clip, when it made its way to LSF.
Here's another spicy take, chat. A competent government. If a competent government had been in charge of the U.S. instead of the Bush administration, 9/11 would have been stopped. It would have never happened.
Made its way to Keemstar and immediately made its way to Fox News. The next day,
Bush should have been impeached after 9/11. Instead, he was praised by the media, by the Democrats, by everyone.
I was banned.
Wait, Cawthorn in a tree? Wait, there's a Hawthorn tree.
Starting a podcast with Ethan was your biggest L? 100%.
Okay, so chat, there's a lot for us to go over. Unfortunately, I am incredibly slow with this. After taking 4 days off this week, which is ridiculous. I never fucking do that. After having taken 4 consecutive days off, I come back. I'm talking about today. I'm like all ADHD. I can't concentrate on anything. And then I give you I cover like one little Hassan video, 51-minute video, and it takes me, let's see, how long? 4 hours and 12 minutes. God damn it. I am fucking this up. I want to at least give you the Willie Mack video. So I'm going to give you that, and then we're going to, if that's okay with everybody, we're going to move to the bonus content. Now, so far we've secured one bonus topic. If we get to 100, I cover one bonus topic. If we get to 200, I cover 2 bonus topics, right? So for now, it looks like we're going to do Ethan tries to disavow Destiny. So we'll take a look at that, at Ethan's new video. and also some things that he said on stream the other day in order to wriggle out of the association with Destiny. So, but for now, let me just show you this Willie Mack video.
Actually, no.
So what I'm essentially doing here, chat, is, you know, I showed you this video, that Hassan video that we just watched. That was like the beginning of it. There's like, I don't know, 3 or 4 more videos at least, right, of Hassan's alone going over the Destiny stuff. So we'll be covering more of that tomorrow. I'm sorry I can't bring you more of it. I'm taking too long on the videos for whatever reason. But I am going to give you this Willie Mack thing that kind of brings us up to speed. This is one of the more recent developments. So in other words, what I brought you today was like the initial developments, some of the initial story, and then I'm going to bring you what has happened recently with Willie Mack. This is Sloptuber Willie Mack, Destiny Orbiter. He's been on Destiny's podcast before. I think he was slated to do a podcast with Dan Saltman, which he didn't end up doing because the allegations went down. Even Willie Mack's allegation video, in a lot of ways that have been pointed out by, by Queeman and people over in that commentary, the more morally consistent sections of the commentary community have pointed out that that Willie was defending Destiny maybe more than he was exposing Destiny in that video, and I think they're right about that. I think they've got a point. But this is Willie's attempt, I guess, to wriggle out of his association with Destiny.
I reported Destiny to the police. This is not clickbait and entirely has to do with the DMs he sent me. A few days ago, a Reddit post showed that the girl Destiny shared Pixie's news.
Do I need rice? Is it brain frog? Wait, does rice help with that? Is the rhythm of the rice?
With was seemingly confirmed to be 17 years old due to her getting doxxed. There is almost a 0% chance that she was not 17 during that time. So I do what I usually do and reached out to get a comment. He said the girl, Rose, told him she was 19 and in college at the time, and that the leaker Solo, who is her ex-boyfriend, confirmed that she lied about her age to him. This is true.
Solo Tiny Leaks.
In similar scandals, this is where people usually argue, is he lying? Did he actually know
do we know that Solo Tiny Leaks is Solo? I'm not sure if that's confirmed.
His fault if he was catfish. I usually wait for all the details to come out before I comment. This is not why I went to the police. It's because he continued to write, I didn't know this until way later, but the videos she recorded with other guys, the file names are like screen recording, blah, blah, blah.
I probably need coffee.
At the top of a video clip and says, her boyfriend was recording these on Skype calls. That's absolutely insane to think about him doing all of this if she was 17. Well, this is insane to me because he's saying Rose's boyfriend recorded CP while sending me a screenshot of the alleged CP. So I asked to confirm if he just did that. If you were sending me this, I'm guessing you still have that video. Destiny replies, depends on why you're asking. But yes, I created copies of all of our messages and everything when that court case started. Just to be clear, he's admitting to having alleged CP downloaded on his computer. He literally has the video open as I'm talking to him. I go, bruh, there's been allegations at least since my last video that she was underage, and you still have potential CP of her? He replies, I have an obligation to preserve relevant evidence, etc. So I created backups of all of the important / relevant conversations. He continues, I don't think I'm allowed to delete it, lol. I don't know if it counts as hiding / destroying evidence. And I reply, talk to a lawyer. That seems crazy to me. Who keeps this sort of stuff on their computer without 100% knowing if they're supposed to or not? Isn't that something you want to confirm? I continued, you just let me know you have CP videos saved to your computer. You knew it was alleged that she was underage. You still have them. Do you see how this is? So now I've confirmed that this guy has child porn on his computer. In my 8 years of reaching out to people over allegations, I've never had anyone admit that to me. The last message he sent me was, 1, I don't even know 100% of her age was legitimately less than 18 when these were taken. So basically, he's not 100% sure if he has child porn on his computer. He's just 99% sure. Got it. 2, I'm pretty sure I have an obligation to preserve stuff related to my court case. I've talked about it with my lawyer already, specifically with regards to the Rose stuff. So he went from, I don't know if I could delete this, to my lawyer says it's totally fine to keep. I don't know the law, but the idea that his lawyer would tell him to hold on to CP for a civil case just doesn't seem likely to me. I don't know. LawTube can figure that out. 3, if something were to come out of this, I don't know if I'd want to wipe everything and not have something to turn over to the authorities. If hypothetically, whenever a political creator is about to give a hypothetical, you know you're about to hear some weird shit. If hypothetically her boyfriend or whatever was actually trafficking her or getting her to fuck other dudes on video for him, and if there was ever some kind of investigation into that, am I hurting the chance of looking into him by deleting all of this stuff? Oh, so now the reason he's keeping the CP is because of a hypothetical criminal case that he is not pursuing at all. Okay, maybe these reasons are legally sound advice that—
Can someone tell me what CSAM means? Hassan keeps saying it. So it's the same, it's like it's a synonym for CP, as Willie is saying. The reason that people are moving into CSAM instead of saying CP is that, like, you know, corn is a artistic endeavor engaged in by consenting adults, right? When a child is taken advantage of and videotaped, right? That is not you know, it's child abuse. It's child abuse, right? So child abuse materials is what CSAM stands for, and the reason that people are, you know, getting away from calling it CP and calling it CSAM instead is that, you know, calling it CP kind of trivializes it, right? It's a documentation of abuse is what it is, right? Also includes more than just filming. The mnemonic for, yeah. I love that we're bringing it back to the mnemonic with a P. Chat, I feel like I might watch this again just because I feel like I missed some stuff when I was trying to get my coffee together. And this is fairly dense. There's a lot in here. I'm trying to understand exactly what is going on. I think this is Willie just talking to Destiny, who, you know, has been his I think there's been some degree of trust between Destiny and Willie Mac, even after Willie Mac made videos about the allegations earlier this year. And so he goes to Destiny to ask him about this stuff. Destiny, you know, is talking to him about it. And in Willie Mac's mind, there's got to be something going through his mind that's like, you know, get me away from this, right? I don't want to be associated with this. I've been too close to Destiny. What can I do to put some distance? And yeah, you know, making a Destiny, I reported Destiny to the police. Yeah, reporting a dude to the police is maybe like the one thing that he can do to really kind of put some distance between himself and Destiny. So I suspect that's what we're seeing here. I suspect that's what's going on.
That came from his lawyer. Maybe he's lying and just saying anything to make it sound better to me. I don't know. I'm not a lawyer. I just know this guy's admitting to having CP in my DMs, 60 gigabytes according to him. Seriously, how does he know the amount if he doesn't have it? Also, how does her boyfriend being in the wrong somehow make Destiny in the right? It makes no sense. For all he knows, her boyfriend could have been 17 as well. Dude, you were 33. I reported this to the police and recorded my interactions and calls with the detective.
William, how you doing? It's Officer again.
Hello, nice to speak with you again. Sure.
You had screenshots or copies of the...
Yes.
Of what you guys spoke about, having child porn and all that?
Yep. I also sent him my DMs with Destiny. I don't know if anything will come from this. I don't like leaking DMs, as me respecting what creators want on and off the record allows me to talk to all sides of the situation, builds trust with the creator, and also allows me to get follow-up statements for when the drama develops. But when you tell me that you're in possession of and going to remain in possession of CP, that confidentiality is over. I shouldn't even need to say that. If Destiny ends up being legally in the right to keep it, then fair enough. If he ends up getting charged, then I'm glad I did something. I'm just trying to do the right thing in a situation I've never been in before.
Okay, that's coming off as less than credible here. This is really a CYA.
It really has to do with the DM.
I mean, this is really striking me as a CYA operation from Willie Sloptuber.
he sent me. A few days ago, a Reddit post showed that the girl Destiny shared Pixie's nudes with was seemingly confirmed to be 17 years old due to her getting doxxed. There is almost a 0% chance that she was not 17 during that time. So I do what I usually do and reached out to get a comment. He said the girl, Rose, told him she was 19 and in college at the time, and that the leaker Solo, who is her ex-boyfriend, confirmed that she lied about her age to him. This is true. In similar scandals, this is where people usually argue, is he lying? Did he actually know the age? Is it his fault if he was catfish? I usually wait for all the details to come out before I comment. This is not why I went to the police. It's because he continued to write, I didn't know this until way later, but the videos she recorded with other guys, the file names are like screen recording, blah, blah, blah. And then he shows me a screenshot of the top of a video clip and says, her boyfriend was recording these on Skype calls. That's absolutely insane.
Okay, so like, I mean, I don't know why he mentioned the titles of those other than the fact that that is a default title. The title that we're seeing is the kind of title I'm assuming that, you know, a device, you know, if there's like some kind of recording function in Skype, like that's the default file that it makes, right? If you know, you can probably name a file something, you know, more specific on your own if you want to, but all I'm seeing from the file title is that she hasn't changed the title from the original, right? It's like, here, let's go back to it. It's, you know, recording and then a bunch of numbers, right? It seems like a default. Screen recording, bunch of numbers, underscore Skype. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It doesn't seem like it seems like a auto-generated title. But I don't know why is he trying to point that out? Oh, this is Destiny that's making this point. The videos she'd recorded with other guys, the file names were like her boyfriend recorded these on Skype. That's just absolutely insane to think about him doing all of this if she was 17. And then that's where he points out, what if he was 17 too?
With other guys, the file names are like screen recording, blah, blah, blah. And then he shows me a screenshot of the top of a video clip and says, her boyfriend was recording these on Skype calls. That's absolutely insane to think about him doing all of this if she was 17. Well, this is insane to me because he's saying Rose's boyfriend recorded CP while sending me a screenshot of the alleged CP. So I asked to confirm if he just did that. If you were sending me this, I'm guessing you still have that video. Destiny replies, depends on why you're asking. But yes, I created copies of all of our messages and everything when that court case started. Just to be clear, he's admitting to having alleged CP downloaded on his computer. He literally has the video open as I'm talking to him. I go, bruh, there's been allegations at least since my last video that she was underage, and you still have potential CP of her? He replies, I have an obligation to preserve relevant evidence, etc. So I created backups of all of the important / relevant conversations. He continues, I don't think I'm allowed to.
And the real question is he retaining these files out of the abundance of caution so that he's not accused of, you know, destroying evidence or something like that, which is what he seems to be claiming here? Or is this just like, if he goons, he goons. He can't stop gooning. He can't give up these files because he's that much of a gooner, right? Which, ironically enough, is one of it's one of the defenses of Destiny that I've heard. Like, oh no, he's a gooner. He can't help it. It's not really, you know, that somehow a gooner is like the ultimate sexual omnivore or something. That like being a gooner means you literally can't be like, nope, that's a child. Get that away from me. I would not like to look at that. Like, right, that you would just compulsively look at whatever is put in front of you, which I don't think that's how gooning works. And yeah, it's not. This becomes then a defense for any kind of illicit, you know, recording somebody might have.
Delete it, LOL. I don't know if it counts as hiding / destroying evidence. And I reply, talk to a lawyer. That seems crazy to me. Who keeps this sort of stuff on their computer without 100% knowing?
And he's got a lawyer too.
If they're supposed to or not. Isn't that something you want to confirm? I continued, you just let me know you have CP videos saved to your computer. You knew it was alleged that she was underage. You still have them. Do you see how fucked this is? So now I've confirmed that this guy has child porn on his computer. In my 8 years of reaching out to people over allegations, I've never had anyone admit that to me. The last message he sent me was, 1, I don't even know 100% of her age was legitimately less than 18 when these were taken. So basically, he's not 100% sure if he has child porn on his computer. He's just 99% sure. Got it. 2, I'm pretty sure I have an obligation to preserve stuff related to my court case. I've talked about it with my lawyer already, specifically with regards to the Rose stuff. So we went from I don't know if I could delete this to my lawyer says it's totally fine to keep. I don't know the law.
Goon addiction excuse is like the Twinkie defense. Wait, what's the Twinkie defense from?
But the idea that his lawyer would tell him to hold on to CP for a civil case just doesn't seem likely to me. I don't know. LawTube can figure that out. 3, if something were to come out of this, I don't know if I'd watch.
So I guess the way that Willie's portraying this is like he's like treating himself as a mandated, what is it called? Mandated reporter, obligatory reporter. Because he's a quasi-journalist and he has been, you know, given information that implies a crime has been committed, possibly continues to be committed by Destiny retaining these. Is it a Seinfeld reference? What is the Twinkie defense? It sounds like a Seinfeld, doesn't it? It's the Vosh defense. Wait, what was Vosh's Twinkie defense? Oh, the only defense I remember is the short stack, thick like a goblin defense.
Wipe everything and not have something to turn over to the authorities. If hypothetically, whenever a political creator is about to give a hypothetical, you know you're about to hear some weird shit. If hypothetically her boyfriend...
Okay, I'm sorry. Especially a Sloptuber.
Actually trafficking her or getting her to fuck other dudes on video for him. And if there was ever some kind of investigation into that, am I hurting the chance of looking into him by deleting all of this stuff? Oh, so now the reason he's keeping the CP is because of a hypothetical criminal case that he is not...
Wait, it seems like Destiny's trying to pull Willie into the situation. Freedom 90, is that what you're saying? To share the blame? I mean, that is a big Destiny tactic, right? You know, Destiny created this like Hassan method thing of like, this is how Hassan like lies to you, right? But it really feels like it's projection. Like, and a big part of like Destiny's strategy for excusing the inexcusable things that he's done is to, you know, like he shares NSFW images of people without their permission. Oh, well, but look, Hassan showed somebody nudes that got sent to him. Like nudes that got sent to him. Like Hassan had his phone open, somebody else saw the nudes, right? So that's like the same thing, right? So if Hassan's doing something bad, then we must forget what Destiny's doing. That's not how the law works. That's not how anything works. But I guess that's sort of how the attention economy works. If you can throw people something juicy, like just like what Trump's trying to do with Epstein right now, right? Get you focused on, you know, going after Barack Obama. Get you focused on rating. I almost said Michael Bolton. Bolton. What the fuck is Bolton's name? Somebody Bolton. Oh my God, why can't I remember his first name? Or you know, in this case, you know, get the Ghislaine Maxwell transcripts out, right? Anything that he can throw you to distract you, you know, is gonna make people not like necessarily not pay attention to John Bolton. Okay, why was that so hard? But you're right, I think it's John Bolton. Why was I thinking it was Michael? Who's Michael Bolton, chat? Is Michael Bolton a person? I feel like it's a South Park. Yeah, you're right, Holly Janae. It's John. Michael Bolton is like a South Park character, right?
Not pursuing it all. Okay, maybe these reasons are legally sound advice that came from his lawyer. Maybe he's lying and just saying anything to make it sound better to me. I don't know, I'm not a lawyer. I just know this guy's admitting to having CP in my DMs, 60 gigabytes according to him. Seriously, how does
Wait, musician? Is he the guy with the brown note?
Know the amount if he...
Like he plays the note on the saxophone and it makes everybody shit their pants?
Doesn't have it. Also, how does her boyfriend being in the wrong somehow make Destiny in the right? It makes no sense. For all he knows, her boyfriend could have been 17 as well. Dude, you were 33. I reported this to the police and recorded my interactions and calls with the detective.
William, how you doing? It's Officer again.
Hello, nice to speak with you again.
Wait, are you sure Michael Bolton hasn't been on South Park? I feel like I remember him from South Park.
Sure.
You had screenshots or copies of the...
Yes.
When you guys spoke about having child porn...
Was he the Jared episode, maybe?
Sent to my DMs with Destiny.
Yeah, 60 gigs. That's Kenny G. Wait, like, is it? No, wait, not Kenny from South Park, but Kenny G is the saxophonist. Okay.
I don't know if anything will come from this. I don't like leaking DMs, as me respecting what creators want on and off the record allows me to talk to all sides of the situation, builds trust with the creator, and also allows me to get follow-up statements for when the drama develops. But when you tell me that you're in possession of and going to remain in possession of CP, that confidentiality is over. I shouldn't even need to say that. If Destiny ends up being legally in the right to keep it, then fair enough. If he ends up getting charged, then I'm glad I did something. I'm just trying to do the right thing in a situation I've never been in.
He did Go the Distance in Hercules? Oh my god. 60 gigs is a lot. Let me see. For basis of comparison, let me look at some of my VODs. All right. I think I saved my VODs at 1080. $1080 30? I don't know, maybe 60 even. Let's see. Okay, so I got a 2 hour and 47 minute segment here that I'm looking at of mine. It's 6.02. So yeah, actually 60 gigabytes. I don't think it's that much. Like probably some of the games you play are bigger than 60 gigabytes. And yeah, this MP4 that I'm looking at right here is 6 gigabytes. 10 of this roughly 3 hour segment that I've got here would be 60 gigabytes. And granted, I mean, like, I guess, you know, NSFW material is going to be generally shorter than other kinds of material because it only needs to be long enough for somebody to achieve their, you know, climax. Yeah, 6 hour VOD right here, 12.6 gigabytes. So like five 6 hour no comment check streams is the same amount of gigs. Also, I don't know what, like, you know, quality they're saved at either. Anyway, like I said, chat, yeah, so like 30 hours, I think you're right. Yeah. 6 hours is 12 or 13 gigabytes, which is like 5 of those go into 60 gigabytes. So if I multiply 6 out, yeah, 30 hours. Yeah, you're exactly right. Yeah, I mean, I guess that now that you put it that way, 30 hours is a lot of NSFW video material. Although you'd guess with Destiny it would be images too. Oh, wait, CSAM possession is charged by images, which would be frames. Anyway, like I said, chat, I apologize for having been MIA way too much this week. You know, I mean, at least I got the Vietnam trip is all set up and ready to go. So, I mean, that's good. That's important. I needed to do that. But yeah, I also realized that when I came back on stream this morning, my focus is even worse than normal. All right, so I got to fix that sometime between now and the next stream. All right, but we did hit 104 on the bonus goal, which means we do get to watch some bonus content. And what bonus content is winning? Well, it looks like it is Ethan Klein trying his best to wriggle away and disavow Destiny. So let's start off here, H3. Wait, I think I saw like there was a Destiny. If I could remember what channel, it was like one of the Destiny Clips channels. Here it is. So I'll start us out with this. And then, just to show you, this is before the,
I guess Destiny, who's a
so this is before the leaks came out. This is before we knew that, you know, that the person that Destiny had been sharing NSFW with on Discord was 17. This is Ethan Klein talking about Destiny having made a death threat, or what sounds like a call to action against Hassan as a response to the perceived call to action against Ela Klein. In Hassan's case, he was, you know, stating international law, also mentioned Ela Klein. I don't think that there's a good reason for that. I understand why Hassan did it. When you're dealing with drama with somebody trying to like destroy your career on a daily basis, you tend to get a little bit obsessed about them. And I think that's what happened. He's talking about something and then just like intrusive thought, oh yeah, just like Ela. Just like Ela. He didn't really need to say that. That being said, it's pretty clear to me that Hassan was not trying to do a call to action, was not trying to do stochastic terrorism, was not implying that, like, that as Ethan is going to claim, that justice should be done to Ela. You know, he's talking specifically in the situation where an IDF soldier is in the West Bank doing a night raid, kidnapping, you know, innocent Palestinians, right? That in that case they are valid targets. Not that Ela Klein is a valid target right now. Destiny's thing reads more like, you know, Hassan. You could argue that, you know, you could make an effective argument that Hassan, you know, is deserving of death, right? So his was more like on the nose, more, you know, blatant. And Ethan is going to be mad at him because he felt like he had a straight shot at Hassan with the Ela thing. He felt like he could have really gotten some traction on. I think this is where the minor meme comes from. Not MINOR, but MINER. The one that I showed you earlier with the miner like trying to get diamonds, and one of them stops right before the diamonds. The other one keeps on going. But yeah, he's basically he's expressing anger. Let me put it this way: he's expressing anger towards Destiny in that, like, he screwed up his you know, attack at Hassan, which is how Ethan sees this, right? Is like a really good opportunity to attack Hassan. It's not about protecting his wife or his family or anything like that. It's about attacking Hassan. And because Destiny did something which, and chat, even in my thumbnail, right, the topic, like the topic that I showed on the thumbnail, like, let me see if I can pull this up again, was about Destiny targeting Hassan, right? So because that has, here, let me pull up the, not today's thumbnail, but the thumbnail from, oh my God, chat, was it Monday when I last streamed? That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. I can't believe I went Monday till Friday without streaming. Come on, load. All right, it's this one. All right, so this, yeah, like, look at this, right? Instead of being, did Hassan target Ela? The title becomes Target Hassan, right? And I mean, this is pretty indicative of what how a lot of people talked about this, including Philip DeFranco. So Ethan ends up watching Philip DeFranco, and his, you know, coverage is like, you know, covering the Hassan, Ethan, Destiny, you know, drama. And Ethan's like, wait, why is Destiny involved? Why is Destiny? No, this is the Hassan This is Hassan and Ethan. This is Hassan and Ethan. Philip actually, I think, ended up taking Ethan's picture off of the thumbnail and replacing it with Destiny because it gets more clicks, right? So he's mad that his big moment to, like, you know, call Hassan a stochastic terrorist has been upset by Destiny wanting to make himself part of the controversy. And so that's where he's coming from here.
Total dumbass. Apparently, Destiny, in response to Hassan's essentially calling Ela a valid military.
So what you're seeing is Ethan, you know, being mad at Hassan, or sorry, being mad at Ethan being mad at Destiny, and Destiny getting mad at Ethan. But please don't fall for it. You know what this is. This is both sides recognizing that it's beneficial to distance from each other, right? This isn't real. So just understand a lot of this is performative.
Israel's in the wrong. Israel is actually engaging in an apartheid, which is a crime in and of itself. Israel's doing a genocide in Gaza and an apartheid in the West Bank. 2 crimes in and of itself. Every type of armed resistance against both the settlers and also the Israeli occupying force in the West Bank. Doesn't matter if it's your favorite podcast.
Seeing Ela rage at Philip DeFranco was pure cinema. We'll try to get to that if we have a chance. That was actually, I think Adam McIntyre covered that. That was a pretty major crash out that with H3 getting mad at Philip. Even though I would say that if anything, Philip DeFranco's coverage was very sympathetic to H3. In fact, even contained the call to action to try to get Twitch demonetized even further, right? Philip DeFranco inserted that, so.
There's like a wife that participated in these raids.
So again, we had like a flawless victory here, and this dumbass went there and gave Hassan the ability to cry and be the victim, right? Which he did. Now he's been on his Instagram stories being like, "Oh my God, I'm getting."
I don't understand how people allow Trump does this, Hassan does this. These people will always reframe themselves as the victim. Why take the bait?
So Ethan would agree with you, but he's going to say that Destiny's the one like giving him that ability. I don't know. This seems performative. This seems like scripted drama here. Epstein's secondhand man announced he's not going to continue. Yeah, the Anything Else podcast with Dan Saltman is going on indefinite hiatus, which means it may not be back. I think the plan is to drop Epstein and use Ethan as his new attack dog. I don't think he's really dropping Destiny. I think they'll still continue to talk. But here's the deal. Luffy loves lo-fi. I think what we're seeing here is Destiny is kryptonite to Ethan, right? Ethan is being used as a proxy to advance the character assassination, the career destruction project that Destiny and Dan have been involved in for a long time now, right? And they're not credible, right? They've hated on Hassan for so long. Nobody pays attention. It's motivated reasoning. Like nobody trusts. Nobody's going to believe. So even if there's something damning about Hassan, if it's coming from Ethan, if it's coming from Dan, it's not getting, it's not being given the consideration it would otherwise, right? So they need a proxy. They need somebody that's not got the Destiny baggage to make the, accusations. Enter Ethan, right? Ethan, they've kind of, worm-tongued him into blaming Hassan for Ethan's downfall, for Ethan losing half of his audience. They've painted Hassan as this calculating sociopath that had it in his heart all along to come and take half of Ethan's audience. That's not exactly what happened, right? Some of the Ethan audience just got sick of his shit and left. They're not all in Hassan's community. Some of them, did find Hassan through Ethan and are happier as Hassanabi heads. Ethan and Dan and Destiny have convinced Ethan to basically place the blame on Hassan, and then they're manipulating Ethan to be their vessel, to launder their character assassination against Hassan as being like, oh no, this is Ethan, this is from Ethan Klein, right? This is not Destiny and Dan, this is Ethan Klein. So that gets fucked up when you've got react.dev on Ethan's button and the React.dev guy is a co-host on Destiny's podcast. Now, not only do you have all the, baggage of just like, this guy's a hater, he's jealous, we kind of know what Destiny's game is, right? We've also got, now Ethan being associated with pedophile. So that's really bad. That's really bad. It ruins Ethan as a proxy. It ruins Ethan as a vessel for this hate content. I think that's what's going on. It's my best guess.
Why people take the bait so hard on this. Like, Hassan will always look.
So if Dan pretends to leave too, then Ethan can justify. Yeah. And be like, well, yeah, no, he's not. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? He's not a co-host. He's not co-host. He stepped away from Destiny. He didn't like that Destiny, had was in DMs with a 17-year-old sharing NSFW. Yeah, he stepped away, right? What's he got to do with Destiny?
For anything that he can in order to try to blame somebody else or divert to something else or talk about something bad Empanada says or whatever else. You shouldn't be so afraid to just stand on whatever shit you say. It's so insane to me how spineless every online content creator is. It's the unilateral disarmament thing. Like, if Hassan can literally go online while Jewish people in the United States are literally being assassinated by insane people and then start saying like, oh, this is why all forms of violent resistance are totally justified, even if that means against your favorite content creator wife or whatever, that is some unhinged and crazy shit to say. I think you should make the other side uncomfortable with what they're saying. It can't constantly be this retarded.
Is it just me, or is Destiny, is the sound not matching his video?
Defense of, okay, we have to be careful about every single thing we say. We can't possibly say anything even remotely similar to them. Like, bro, if you're going to give justifications for murdering people in real life, yeah, people can very easily turn around and justify the same shit about you. Like, that's just factually.
So you know how you fight that? By doing stochastic terrorism against him, right? That's how you take the moral high ground, Destiny, right? That's how that.
True. Make them contend with that fact rather than running around and trying to make sure that every single possible thing that's said on your side is possibly the most perfect thing. Like, it's so retarded. You will never ever win on this. We're learning it in US politics at some point, maybe.
Okay, so chat, like I said, I think that this is performative. I don't think that Destiny's mad at Ethan. I don't think that Ethan's mad at Destiny. I could be wrong. But if I'm wrong, Destiny is even more daft and clueless than I could have imagined, right? Even more petty than I could have imagined, right? It's just like, if this is at all real, this is pathetic. But I kind of don't think it's real. I think it's performative.
Online world we'll learn this, I guess.
Death threats, you guys. Yeah. What do we got? This is unbelievable. We need to do something about it. It's like, oh, you don't like it when people give death threats to you? That's fucking really interesting, dude.
Like, that's the message. Like, if Hassan cries about it, that's good. He should cry about it, and he should feel uncomfortable about it, and he should be mad about it. So he should stop doing it. Like, that's the message, right? If Hassan wants to cry about any shit that I'm typing in my fucking chat or whatever, which, as far as I'm aware, by the way, doesn't have any association with communities that do death threats, doesn't have association with communities that swat people, doesn't have association with communities that mail skulls and call CPS to people, doesn't have.
You're describing DGG's MO, right? I mean, no, we don't have a confirmed that they've sent skulls to people or called CPS on anyone, right? But in terms of brigading, in terms of cyber stalking, no, I'm sorry, Destiny, this is fucking bad. He knows I shouldn't be trying to argue with his after image on something he obviously doesn't mean. Right, I'm almost getting debated into trying to push back against this, and then I remember that, no, he doesn't even fucking mean this stuff.
Association with communities that are calling for that's
like, he knows this is Trumpian. This is Trumpian when you boldly accuse your opponent of the shit that you're doing. In fact, that's not just Trumpian, chat. There's the person that actually came up with that tactic, I think, was Goebbels. I think was a literal Nazi. But yeah, I mean, like, he's literally describing DGG here. No, but it's not associated. Like, what I said was not associated with a community that crosses the line. Holy shit, chat. I don't even know that some of the shit that I dealt with didn't come from, the Destiny community. I mean, I know that Dylan's got stands, or, had stands back then, but in terms of like infrastructure to do like long-term, large-scale harassment of a content creator, Destiny's community is the one that's set up for that.
At least as far as I'm aware, right? If Hassan doesn't like the fact that I'm typing something in my offline chat,
and in case you don't know the connection there, chat, their communities were intertwined at one point. At one time, you know, when the Hippy Dippy was going on, Destiny was probably the #1 guest of the Hippy Dippy. That's the associate. That's when those two. I don't think they're quite as associated as they used to be. I get the feeling that Dylan's kind of stepped back. A lot of people have stepped back from Destiny. But yeah, I mean that's wait, I don't know that I'm not making any accusations. Again, like I said before about when something fucked up happens to a streamer, you know, the people that are doing it are probably going to cover their tracks well enough where you can't find them. So, you know, I don't know who did what at what time. I just have a feeling that the volume, the sheer muscle velocity of hatred that I got after that conflict does not seem like something that Mr. Burns's community could generate itself. That's why I kind of wonder if it had to do with this community instead.
Every piece of criticism he gives me can be 100 times amplified in his direction. The idea that you would like, I don't understand why you would take the bait on this so fucking hard and be like, oh no, guys, don't hold Hassan accountable at all. Don't say anything, you know. Oh no, guys. Like, what? He's always going to do this. He will always divert.
He does not seem okay.
And he will always cry about random shit.
But because of Destiny's dumb fucking ass, he went on Discord and he said something like, somebody should Hassan Piker, just something.
Oh God, and Ethan takes the bait so hard. I've never said this in my life. What?
Brazenly insane. For the record, I don't believe anybody should do violence on his
stupid and crazy, and we would never say anything like that. And I have nothing to do with what Destiny says.
Yeah. Well, apparently he's my closest collaborator, if you ask. he's hiding under the desk.
No, but it's like, it's like, yeah.
Hold on. Hassan has something to say.
Oh.
If Destiny was my roommate, I get him late all the time.
Oh.
Right, because you're a bro.
Now that's closeness.
They read Hassan's tweet about what you said, not what you actually said. What did you say? Something along the lines of like if this is the norm for political commentary, you could very easily justify attacking your son. 100%. If it's going to be that
you just double down on it. You just double down on, you know, chat, like, you know, they accuse Hassan of stochastic terrorism. While everything that a content creator says could have some effect, there are unhinged people out there, I'm sure, watching all of our streams. And the larger a content creator is, the more statistically likely that somebody that is, you know, unhinged enough to take something too far is going to see something like that. You know, so while I do see it like a possible danger coming from what Hassan said, I don't see any malice. He's got Ethan and Hila on the brain in a way that's kind of embarrassing, honestly, for Hassan. And that's why he mentioned, you know, your favorite streamer's wife in that moment. I don't think it was necessary. I don't think it was helpful, but I also don't think it was malicious. Destiny saying you could justify unaliving Hassan IRL is a little bit different. And if you just, you know, listen through the censorship, like that, he just kind of did that again. He just repeated the call to action. That's what a low-key call to action actually sounds like, right? Not like when Hassan is just kind of brain broken because Ethan and Hila have been on his ass for the last 2 years.
Every single Zionist, every single Jew, everybody in Israel, even your content creator's wife or whatever in the West Bank, like if that's the norm, then you could basically every online content creator you want. Like if that's how we're gonna run these norms down, it's insane. I don't know. Somebody find the quote of what I said. Like that's a wild world. That is an insane thing to say on a fucking show where your audience is heavily associated with people who are actually swatting and calling the cops and doxing and doing crazy shit on people. I'm sorry, but that's fucking true. If you want to throw a you know, crybaby party and piss and moan and, you know, shit your pants over it, then stop doing it. It's super easy. And I will keep saying things like that, and I'll constantly keep doing things like that. And I hope Hassan keeps crying about it. And I hope that Ethan misquotes me because of some shit.
They're not crying, Destiny. They're gonna get you. They're gonna get your YouTube channel banned. All right. Hassan is risking having his Twitch channel banned, not because he meant to be malicious and send like unhinged people after Hila, but because he, you know, just like he presented something that makes for a good clip if you want to convince somebody of that. And as we know, Twitch is not making these determinations based on material facts. They're making these determinations based on like where the most pressure comes from, right? What Hassan said could very well get him banned. In fact, I'm a little bit surprised it doesn't seem to have done so. But what Destiny is doing, you know, likewise, you know, and if he loses his, wait, play something. What are you giving me? If he loses his YouTube, he's kind of cooked. I mean, he could still stream on Kick, I guess, or Rumble, but he's kind of cooked. He sounded very logical and unemotional there. Okay, I'll take a look at it.
Sunset. I don't give a fuck. Get mad. Stay mad. You should. If people want it
I take time off for my period too. 4 days is very reasonable.
to not happen, then stop doing it. It's very fucking simple. It's very easy. This whole obsessive thing of like, if we just act above and beyond it, if we're just more moral, and if we just keep doing this above board, blah, blah, blah. No, it's fucking bullshit. If they want to write the rules, if they want to say that you can make thinly veiled, or I say thinly veiled, basically just full on death threats to an audience of people who are exactly reading it that way, because Ela could see it from her fucking Instagram comments, you can see it on fucking YouTube comments, and you can see it with all of the unhinged and deranged people, okay, that are orbiting these communities.
Let's go to Vitaly.
Then, yeah, fuck it. That's crazy. Dude, I watched Hassan. I watched somebody else watch Hassan. Like, I think for 4 hours, I couldn't stay tuned the whole time because it's retarded. For 4 hours, Hassan is like reading quotes from, like, just reading down my Kiwi Farms thread. Political commentator, by the way. Like, it's like reading fucking leaked sex messages and shit from me. Like, are you okay, bro? And then right after, it's like, yeah.
Are those real guns in the background? Yeah, I think so. Wait a minute. He's in Florida. Oh yeah, Florida. He's good. He's good. He can get away with it. He can have all the guns he wants in Florida. Apparently.
These people don't live in my mind at all. I just want to talk about the news. You are fucking brain broken retarded if your takeaway is like, oh God, no guys, we have to be really careful about what we say on our site. They don't give a fuck, bro. No one cares. No, this quote from Hassan was like 4 days old and nobody was covering it or saying shit about it. Like, yeah, it's so fucking cringe. Does Hassan actually feel uncomfortable? No, of course he doesn't. There are ways that people act when they feel uncomfortable. When people feel uncomfortable, they stop streaming or broadcasting. They hide on the fucking internet. They go offline because they're worried about shit being said about them. They stop engaging with certain people. Hassan loves it. And he comes to it. He loves when people carry these types of narratives. Oh, Hassan is afraid of his life or because of that bullshit. He throws himself into this shit constantly. He constantly throws himself into this shit. He knows what he's doing. I can't believe people take the bait on this so much. Like these
well, chat, I'm not taking the bait on this fake fight between Ethan and Destiny. This is garbage. This is pure cap.
Comments are delusional. Destiny, don't you see your comments gave Hassan an out? You should have kept his feet in the fire instead of putting your text on. His feet are not in the fire, bro. He doesn't care. This is the same thing that happened with Trump. One day you guys will learn, or you'll never learn. I don't care, one way or another. Is everybody constantly thinks, what is it? Oh, fuck. I need the minor meme. Yeah, not that kind of minor, though.
Chat. He's talking about this meme, right? This is me trying to get my cheapest possible, airline ticket and hotel room in Hanoi, right? Thinking, that if I don't keep on scrolling and looking at every single possible hotel, then I'm going to miss the gem. I'm going to miss the diamond in the rough. And now Destiny, this is why I had this meme on the brain, is because Destiny brought it up in this clip, right?
Fuck, I can't draw at all. Do you guys, does anybody know what I'm talking about?
Quombat says, diamonds don't form like that as far as I know.
What's this mean?
Yeah, they only generate above lava, right? They only generate from like, oh my God, I can't remember. I used to know in Minecraft what levels you had to go to find diamonds.
meme? What's this meme with the gems? The gambling meme. It's like we were just one more day away from Trump. We were one more day away from the Republicans. We were one more day away from Hassan finally being held accountable. But then one person said a thing. We were just one more day away from it. Like this motherfucker is watching international vessels being hijacked in the ocean with civilians who are being abducted for a year plus. And he's laughing about it on stream. It's like, we just one more day, guys. We've almost got him. We were so close. Oh my God. Cringe.
Like, yeah, so that's, yeah.
And that's not true, right? It's entirely conceivable that Ethan could get, you know, Ethan could get either like a strike or a ban on YouTube, and Hassan could get a suspension if, you know, on Twitch, right? Both of those could happen, right? You know, Twitch is not, I don't know, chat. I feel like if Hassan was going to get banned, or, you know, was in danger of getting banned, he would have, because that Ethan Hassan thing had cooked for, I don't know, 3 or 4 days before the Destiny stuff came out. I don't think that Steven's screenshots of him in Discord with minors sharing NSFW, I don't think that that's going to be exactly the pressure relief valve. Pressure relief valve. If Mylan is on the Twitch stream, that he thinks it is.
Right, because, you know, you need to be able to read the signs. How can you do your job if you can't read the signs and you don't know English? And I was like, yeah, obviously, fucking obviously. It's so clear. It's
okay. So Asmongold, what else do we have?
It must have been totally out of her control.
I have a couple of other options. I've had a couple of people actually reach out.
Is this Lauren De Laguna? It's like a lawyer that Destiny hates. Trying to just scan and see if there's anything else in this video. I don't think there is. No, there's not. Okay, so I'll take you to Ethan's video then. If I can find it. Oh, here it is, yeah. All right, so as you know, Ethan Klein and the H3 podcast, I'm sorry, have gone from being a 3 times a week thing, you know, 3 days of public VODs, public live streams, and then 2 days of members only live streams. They've gone from that to being 2 days of public live streams and 1 day of member stream, and then the rest of the time they're working on what Ethan is calling VODs, which is crazy, chat, because you know what a VOD is? A VOD is after the stream is done. Some of you are probably watching me on VOD right now, right? After the stream is done, it becomes a VOD, video on demand, right? Before it was available like as it was filmed. After it's done, you can watch it on demand, right? That's what a VOD is, right? It is an entire stream uploaded or left live, right? But he's so addled, so confused, that he seems to think a VOD is what you call any video. Anything that's not like live, I don't know. He's calling, this is a video, right? They're doing videos like live to tape in the format of the H3 show, but this isn't occurring on the show. This isn't even live. It's scripted and it's pre-recorded and it's edited is what this is, right? So this is Ethan trying to do essentially his own Sloptuber video on the drama that I am covering right now, the Destiny drama. And again, in an attempt, most likely, to distance himself from Destiny now that Destiny has become even more toxic. If you like this video, make sure to hit the like button and also hit subscribe so you can keep up to date with everything that I'm doing. If you want to support me even more, you can go over to patreon.com/nocommentchick and sign up to be one of my Patreons. Everybody that supports me at the $5 level and above gets a shout out at the beginning and ending of each stream. That being said, let's take a look at what Ethan's got for us today.
Guys, today I bring you a breaking story that was brought to us from friend of the show, Willie Mack. He broke a story here. He was talking to Destiny.
Ethan does not look good.
Who's being alleged of sexting with a 17-year-old, including receiving nude videos of her. Uh-oh is right. That's what they call dicey.
Anybody else thinks that Ethan looks worse edited than he does live? Like, right, the whole point of this is you cut out any of the sniffs, you cut out any of the coughs, you cut out any of the, any ticks that are going to happen. And you, I don't know, any fuck ups on right. But I honestly think this kind of makes him look worse somehow.
See, or what Jared Fogle calls nice. Anyway, Willie's videos.
That reference could hardly have been more dated. I guess he could have said Jimmy Savile, maybe, right?
Really short. It's 4 minutes long. I'm going to watch it. But I encourage you all,
Gary Glitter, maybe,
all to go show Willie some support because pretty incredible stuff he's doing here. He reported him to the police. And based on what I've seen, I would not be surprised if the police have questions for him. Let's take a watch.
I reported Destiny to the police. This is not clickbait.
Morbert says, cut off all the sniffs, coughs, and slurs. Now every hour of filming gets trimmed to a TikTok. Oh wait, is Ethan on TikTok? Are they making a TikTok push now?
It entirely has to do with the DMs he sent me.
I did see him going after a TikToker who said that the only people still defending Ethan were white men, and then all the all the H3 fans that were not white men posted a TikTok to say, what about me? What about me, though? I'm not a white man.
A few days ago, a Reddit post showed that the girl Destiny shared Pixie's nudes with was seemingly confirmed to be 17 years old due to her getting doxxed. There is almost a 0% chance that she was not 17 during that time. So
what happened was, Destiny was
making a short form joke. Wait, did I miss something?
Involved in a leak.
You're just commenting on the shorter format. I see.
He's now being sued for someone he was talking with, which is the 17-year-old, but we didn't know she was 17. So all of her message got hacked and leaked. And then in those messages, people revealed that he was sending his sexual videos with other people to her without their consent. And so one of those girls is now suing Destiny, right? And so Kiwi Farms somehow, I don't know, some of them work at the NSA or NASA or something. They got a picture of this girl. They triangulated it through 20 face recognition ID and somehow matched up all their moles and was like, this is the person. It's nuts, okay? You can't hide anything from them. All you have to do is not.
It sounds like a Kiwi Farms enjoyer.
Sexed with minors, right? Or do anything sexual with minors, and then you don't have to worry that much about Kiwi Farms, right? But anyway, go ahead, Willie.
Did he just defend Kiwi Farms? Did he just make? I've heard this shit before, where it's like Kiwi Farms is chaotic good or something like that. That they people will point to. I think there was a time where Kiwi Farms exposed somebody doing animal abuse. Not that kind of animal abuse, but just harming an animal. I think I mean, you can find examples of Kiwi Farms calling out truly bad people. But some people will try to spin this into a whole narrative where they'll basically say it's not that bad. It's not that bad. If you're not if you don't have anything to hide, you shouldn't have anything against Kiwi Farms. Like Ethan, for a lot of the Kiwi farmers, you just being Jewish is reason enough to go after you.
what I usually do and reached out to get a comment. He said the girl, Rose, told him she was 19 and in college at the time, and that the leaker Solo, who is her ex-boyfriend, confirmed that she lied about her age to him. This is true. In similar scandals, this is where people usually argue, is he lying? Did he actually know the age? Is it his fault if he was catfish? I usually
He's forgetting somebody, of course, Sin Jared. My favorite, the original, who continues to skate by totally unscathed. Go ahead, Jared. Tell us this. I mean, he's...
Wait, Jared from Subway?
Tell us.
What this
Jared.
all came down to was people saying that I was exchanging nudes with fans on Snapchat and Tumblr. And a lot of people want to know.
I'm sorry, wait, are we talking about pro Jared here? Are we, this isn't Jared from...
Oh, if I did any of that.
Well, he didn't, obviously, right? So, good.
Yeah, I did.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Yeah, I did.
That's a direct excerpt from his video. But that's pro.
Wait, from his video, pro Jared. Okay, wait, I thought pro Jared was innocent. I heard so many different things. What's the final verdict, chat, on pro Jared? I know there was allegations against pro Jared. They came out, people were like, oh yeah, fuck this guy, you know, everybody, like all of us. And then he came out and made a video like pushing back on it, and I thought people were favorably disposed towards this video or something. I have not followed it, to be honest. I don't even know what pro Jared does, but I know there was accusations which, you know, were at first believed, but then when he made a video, you know, I thought that people like gave him like were, maybe that's what Ethan is talking about when he says he's still skating by on this. That one pro Jared image is a latent memory which just got evoked. I don't know anything about this situation. Pro Jared is not innocent. He admitted to himself he traded nudes with his fans. Nothing to expose since he talked about it himself. Oh, it's like a Trump thing then?
Jared, go ahead, Willie.
All the details to come out before I comment. This is not why I went to the police. It's because he continued to write. I didn't know this until way later, but the videos she recorded with other guys, the file names are
so what's the deal? The accusations got made, and then he came out and showed that they were all over 18, but there's still something to be, you know, questioned about that kind of somebody having that kind of relationship with their fans, but the age was not actually an issue. Is that the final verdict on pro Jared?
Screen recording, blah, blah, blah. And then he shows me a screenshot of the top of a video clip and says her boyfriend was recording these on Skype calls. That's absolutely insane to think about him doing all of this if she was 17.
Yeah, this is as bad as Vosh trying to make a video. You know what I'm talking about? Like when a streamer tries to do a prepared content video, oftentimes it goes awry. Demon Mama's prepared content videos were the worst, right? He's doing the thing where, and what's funny is that he was a prepared content type of guy when he first started, right? All of his early videos were, you know, were written, were, you know, recorded and then were edited, right? So he should be good at this format. Even his content nuke is not this bad.
Irony of that is absolutely.
He's trying to be a Sloptuber. This is like literally the aesthetic that he's going for.
Absolutely unbelievable.
Yeah.
I mean, bro, it's on your computer.
Well,
you think that's crazy? Yeah, it is. It's on your computer.
I don't think the big bombshell here is the fact that it's called screen recording.
No.
You know? I think it's everything else.
Why would he say this? But it gets crazier.
On Skype calls.
Well, I didn't. Did we figure that out? Why does Destiny make a big deal that it's called screen recording? Like the only thing that says to me is that that nobody's named the file intentionally. That all that says to me is somebody hit record and didn't change the file name. But what is that? What conclusion? I never got what conclusion we were supposed to draw from that, according to Destiny or according to Willie. Ethan was always take the easiest way while calling everyone else lazy.
It's absolutely insane to think about him doing all of this if she was 17. Well, this is insane to me because he's saying Rose's boyfriend recorded CP while sending me a screenshot of the alleged CP. So I asked to confirm if he just did that. If you were sending me this, I'm guessing you still have that video. Destiny replies, depends on why you're asking. But yes.
Does it?
Now, that depends on why you're asking is interesting because it implies that under the right conditions, he would send this to him.
Also, like the cheeky emoji, like depends why you're asking. Do you want to see? Like
And that's kind of was like, it depends. Do you want to beat off to this?
Yeah, it's like.
Oh no, I thought what it was that he was worried about getting exposed.
Or are you trying to get me busted? Because
Right.
you're trying to beat
Yeah.
off them. We're dogs. Let's go. Anyway, then he
Maybe? What do you think?
continues to just say, yes, I have it.
I created copies of all of our messages and everything when that court case started. Just to be clear, he's admitting to having alleged CP downloaded on his computer. He literally has the video open as I'm talking to him. I go, bruh, there's been allegations at least since my last video that she was underage.
I think that they were saying that the recordings were taken without her knowledge. He just got it sent from the BF screen recording on his end of the call.
And you still have potential CP of her? He replies, I have an obligation to preserve relevant evidence, etc. So I created backups of all of the important / relevant conversations. He
So this is not true. You do not have any obligation to save child porn under no condition. Legal or civil.
So wait, it'd be like if I commented the color of the walls at the strip club, my partner would have questions on how I know what the color the paint is. So it's Destiny. It's just for Destiny to act like he's not familiar with the file. Is that what we're coming up with? Playing a dangerous game because he has a family and a duty to protect them, which he's doing a very poor job of. Wasn't he asking for videos of that? Wait, wasn't he asking for video? Wait, Willie Mack asking for videos or?
Are you under any obligation to save child pornography on your hard drive?
To help defend yourself in court.
Sir, I would like the evidence to speak for itself. I'm accused of having child pornography. The evidence? The child pornography. As you can see, you are right, sir. This is how child porn works. If you have it, you're guilty. If you have it, that's a crime. The only people that can legally have child pornography, anyone under 18, is
I'm guessing his defense would be that he wasn't aware that she was under 18.
An investigator, an official, a police person who's in the service of.
But I the screenshots imply that he at least was suspicious. He at least had entertained the possibility of her being under 18 and had not seen proof to the contrary.
Investigating or working on some kind of crime, right? That excludes Destiny, of course. Now, I don't think he's that dumb. So what my theory is, and again, this is all conjecture, and it doesn't really matter, honestly, but I think he kept it in the spank bank. I think he just kept it to because he likes it.
It's just so stupid to keep it.
Like, there's got to be a piece of your brain, and I know Destiny is a very sharp guy. I've seen his debates, I've seen his videos. There's got to be a piece of your brain who's like, well, okay, so allegedly
he's really smart. He's really great, but he's also a pedophile, right? I don't know. This is like Ethan's like.
Well, hold on, let me get this straight. He's just learned recently, after this Kiwi Farm thing happened a couple days ago, that she's 17.
According to Willie Mack, it was already like a potential though before that.
So I guess
before he found out for sure.
So a few days ago is when this story broke.
Tries to accuse the boyfriend of production, then said, but my lawyer said it's evidence.
And so according to his account, he just found out, which I have some interesting info on that, but let's continue.
Because I don't think I'm allowed to delete it, LOL. I don't know if it counts as hiding / destroying evidence. And
That's easy to find out.
It's child porn.
It's easy to find out. You ask your lawyer.
It's actually child porn. I don't know if I should erase this child porn. That's a question he asks himself. Do I need to save this child porn for evidence? No, you don't. Pretty clear.
Reply, talk to a lawyer, that seems crazy to me. Who keeps this sort of stuff on their computer without 100% knowing if they're supposed to or not? Isn't that something you want to confirm? I continued, you just let me know you have CP videos saved to your computer. You knew it was alleged that she was underage. You still have them. Do you see how f***ed this is? So now I've confirmed that this guy has child porn on his computer. In my 8 years of reaching out to people over allegations, I've never had anyone admit that to me. The last message he sent me was, 1, I don't even know 100% of her age was legitimately less than 18 when these were taken. So basically, he's not 100% sure if he has child porn.
That's exactly where my problem begins. If you don't know for sure, you should never engage. Like, you need to be more responsible than that.
Yeah, and that's the Pro Jared thing. It's like, Pro Jared, he was getting nudes from his fans, and he goes, you got to be 18 to send them. And they're like, yeah, of course. And then he just collects everybody's nudes. It's like, that's why you don't get fucking nudes from random people online, especially if you're a fucking influencer, right? And you know she's hella young, which, again, I have proof of that, which you guys, I have something to show you guys at the end that made Dan almost keel over. It's
which Dan? Saltman or Sverdlov? Who's in the room with you now, Ethan? I gotta say, it feels like his heart's not in it. Anybody else getting that? I've seen what Ethan looks like when he goes after Vosh. I've seen what Ethan looks like when he goes after Hassan. This is not that. This is performative.
They cringe. You guys are gonna fucking die. So stay tuned.
This is kayfabe. They're doing fucking kayfabe here. Ethan and Destiny are doing like the fucking most like unconvincing anime betrayal ever. Like, this is such bullshit. And actually, Narwhal by nature, if you're still in here, I think you might have been right about the carbs. Maybe that's my problem. I've been like avoiding the carbs lately for some reason.
And it's gross.
I generally, everything I usually eat it with rice. But recently I've just been like, no, I don't really need that. I just need to, anyway.
100% of her age was legitimately less than 18 when these were taken. So basically, he's not 100% sure if he has child porn on his computer.
So it seems like he kind of was like, I don't know if she was a minor or not. But now it seems like they know she was a minor, and he continues. So it's like he was already fucked up keeping it, but he had some plausible deniability. But now it seems like they know she's underage, and now he still has it for evidence. Judge, I would like to plead my defense here. I kept the child pornography on my hard drive because I thought the police might need it.
For you, Judge. I kept it for you.
Would you like to see it, Judge?
Ethan, if you want to fucking pop off on TikTok, don't dare upload your clips. You're just going to get roasted. You're just going to get lolcowed, right? What you should be doing is doing the just do the Chad face, right? He literally should do ketosis, brain fog. Well, do you think that's what it is? I couldn't be in ketosis. Like, it's not. I mean, eating fruit. That's what I was thinking, right? I was thinking I'm getting a lot of carbs from the fruit. Do I really need the rice as well? I'm getting the protein from the tofu, a little bit of rice, a little bit of noodles for some complementary amino acids, and then that plus the, I don't know. My brain is cooked right now, and I apologize for it, chat, because I realize it's resulting in less than stellar coverage. We'll be back tomorrow. There's going to be more to cover of this. And I will try to make sure that I'm well rested and hydrated and everything else that I need to be. Caffeinated, hydrated, carved the fuck up. Maybe even hit the gym before I start tomorrow. I didn't want to go 5 days without a stream, because then people would really... So if you're eating, there's no way. Yeah, you're right. Exactly. Egomaniac. You could be in ketosis maybe if you're eating like blueberries and strawberries, but if you're eating anything that's like, papaya and melon and the stuff that I'm eating, there's no way I could be in ketosis. I don't think, at least.
Why don't you post it on Twitter, Destiny? That way everyone has the... Well, don't do that, by the way. Obviously. Joke.
He's just 99% sure. Got it. 2, I'm pretty sure I have an obligation to preserve stuff.
Something about bready or starchy that does the trick for some reason. Yeah, I'm gonna order something.
Related to my court case.
Yeah,
I talked about it with my lawyer already, specifically with regards to the Rose stuff. So we went
yes, you have an obligation to save stuff. There's you don't want to be spoilating evidence. That does not include child porn. That's like emails, text, data, conversation. Not child pornography, man. Not nude images and videos of children. That is not part of the legal.
I feel like he could just say, like, you know, if what he's saying is true and he had no fucking concept, it was out of his mind that these files could be illegal, could be CSAM, and then he finds something out that makes him think, oh, wait a minute, she was 17. I feel like he wouldn't get in trouble. He wouldn't be despoilating evidence by deleting it then, right? I think it'd be very easy for him to explain to the court, like, Your Honor, I thought that she was of age, and then I found out that she is not. At that time, I was disgusted and I deleted those images because I didn't want to. I don't know. I don't think he would get in trouble for that, would he?
Okay, that is not part of our legal system. The fuck? That's just mind-numbingly dumb.
He's just 99% sure. Got it. 2, I'm pretty sure I have an obligation to preserve stuff related to my court case. I've talked about it with my lawyer already, specifically with regards to the Rose stuff.
Did you tell your lawyer you have child porn? Did you tell your lawyer? Okay, small asterisks. Yes, I'm supposed to save all my communications with her. Small asterisks. She might be a minor, and I might have videos of her naked. Is that going to be a problem? Do you think he said that to his lawyer?
I don't, because
no shot. His lawyer would have been
before,
like, I don't know what is a lawyer has. I don't know what's the lawyer. I didn't even know what you do at that point as a lawyer.
You just be like, I can't represent you.
In the message before to Willie, he sounded like, I'm not sure.
Unless you're Alan Dershowitz, and then you're like, oh, I am absolutely representing you.
If I should be saving it. There was hesitation in the way he described
He
it.
saved
So
it for a while.
it does not sound to me like that was an order from your lawyer. To keep
No,
it.
of course not. No lawyer would tell you that. You know why? Because it's illegal to have child.
What do you think, chat? Should I stay away from the bitter gourd? Should I stay away from the bitter melon? I know that stuff, like, if you get it concentrated, there's something that it does where it blocks, like, the uptake of glucose or something, or basically makes your body absorb less carbs. But, like, it's bitter, it's fucking the season. Not enough bitter gourd. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I want to get some kind of bitter gourd because it's in season. It's in season now, chat. But I don't like it that much. Clear soup with stuffed bitter gourd. It's like stuffed with rice noodles, vermicelli rice noodles, and some kind of tofu stuff. Maybe some mushrooms in there. It kind of looks good. Okay, let's go with that. Yeah, live your life.
Child porn, right?
So we went from, I don't know if I could delete this, to my lawyer says it's totally fine to keep. I don't know the law, but the idea that his lawyer would tell him to hold on to CP for a civil case, just
his lawyer, by the way, is not going to like that.
No.
You're telling people I told you to do what? I don't think the bar looks kindly on stuff like that.
Doesn't seem likely to me. I don't know. LawTube can figure that out. 3, if something were to come out of this, I don't know if I'd want to wipe everything and not have something to turn over to the authorities. If
not child porn, right? Like, it's just simple. Like, I just go back to this thing here. It's really simple. You just say, well, not child porn. If you have nudes, pictures, or videos of children, then not that. Everything but that. Right?
To wipe everything and not have something to turn over to the authorities. If hypothetically, whenever a political creator is about to give a hypothetical, you know you're about to hear some weird shit. If hypothetically her boyfriend or whatever was actually trafficking her or getting her to fuck other dudes on video for him, and if there was ever some kind of investigation into that, am I hurting the chance of looking into him by deleting all of this stuff?
You are insanely stupid.
Oh, how noble of you.
This is just investigator destiny. He likes to do that in his private time. He likes to help investigators.
It's so important that I hold on to this child pornography for the chance that one day I'm giving.
Oh my God, chat! Everybody loves bitter gourd around here, right? I was trying to order some, and as soon as I hit order, they're like, some items in your basket are not available. That shit went on the market and it got snapped up. This is the thing. If Thai people love bitter gourd this much, there must be something to it. I must endeavor to get some of this bitter gourd, even though I hate it. I hate it.
The noble opportunity to help.
What does it taste like? The most bitter food that I have ever eaten. I can't think of anything more bitter, and I've eaten like bitter herbs. I've eaten like straight up bitters before. Yeah, the bitter gourd is like insanely bitter, but people love it for some reason.
The real perpetrator, right? That's my passion. I want to stop you have to keep the child pornography to stop the child pornography. What don't you understand?
That's literally Trumpian logic right there.
In his heart and in his
holding space in his heart.
I got no space in my heart for child porn. None. It's empty. Total void there. This message is so crazy. If hypothetically her boyfriend or whatever was actually trafficking her and getting other dudes to fuck her on video, is that the video he has? He's making it seem like the video has of her having sex with somebody, which is even, I don't know if it's worse because it's all child porn, but that's really graphic. Yeah. And if there was ever some kind of investigation, am I hurting any chance of looking into it? Bro, you're participating in it. If people are looking into this and trying to bust people with child porn, you would be the defendant.
He thinks he's the Dexter Morgan of child porn.
Right. He
surprise, motherfucker.
He views the child porn so he knows that it exists.
Right.
He's
curing his urges.
This is great. He goes, I surf the web all day looking for child pornography. As soon as I find it, I save it onto my hard drive. So that one day, one glorious day, when the police come looking for me, I'll be able to hand them this drove of child pornography to help them catch all these criminals. Awesome.
That sounds like remember that guy chat, Dom Lucre? Dom Lucre? He literally uploads a notorious CSAM image, like as in the FBI's got data banks of like these images. That's how sites, and they share them with sites that will like put in a thing to automatically, like, anything that matches this profile gets yanked, right? Because that's like a known CSAM video or image or whatever, right? It's he uploaded something like that to Twitter to be like, look at this disgusting stuff, and it's like, dude, you're uploading CSAM, like, right? And instead of getting banned, which he initially was, Elon basically reverses his ban, right? No, he was trying to expose the pedophiles. He's not the pedophile. He was just posting pedo shit. He was just posting CSAM. Yeah, exactly. Elon unbanned him because he's a conservative, right? That's all you have to say. If you ever get a ban on Twitter, chat, you ever get a Twitter ban, just tell them that you are a true patriot and that you're being banned by woke moralists. And he'll just unban. That's how Bad Empanada got unbanned, by the way.
Wow.
Oh, so now the reason he's keeping the CP is because of a hypothetical criminal case that he is not pursuing at all. Okay, maybe these reasons are legally sound.
If you cared about doing that, you would just turn it over.
Mm-hmm.
If you're like, there's a crime happened here against this girl, you would send that over to the FBI or something. You wouldn't like keep it. I would like to know how many times he's opened that. Bro, what's the chances that dude hasn't continued to beat off to that video?
Ew. Ew.
He was just making sure the fire wasn't corrupted,
But this is the logic I use when I talk about Michael Jackson. We know that kids slept in his bed. Lots of them. What's the chances he didn't at least flick one of their dicks? Like,
Yuck! No! God fucking what a sick fuck! What a sick fuck! Chat, can you say that shit on YouTube? The fuck is wrong with you, Ethan? This is what you think about? You stay up at night thinking about Michael Jackson? God fucking damn it. He's giddy about this, yeah. About what is he giddy about? The Michael Jackson thing or the... Like, I'm sorry, that just like, that... I haven't been as grossed out. I haven't been as grossed out by anything until just now. That he rehearsed that line. God damn. Wait, are we supposed to laugh? Am I supposed to find that funny? Like, oh, ho, 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 Michael Jackson molesting people. Oh, that's so hilarious, Ethan. Oh, ho, ho, ho. And he even got into the nitty gritty of exactly what, not just the general statement that Michael Jackson abused children, but the nitty gritty of exactly what physically Michael Jackson would have been doing. And this, oh my God, I'm gonna throw up now. I'm supposed to be trying to eat something, and instead I found myself unable.
A fairly vulgar way to put it.
Right.
No shit, yeah.
My point is like, he's got it.
Well, I heard that the kids said they were 18.
Yeah. He actually filmed it just in case. I saved all the videos just in case.
He saved even some underwear just to have, you know, evidence.
Ela! No! No, Ela! You don't need to flesh out the scenario. What is wrong with this couple? Do they fucking sit up at night like an old couple in bed instead of watching fucking shit on TV? They're like ideating about CSAM? Like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? Holy shit.
Officer, I have all of these videos of me having sex with these children.
Stop it, Ethan. Stop it. Oh my God, you got to do the limp wrists? Are we really going to do that trope? Are we going to associate limp wrists with child predation? Ethan. The fuck is... Wow. Wow. What? There's so much wrong with this. It's like multiply dimension. Like it's like wrong from multiple angles. Like, right? You know what I'm saying? It's like if you looked at it in like a fourth dimension visualizer, you would see even more wrong things, right? We aren't even able to perceive how wrong what Ethan and Ela are saying right now is because we're stuck in the third dimension. We don't have the ability to imagine a fourth dimension, right, chat? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like zero dimension, that's a point. It all starts with a point. First dimension, we got a line. We draw another point in space. We connect them. That's how we get the first dimension, second dimension, the planar dimension, right? We take this line and then we draw another point that's nowhere on this line. We draw another point in space. We connect that. Now we got a plane. We got a flat 2-dimension, plane. And then we take the map, the 2-dimensional, the plane, and then we draw put a dot that's off, that doesn't exist on the plane. And now we've got a third dimension, right? We can conceive those 3 dimensions pretty easily, as we exist in space, right? But a fourth dimension would be to take these 3 dimensions, this 3-dimensional space, and imagine if there is like a point that doesn't exist in the space, right? We connect it with that, and that would be the fourth dimension. Of course, it's very hard for us as 3-dimensional beings to conceive of that. Just as a 2-dimensional being existing in some sort of a flat planar world would have a lot of trouble conceiving of what our reality or space is. They can't imagine like up but not forward. What is that? They're like, the up means forward, right? That's forward. You can go right, you can go left, you can go backwards in a flat plane. How can you go up but not forward, right? And they just can't imagine a point existing outside of the this is a dodecahedron of fucked up. It is a dodecahedron of fucked up. This is like some fucking like quantum fucked upness, right? I don't even know.
Said they were 18 officers.
This is Michael Jackson for you? That's Michael Jackson? That's what you think of when you think of Michael Jackson as a limp wrist? That's really Ethan. Jesus Christ, man.
Oh God.
That came from his lawyer. Maybe he's lying and just saying anything to make it sound better to me. I don't know. I'm not a lawyer. I just know this guy's admitting to having CP in my DMs.
Listen, I'm not a lawyer. I just talked to one on ChatGPT.
Did his cough clear up? No, it didn't. He's editing the fuck out of this, right? This is prepared content. It looks like H3. It looks like it's going on during the podcast. It's not. It's a it's a scripted it's a scripted thing that he's doing here. So yeah, he probably is coughing in between takes.
And ChatGPT told me there's no you can't have child porn for any reason.
60 gigabytes according to him. Seriously, how does he know the amount if he doesn't have it? Also, how does her boyfriend being in the wrong somehow make Destiny in the right? It makes no sense. For all he knows, her boyfriend could have been 17 as well. Dude, you were 33.
True.
I reported this to the police and recorded my interactions and calls with the detective.
William, how you doing? It's Officer again.
Hello, nice to speak with you again.
Question.
Sure.
You had screenshots or copies of the
Yes.
when you guys spoke about having child porn and all that?
Yep. I also sent him my DMs with Destiny. I don't know if anything will come from this. I don't like leaking DMs, as me respecting what creators want.
Bro, it's a crime. It's okay in this case. Like, and also you teased it out of him very straightforward. You didn't like even trick him.
Right.
You're like, do you have child porn on your hard drive? He's like, yeah, do you want to see it?
The record allows me to talk to all sides of the situation, builds trust with the creator, and also allows me to get follow-up statements for when the drama develops. But when you tell me that you're in possession of and going to remain in possession of CP, that confidentiality is over. I shouldn't even need to say that. If Destiny ends up being legally in the right to keep it, then fair enough. If he ends up getting charged, then I'm glad I did something. I'm just trying to do the right thing in a situation I've never been in before.
Yeah, and you did the right thing, honestly. That's pretty badass you called the police. That was absolutely warranted. And it seems like they seem pretty interested. And I mean, they got the messages. They know, that'd be crazy if Destiny goes to jail. That'd be a twisty. You might say it was his destiny.
Oh.
So anyway, okay, so
a joke that no one has ever made. There certainly is not a video out there called "Autism is His Destiny," right? That nobody's ever made that joke. Completely original material. From this is like the Ethan D. Klein of Destiny, right? Saying XYZ is his destiny is the low proverbially low hanging fruit. Wait, what's racist? Total enabler, also racist. You see a picture of his mom next to Ela. Wait, what? Does he kiss his mother with that mouth? Good question. Yeah, they are editing the fuck out of this, and it still doesn't look good. Apparently some people were saying he uses AI to edit. And they were, I mean, that there definitely is AI that will lazily edit, basically it can edit silence. I think it does that okay. YouTube's biggest comedian. Was Ethan funnier before? I mean, I would watch one of his old videos if I didn't think that would give him perfect license to try to copyright claim me. But the comedy was like Vape Nation, chat. You remember, like Vape, like he plays a pathetic stoner that's obsessed with vaping and does things like invents a giant vape that takes 146 batteries. In order to work, and he carries it around and has, yeah, I guess he was funnier. I mean, he has made videos that have made me, if you look the older H3 videos, they're kind of funny. Do we actually know that he really called the cops? He shows himself on the phone with a person that he's treating like a police officer. So unless he faked that, yeah, he called the police. which isn't a big deal. Like if he were to call the police and like lie to them, you know, and the police figured out he was lying, then that could get him in trouble. But there's not a lot of risk in Willie calling the police to report this. If they think it's actionable, they'll do something. If they don't think it's actionable, they won't. A call can be faked for content. I guess it's possible.
So if there's people who are like, well, he thought she was 19, he didn't know she was young. Remember, so he was 33 at the time. Willie Mack said. So look at this screenshot. This is part of the leaked conversations. Now I'm going to warn you guys. This is going to make you want to die. But it is important. The first one is not going to want to make you die. This one's just a little tease. So he's talking with her. She said, gotta watch it on mute. He sent her a porn video. Gotta watch it on mute. Family and kids all over the place here in our house. He said, yes, ma'am. And then he said, if you can, give me a discreet vid of your little feets.
Okay.
Just sit on that. Because that's nothing compared to what's next. But also, it's definitely doing a little age play here. Can I see your little feets? A secret video of your feet?
Little feet.
Okay, you guys ready? All right, here it goes. She says to him, my parents are super, super strict. Don't do this. Don't do that. Don't go there. Don't talk to me. So I mean, when you're like, oh, my parents don't let me do anything fun, it's like, oh, you're a kid. His response is this, and I will read it verbatim. He says, well, fuck. It would be so hot to drive you home from a date and make you suck me off in the car. I'd love to send you inside your parents' house after making you swallow a full load from me.
He knew she was a child and liked.
That might be the worst thing I've ever read.
It's the worst thing I've ever read.
I'm a little desensitized because that's the second time I've read it. The first time my jaw was on the floor. Yeah. But that might be the most fucked up, disgusting thing I've ever read in my life. Also, why does he say, I have a problem with the way he says, make you suck me off.
Yeah, I have a problem.
Well, yeah, and that follows up him saying that he has been in orgies before, but not by free will.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
Wait,
if you see right there, she says, you've done group orgies before, and he said, not by free will.
Wait, what? I missed that. Have you done group sex before? He asked her, not by free will? I was forced?
Oh.
No, she's like, I was raped. And he's like, send me pics of your feet.
Oh, she said that, yeah.
She's basically insinuating that she's been raped or assaulted. Hold on. Hi, Chiefy. I know, it's very concerning. It's very concerning.
Oh, it's very concerning. Oh, good dog. You're a good. It's very concerning. I'm very grossed out by good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Hey, Chiefy. Hey, Chiefy. Oh, the dog's giving a like. Oh my God. This is the fucking dissonance here. It's fucking painful. This is a painful video to watch. Right? I guess they're trying to, make it seem as live as they possibly can.
Chief is a minor, honestly. He's big, but he's a minor. I know. He's gonna go away for a long time.
You move, Chief.
Wait, what? He's gonna go away for a long time? Wait, are we talking about Destiny? What does he mean? Is the dog going away? I don't understand. Chat. This is the dog that I guess when Ethan, I guess when he was, like they had to board their dog for a recent vacation or something. They had to keep the dog somewhere, and so they sent it to like a kennel for boarding. And this dog was playing with their dog. They go back to the kennel, the story says, and the people at the kennel explained to him that this dog, Chief, is about to be put down, right? Like, oh yeah, looks like your dog made friends with this other dog. Oh, it's too bad. He's slated for execution, next week. And Ethan is like, well, I guess we have to adopt him. I don't even know. I don't even know. This is fucking with me so hard.
The police chief right here. Hey. Oh, I love this dog.
Yes.
Right. Yeah. So he goes. So
did they put like peanut butter in Ethan's pockets to get the dog to
Chiefy beefy?
Aww.
So she goes, yeah, I was raped, and he responds by saying, I'd like to make you suck my dick. Take a load and go into your parents' house.
Does he understand like the kind of roller coaster he's sending his whatever audience is left, which I feel like is us. I feel like everybody else has already tapped out on this video. Right? It's hard to watch to begin with. The subject matter is even gross. Ethan talked about Michael Jackson flicking. God, I don't even want to say it. I don't even want to say it. I feel like we're the only people left in the watch time algorithm here. His whole show is meant to break people's brain. Yeah, it feels like it.
Can you not? So yeah, I don't know. But it's safe to say that, oh wait, there's another one. I'm probably getting my braces off in a couple of weeks. Ah, exciting. Are you looking forward to it? Bro,
like
you're talking to a child. You're 33 and you're talking to someone who's like, I can't wait to get my braces off. What's next? She's gonna be like, oh, sorry, I have to go. I have to go play wall ball with my friends. Ow. Hi. Sorry,
How old are you?
I need to go.
Wall ball?
I don't know. That's what I did when I was a kid.
Handball?
Same thing.
No, I played wall ball, but like
Wall
fifth
ball.
grade, not high school.
Yeah, 5th grade.
Okay.
Wait, what's wall ball? Is wall ball where you throw like a baseball or softball against the wall and then catch it? Because I feel like I know about this, just like the thing that kids would get yelled at in my neighborhood, right? You can kind of play like catch, I guess, with yourself by throwing a ball against a wall and then trying to catch it. But people don't like you using their house as a like, and B, a tennis ball maybe. Yeah, I guess that's slightly better. People would do it against garage doors. People would do it against like bricks on people's walls. And you know, anytime like, you know, kids got in trouble over this, right? Because nobody wants you. But the other thing too is you throw it like a little bit wrong and you end up breaking somebody's window.
Is wall ball a thing?
It's a kid's thing at recess.
Is that what wall ball is though? Do I have that right? Is that wall ball? I never would have thought to call it wall ball. Wait, do I have it right? Is that what?
I called it. I think
we
I called it
just
handball too, bro.
Okay, fair enough.
We called it
handball.
wall ball.
What's it called? The one where you hit it in a circle?
That's why handball.
Oh no, that's
tetherball.
Oh, that's
tetherball, bro.
Tetherball.
Where did he grow up?
Yeah,
Sorry, I gotta go. Well,
I thought that was a Midwest thing.
tetherball's kind of epic.
We should get one for the
yeah, tetherball.
Is fun. Tetherball.
We should get a tetherball. This is anyway. This is where we've gone off the track here. Basically, I just wanted to report on this. I want to give a shout out to Willie Mack, who did.
You have to keep one body part on a wall, and someone tries to hit you with it. Wait, it's like dodgeball. Wait, you keep one part of your body on a wall, and somebody tries to throw a ball at you against stadium gyms at school.
Did this reporting, Willie Mack. Go send him some love and support. I don't know what this is going to be like for him, or if people are going to be mad. I don't know what's to be mad about once you read this kind of a message like that. Like,
if you had actually done if you'd actually done your research, you'd find that the reason that people are mad at Willie Sloptuber is because although he does make videos against Destiny, they are the most like kid glove videos you could imagine, right? For whatever Destiny's being accused of, for whatever, you know, this is just Willie Mack trying to fucking pull his bacon out of the fire. Tetherball, lol, I'm from Missouri. We definitely have tetherball everywhere. Ethan playing tetherball? What? But is he from California though? Or Oregon or something? One touch of that ball on a string swinging back and his bones would shatter.
If you're like a Destiny Defender fan, and you're like, listen.
Wait, if you miss a catch, your opponent can throw it at you while you're... Wait, what kind of ball are we talking about? Handball, tetherball, and wall ball are all different, yeah.
He thought she was an adult. He didn't do anything wrong. She lied. Pro Jared defense. What the fuck do you gonna say about this?
I'm genuinely curious. I am so curious to hear what they're gonna say.
Well, I guess if they've said anything, it would just be, well, they're just doing age play doesn't mean you're having sex with a minor.
So like, but bro, did you?
Well, what? I mean, this is literally, like I said, this is the analogy, the comparison would be to Ava Tyson, like asking minors on Discord to, like calling minors on Discord that she was talking to daddy, right? That's age play, right? That's her. And, you know, the age play obviously isn't the issue. It's the fact that she's, you know, doing kind of fetish stuff with minors.
What if they're actually a minor?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the ultimate age play, isn't it?
Method.
He's method acting. All right, well, listen, guys.
You're all method acting. This is kayfabe. This is fucking wrestling. This is not real.
Guys, that's the video. Thanks for watching. This is a VOD on demand. A video VOD on demand.
You're driving me fucking nuts, Ethan. It's a video. You used to make them all the time. You know what this is. Like, I feel like he's pretending to be stupid.
And thanks for watching. See you next.
That is not how you end a video, brud. Something like, if you liked this video and enjoyed what you saw here, make sure to leave a like. It helps me out in the algorithm. Also, if you want to keep track of my comings and goings, probably don't say comings and goings. If you want to keep track of my live streams, make sure to subscribe to the stream and hit that notification bell. It'll let you know whenever H3 goes live. If you want to go a step further, even you can become a member to help support the stream, and like, I don't know, it's something like that. That's how you end the video. That's, you know, a call to action, or something like, maybe if you enjoyed that video, try watching this video that's coming up right here in this corner. Ooh, look at that. That looks interesting. Right? This is what that's how you end a YouTube video. You used to make these. You know this. You know this. I'm not a YouTuber. I've always just done streams, right? I hate that I'm having to tell this to a actual YouTuber. Stealing Hassan's thunder because Hassan does have VODs. Is he, though? I mean, he makes VODs every time they do a... Look, the live stream, if you watch it after the fact, that's a VOD. Video on demand, sure. Like, that's what you call it. A VOD is a spent stream, a stream that has already transpired. And, you know, if you watch the stream, maybe you'll click on it and watch it, right? That's what a VOD is. Like, it's not the video. Video does not equal VOD. VOD does not equal video. It is wild. And I think I have seen Dan try to disabuse him of calling it a VOD. I got sent one more thing, chat, that I want to go over. Again, chat, I apologize. I feel like I was not nearly focused enough for this stream. I'm going to take care of business. I'm going to eat some carbs. I'm going to get some exercise. I'm going to do everything that I can to make sure that I am more focused on the next stream. But again, thank you for bearing with me, and I hope you enjoyed the content that I brought you. Somebody earlier, I think, Play Something, suggested I take a look at this.
Nope.
You were just fucking...
No. He tripped, and I fell on top of him, and I pulled him off to abuse himself. Allegedly you're harmed, but you're
sorry. We want to talk to you. I apologize that I tripped over and I grabbed you, but...
By the way, if there's any pedos watching, listen, this is what you do. You say, am I being detained? They have to say no. And then you say, well, then get the fuck out of my way. And then they have to let you go. Otherwise, you can sue them
It's a little
into
tip
oblivion.
for the pedos out there.
Yeah, it's important that everybody understands the law and how to protect themselves, especially pedophiles, because they're going to need it more than anybody, frankly. Just doing my job as a
pedo defender,
pedophile advocate.
Stop.
I gotta say, the other thing that's really disturbing about Destiny's defense, you know, his equivocation, his attempt to, like, you know, talk about the difference between somebody that's attracted to you know, a younger child versus a 16-year-old, right? I feel like and his whole, you know, the digital, like the digitally generated CSAM that he feels like should be used for harm reduction. It all maps onto, chat, a type of rhetoric that wants to use like the progress made by, you know, LGBT people and, you know, people that are into, you know, non, you know, standard forms of sexual expression, wants to like open that up for and say, yeah, and also minor attracted persons too, right? And it's like we got to always be ready to be like, no, not right. Not right. Right wingers will try to say that there was a phrase that they used to use, LGBT QIA plus P or something like that. They try to tag on P on there, pretending that that queer people were advocating for the rights of minor attracted persons. But this is the disturbing thing about you know, Destiny's overall rhetoric, right? Is it seeks to take something that's meant to be, you know, liberatory towards people who are having, you know, different kinds of sexual relations as consenting adults, and then conflate a person having a relationship with an individual who cannot consent, that being a minor, you know, with that, in this case, for the purpose of normalizing that. Yeah, this is what it is, chat. Overall, right, Destiny, if the overarching theme of a lot of Destiny's rhetoric, of a lot of his debate broing, has been to normalize in one way or another, you know, various types of pedophilia. And yes, I know the amoeba, it's an amoeba file, it's not a whatever, right? That's the danger of this, right? So whereas the homophobe will try to like, will try to attach that P on there because they want to sink LGBT rights. They want people to like be like, that's the same thing as advocating for, you know, pedophilia, right? You know, this is somebody that maybe has a little inappropriate interests towards people who cannot consent, saying, yeah, but what about me too? I should have the right to, you know, to my, anyway, it's disturbing shit and it needs to be called out. Jubiet Lee has a lot of explaining to do. They platformed this guy, what, Destiny? Yeah, how many times have, I don't know. Did anybody get an answer for that? How many times Jubilee platformed Destiny? Now that the right has the power, we see that they truly do not care. Yeah. I mean, right wingers have that, share this interest, share this concern in a lot of ways with Destiny. Remember Matt Walsh advocating for, you know, 16-year-olds to be married off, possibly even to adults. I mean, that you know, just this is what the fucking. Sorry for spamming. I didn't notice you spamming, Hugo. Anyway, like I said, chat, I wish the stream had been more focused than it was. Thank you for you know, putting up with my all over the place. The kind of fractured nature of the stream. I'm gonna try to take care of myself. This other thing about like taking days off, right? That's the other thing that it does. Strangely, like, right, being you know, streaming for too many days in a row can kind of fuck with me and make me spacey. But also, like, when I've gone like too many days without streaming, the first day back is always a little weird too. So I don't know. Look, I feel like I should raid you into... Wait, what? What? Oh my god. I hate how Twitch does this. Hang on for just a second, chat. I'm gonna find something good for my Twitch viewers to do in short order. I'll be back again tomorrow. I'll be more focused. We've got more of this Destiny stuff to cover. We got more of it to get through. I got through so little of it, but mainly because of, you know, my own just being all over the place. And so I'm going to try to work on that and be back in a little bit more of a focused form. He was the star of one Democrat versus 20. Why did he get 25? Everybody else gets 20. Regular YouTube videos are technically VODs, but never heard anybody call them that. Yeah, only Ethan, right? I'm just trying to get a... If I don't refresh my thing, then it shows me people that are not streaming as streaming. And that is the problem that I just ran into. Oh my God. All right, chat, we're going to take a risk. I am reading you into somebody that I do not know, but they seem to be a leftist streamer of some sort. They're talking about politics. So we're going to read you into Alexandria Star. Again, I don't know anything about this streamer, but this is how we meet new people on Twitch. So that's what we're doing. We're going over to meet Alexandria Star and their community. And yeah, for, you know, strangers are just people that you haven't rated yet. So I'm going to read you into that. I'm going to be back tomorrow. We're going to cover this some more. We haven't even gotten into the big, we've gotten into like 1/4 of what is going on with Destiny to completely understand the Destiny dynamic at the moment. We're going to need to get to through a lot more stuff. So I'm going to be back at it again tomorrow. Try to maybe cover some politics too. There's so much of that I missed. Yeah, missing 4 days is terrible. So much has happened. Ghislaine Maxwell thing dropped. There's a lot of stuff. Like stuff happened with Trump too. There's a lot going on, and my brain cannot hold the capacity for it now. So yeah, I'm rating you into Alexandria Star on Twitch. Go and give them and their community some love and support. And we'll see what we think. Maybe make a new friend. Until then, take care of yourself and each other. Thank you, mods, for taking care of everybody, keeping us safe. Thank you, Thumb Gang, for making sure to like that video. I'm supposed to bully you about liking the video. I hope all of you were liking the video. Nonetheless, it really helps when you do that. And the other thing that I need to do is shout out my Patreons. Let's make sure I've got everybody in here. All right, so shouts out go to Or Else Ellipsis, Temporal Insanity, Steven Sayers, Funky Monkey, Sarah, Nadia Yvette, Moinoe, Jules K, JMB, Izzy Mandius, Infallible Foul, Good for Gabby, Emily French, Direful, Choky, Buffy Geek, Big Al, and Animus, and a fancy shout out for Zara Xerex, for Rachel K, for Crystal Saphira, and for Omega Star. There we go with the shout outs. Anyway, I'm going to try to be way more focused tomorrow because like that was ridiculous. Yeah, see you. Much love, everybody. See you tomorrow.